something right after it. Yeah. Everything else we can do just like this. That'd be great.
Sounds good.
I am definitely not going to spend the next 19 minutes farming resources in Dune. That is not something that's going to happen. Most likely. Mm-mm.
Okay. Sorry, I'm doing double OBS work today.
Double OBS.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna stream to YouTube, but it's gonna be in 4K.
Exactly, Cisco. You know you're live, no? Oh, I know. We're just chilling. We're just hanging out for the next 18 minutes. Yep.
Yeah, very unceremonious. Hello, live.
Oh yeah. We're good. I'm excited for this. I'm excited for the show. Oh, also my wife was messaging me from the pool, so.
From the pool?
Mm-hmm. The pool. My youngest, Asher, has gone over to a group of who my wife thinks are teenage girls, and it's now like him in the middle of like 4 of them, and they're all apparently just laughing and playing. He's 3.
Okay.
He does this. He did the same thing at Disney. When we were at Disney, we were at a timeshare, and timeshare is like a big kind of like communal vacation almost. Like everyone there is on vacation. It's super chill, and there's a hot tub.
Okay.
And me and my wife and Kai and him, Asher, got to the hot tub, and me and my wife kind of went off to the side, put the food down. We were talking about our plans and stuff, and maybe a minute goes by, and we turn around, and Asher is telling one of the probably 7 to 9 slightly drunk college students who are also in the hot tub, telling one of them to move so he can sit down in the middle of them. And then literally for the next 20 minutes or so, it is Asher just flow of thought, telling stories about what he sees with like 8 college students just staring at him and laughing the entire
Incredible.
time. And he was putting on a show. Me and my wife were just sitting there having a great time. Like it was, yeah, he's a little entertainer. Mm-hmm.
Fantastic.
Little entertainer. Yeah. He loves it.
How much time has he spent watching your stream? I wonder if he's like imitating dad.
Maybe so. Maybe so. The actual Rizzler. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So what is your biggest, I have 2 questions. What is your biggest hope? And what do you think the biggest reveal will be?
Biggest hope is that Arc Raiders is playable.
That's a good one.
Biggest reveal? I don't really know. I don't know what's realistic.
Yeah.
I think there's like
I
think there's pie in the sky stuff like Silk Song and whatever the BioShock thing is. Judas, yeah.
Yes, that's actually one of my big hopes.
Persona 6, Light No Fire. Yeah, chat's got some good ideas.
Oh man, those are great ideas.
Wolverine could be cool. Oh hey, we got a countdown.
Ooh, yeah, would be cool.
Barry, you good to take over Zeke's channel?
Ooh, Silk Song. That'd be cool.
You ever had a bao bun?
Whoa, I have not. What is that?
Very good. You should get bao buns.
I will look into bao buns.
They're little buns of goodness.
Little buns of goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I'm in. Check it out. 15 minutes. Those just tuning in, hi. We're chilling.
Yeah, sorry.
AP's hanging out.
I'm eating real quick, getting everything set up.
I'm doing some base management in Dune. We're just chilling. Having ourselves a good old night. Yeah, I just found out there's a 30 light limit to my Dune base, and I don't know how I'm going to get through this, to be honest.
A 30. Oh, you can only have 30 lights.
Yep. Not pleased. Not pleased. Not pleased.
That's rough.
Rip.
All right. I think I'm gonna go live on my tube. Oh, whoops. All right. I got to think about how I want to do this now because I have. What, Zeke, are you talking? Your mic's not working.
Now I am.
Okay, hello.
Talk you
Hi.
Zeking? Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
1 sec. Let me count this in. Hello, everyone. Whoa, Zeke is huge on that one. I'll get it fixed. I'm doing double OBS duty right now, so it's.
Oh, okay.
It's it's not. It's 2 OBS because I'm streaming to 4K on YouTube and doing the Twitch thing, and we're streaming to Zeke and Cohh's channel, and we're streaming to Cohh's YouTube. And
Dude, what's your upload right now? Can you see that? It's got to be like 80 plus or getting close.
I am sending 320 Mbps and I'm receiving 700 Mbps. So whatever that is, there you go. I'm on an 8 gig like asynchronous line or whatever. So that's why I can support it. But anyways. Whose phone? Everyone's phone is going off. Someone's phone needs
Definitely
to stop
not
going
mine.
off. All right. No audio on YouTube. Definitely not my fault or anything. That should be working. There we go. Okay. There's soul frame drops right now enabled, I guess.
Oh.
Barry just told me that.
Well.
And Zeke's big here. Zeke, you're just big everywhere. You're just huge.
You should see me in Japan. I'm big in Japan.
You're big in Japan.
I was going to say huge.
Yeah. Huge in Japan.
So, JP, I'm sorry I didn't get you any alerts yet, but
yeah, same.
You guys
my chat helped me out with some ideas, and I think I might record something.
Fantastic.
And send it over to you.
Okay. Yeah. The more the merrier. No pressure whatsoever.
Ditto.
No pressure.
How you feeling, by the way?
I'm great. I got my hours of sleep. We're doing better. We're doing better.
What's on the bottom right of your, like right here?
Foul buns.
Ah. Okay.
Foul buns, yeah.
This is my dog.
Your dog? You have a dog? No, I know that. Okay, yeah, this show's starting off a little bit rough because I'm having to situate everything. And I'm also planning to do others. There's so many things happening right now, guys.
We got lots of time.
Things are happening. Yeah, we do have 8
This
minutes.
is super weird because our audience is definitely used to nothing but professionalism.
You
and
guys
perfection.
expect the best from us at all times.
It's the only reason we've lasted this long.
Yeah, really, if you think about it. Yeah. Right. I did get
I'm going to take a potty break.
Okay. I did get 12
You haven't even
buns.
started and you're pulling the car over.
12
Good
little
God
bell buns.
Almighty.
Chat. That's
I've been live for 4 hours.
Wow, Zeke, I've been live for
Oh, this is gonna be fun. I just took my walls off, and a sandstorm's approaching.
Oh, you're cooked.
Huh?
You're cooked.
I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Is this going to be like 2 or 3 hours of commercials? I mean,
Yeah.
there's going to be a yes, but the commercials are for cool games coming out. So it's, you know, that's good at least, right?
Yeah.
Also, probably just some random companies that paid Jeff lots of money, which is, you know, Jeff's got to make money too.
Now, okay, now here's maybe the bet. Do we see a Web3 thing? Is there a Web3 thing that we see?
Now, okay, when you say Web3, are you specifically saying crypto or blockchain or NFT?
I think
what do you mean, like
anything related to Web3.
those three things?
Yeah, it could be any of those, yeah. Because we had the cat game last time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we had the cat game last time.
We did have the cat game.
It is last year, though. Maybe this is not the Web3 year. I don't know. Do we see Marathon? Ooh.
That's going to be interesting.
Ooh.
I couldn't tell you. It's going to be real funny to see how people react if it ends up being here.
You know what's funny? I was moving boxes around. I found my Marathon hat.
Oh, really?
My Marathon card that they sent me. I used this to open a box today. Oh, man. Yeah. Rough times. Rough times. Cohh's a bit loud? I mean, in general, yeah.
Well, I mean,
I
was going to say, normally I'm kind of loud and annoying also.
I think he's fine.
Yeah, Cohh is way louder than you, JP.
Really?
In my ears, at least. Yeah.
I don't know what's going on, man.
Okay. Is that better? Cohh, say
I'd
something.
rather bump you up
Oh.
Ooh.
in my ears.
Oh, well, okay. Well, what you're hearing will be different from what chat's hearing, so hold on. 1 second. Oh, weird. It's using... That should be better.
Oh,
yes,
so it's a lot better.
thank you.
Yep.
Much better.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Are we doing Day of the Devs after this too, or no?
Is there stuff to watch there? I think I've watched that show in the past, but I don't know if it's like is it a big deal? No idea.
Some folks,
I don't know
folks in chat were
sure
saying
what
that
it
it was good.
Okay.
I don't really know what it is though. Chat, what do you guys think? I was planning on watching it, I think.
Okay.
So if you guys want to.
That's fine with me. I'm gonna put us in. Hold on, I got so much text on my desk. We're going full screen. Full screen engage.
Engage.
There's also that that weird like Devolver Digital titled thing that's happening after that too.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing. What is that?
Oh, wait, no. There's IO Interactive.
That's tomorrow, I thought.
IO Interactive?
Oh, maybe that is tomorrow.
Oh.
Hold on. I have a thing. Nope. There we go. Yeah, it says Devolver Digital Ball X Pit, the Kenny Sun story at 6 p.m. or at
Oh my God.
an hour after Day of the Devs.
Okay.
I have no fucking idea. I'm looking at. I'll show you what I'm looking at.
No, I believe you. I'm gonna run ads on my stream so we don't see them at the start, chat.
Gamesrecap.io.
Wait, can I? Oh, I can't run that. Oh, I think Barry might have already done that. Barry's on top of stuff like that.
I was gonna say Barry normally handles all that.
Yeah. Oh, ads just ran. Okay. All right. Good to go with 2 minutes to spare.
Hell yeah.
I hate that they don't give you like a place to watch it streaming. A lot of these things, it's just like, let me know where to see it. Like the Day of the Devs, like.
I think Day of the Devs is here on / the Game Awards.
Oh, it'll be on SGF? Okay.
Oh, cool.
Are we gonna have are they gonna do a pre-show? Or are we just straight into it? They usually have like a pre-show, I thought.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I don't know.
We usually have a Kyle Grossman pre-show or whatever. I also saw that I don't think Sydney Goodman is here, and it's now person from GameSpot whose name I'm forgetting. I want to say Lucy. I think she's British.
Oh. Cool.
Lucy James. Yeah. Okay. That's who it is.
Oh, so that's, yeah, all three of them are on this channel.
Cool.
Yep.
Perfect.
By the way, guys, just to the two of you, I got my Switch 2.
Yeah.
And I paid my money to get my 60 FPS upgrade. Let me tell you, that $500 was worth 60 FPS Zelda.
Yeah, I'd imagine.
Because now the government won't come for me. Now Nintendo can't send lawyers and I can enjoy it in 60 FPS. You know, that's all that matters.
Fair.
I'm not going to jail. No, but
I have no idea what you're talking about, JP.
Real talk, by the way. Holy shit, there was a lot of people at that Switch, like pre-order line.
Yeah?
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah, I bet.
500-ish people standing in line. Crazy.
Jesus.
I was blown away.
Well, at least you didn't get staples in yours like some people did.
I saw the GameStop people, yeah.
Welcome to the stage.
What happened?
They stapled the front of the Switch. So this is actually unboxed. If you, right here is the screen of the Switch. And so GameStop was stapling receipts to the front of it, and it was going into the screen.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
I love the energy. Hello, everybody.
Hi, Jeff.
Welcome to Summer Game Fest, a showcase to celebrate what's new and next in video
the stream.
games. Now, every year, we have the distinct honor of coming together to spotlight the boundless creativity that defines our industry.
No pre-show.
Thank you all for joining us and giving us your time. And special thanks to Dante. I was reading my feed this morning and saw that he canceled a date, and he hopes I don't disappoint him. Dante, we're going to do our best to make it worth your while. We have a really fun show ahead.
I'm guessing someone on Twitter.
Over the next 2 hours, we're going to give you a whirlwind tour of dozens of games from studios big and small. From Lego bricks to puppets, zombies to Marvel heroes, this show has a little bit of everything, including, yes, some brand new game announcements.
I like brand new game announcements.
Some of those. Now, before we dive into the excitement, let's take a moment to recognize just how dynamic our industry has become. Here's a look at the top 10 selling new games on Steam
Oh.
so far in 2025 by units, according to Game Discover Co. Lots of great games.
Hell yeah, man.
Now, the list
That's
includes
cool.
beloved franchises, but sitting proudly at number 1 with over 13 million units sold since February is Repo, a groundbreaking indie game
Wow.
crafted by a passionate team of just
I can't
10
believe
people
that's still their logo.
at Semiwork in Uppsala, Sweden. And closely trailing it is Schedule 1 from TVGS, a solo developer in Australia.
Oh,
It's
fucking
inspiring
indies.
that these indie
Oh, yeah, dude.
creations stand side by side with heavyweights like Monster Hunter Wilds and the Oblivion remake. Absolutely. Now let's also applaud Claire
Wait,
Obscura
Night
from
Rain's up there as
Sandfall.
well? Holy shit.
There it is.
Oh, nice.
Okay. They
GG.
might get some nominations at the end of the year. We're not there yet, but it is a monumental achievement, earning the highest user Metacritic score ever recorded for a game, all from a team of under 30 developers
Wow.
who bravely stepped away from big publishers to forge their own path. One thing is clear. With digital distribution and engines like Unreal, today's most innovative projects increasingly emerge from outside the traditional publisher system. And that's something to celebrate. But with more than 18,000 games released on Steam just last year, more than double from 2020, the challenge now is discovery. And that's precisely why events like Summer Game
Oh,
Fest,
okay. I
our
wonder where I
partner
was going with
showcases
this.
happening all weekend long, and initiatives like the Steam Next Fest are so essential. These events help remarkable games, big and small, find their audiences. And hopefully, if you're watching this show, you'll discover your next favorite game. So, in that spirit, let's kick things off with a game from an independent studio who is thinking very big. In 2017, 4 developers broke away from AAA publishers to chart their own course.
Okay.
Today, they're a thriving independent studio of 30 creators. And what you're about to see is a powerful testament to what passion, freedom, and a small, dedicated team can achieve.
Go
Let's take a look at our first new game announcement.
Do you hear the guy in the back? Yes! Like him.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
baby, yeah.
He was
woo.
the personality hire in the audience.
Oh, whoa.
The Harbinger. You might be.
World premiere. Maybe.
Damn, this looks great.
Those things look...
Wow, this looks like a newer Bloodborne, man.
They know naught of your nature.
This
Wait,
is
is this
Mortal
Mortal
Shell
Shell?
2, I think, yeah.
Dude!
Child,
Oh, I'll take it. Oh, yeah. I like the first one.
Holy shit.
Who would have thought he would have grabbed me by the chin tentacle?
Sir, your gun was screaming.
they'll worship you until you fail. Then what?
Man, these are some gnarly designs.
Nice.
Damn.
I am totally here for
Fucking
that.
awesome.
Cool.
I'm even gonna couch that in a joke. That looks fucking sweet.
Dude, that was fantastic.
All right, didn't that look great? Well, we got lots more to come. But right now, the end, the Nexus War, Galactus Fight, or even live at Risky Reels. Over the years, Fortnite has innovated with mass-scale live in-game events.
Here are your
And
ads,
tomorrow,
chat.
Fortnite is set to do it again across console, PC, and phones. The Death Star's super laser is charged and ready to decimate the Battle Royale island. But there's still hope. You and your friends
I'm
can
not
join the
gonna
fight.
lie.
Here's
The
the
Star
first
Wars
exclusive
Fortnite
look
stuff is
at what
awesome.
you'll be
It's
part of
the-
tomorrow
yeah.
in the brand new live event, Death Star Sabotage.
I mean, I will probably check this out.
Bad feeling about this.
It does kind of look like Battlefront, though.
Hit him with everything you've got.
Okay.
Huh, that didn't really show much, yeah.
Yeah, I don't really know what that
Galactic
is.
Battle Royale.
Jonesy,
huh?
All right. Right now, it is an honor to welcome to Summer Game Fest a legendary game creator who is set to release his latest project in just a few short weeks.
Hideo
With each of his
Kojima!
games, he pushes the gaming
Wow, that
medium
was quick.
in bold new directions, and we are honored to have him with us for the first time at Summer Game Fest in person. Please, everyone, join me in welcoming the great Mr. Hideo Kojima.
This is his first time being there in person?
That's shocking to hear, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe that. Yeah.
I feel like he never leaves Jeff's
Be great
side.
to see you. Mr. Kojima, here we are. The world tour begins at Summer Game Fest. It's great to have you here. We are so excited for DS2. So let me ask you, Mr. Kojima, you've worked for many years on this project. What do you hope players take away from DS2 when they play it later this month?
DS1 が出た後にコロナになったので、
Well,
Well,
I
we
hope
hit
they
the
like it.
pandemic after
まあ
we released
僕ら皆さ
DS1.
ん、コロナを体験したと思うので、
Everyone experienced
コロ
the
ナを体
pandemic.
験した中での
So,
新しいつながりというか、
I wanted to
それをも
show
う一度ゲー
something
ムをプレイし
new
ながら、
connection
考えていただきたいと
after
思い
we
ます。
faced the pandemic. So I want everyone you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well, talking about playing the game, it's coming out later this month, but right now I know you prepared a special exclusive clip for SGF. Let's take a look at this.
はい、
Here's some weird shit.
You're, I know. I mean, he was like, I think he was gonna say something.
Welcome. Have a seat. Over here, please.
So you can't smoke in here.
No smoking, please. So you are Neil Van.
Who does that?
What do you do? For living?
I'm a porter.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
What?
So you made it then.
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
The girl. You're alive. Stop. 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 Stop.
He's done it again! I don't know what's happening.
Did we just get like
like
watch that be like a major spoiler in the game? Like an absolutely
Well,
huge
isn't-
spoiler.
That was a
Isn't
clip from the
Lucy
game,
Sam's
a cutscene.
wife?
We saw a first glimpse of Neil and Lucy, and we met them in the trailer back at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this clip and the characters of Neil and Lucy. Mr. Kojima.
まあ DS2 で非常に重要なキ
In
ャラクターです
It's a very important character,
ニールとルーシ
Neil
ー
and
で
Lucy.
まあちょっと詳しくは言えませんけ
I
ど
can't really say because there'll be spoilers.
手にカニ座の刻印が
You
2人ある
saw the cancer mark on both of their
すごい
hands
深いつながりがあって
So they have
これが
this
物語に
deep
大き
connection
く関わってきます
and
で
reveals
前回
throughout the
クリ
story.
フっていう人気キャラクターがい
And
ました
last
け
time
ど
on
マッツさんがや
DS1,
って
we have Cliff,
で
who was
物
played
語
by
的には
Mats.
彼はもういなくな
And
った
of
の
course,
で
by story,
まあ2では出せない
he will not be in
で今回
DS2.
ニールっていうのがマ
But
ッツ
this
さん
time,
の代わりというかそ
Neil
の
will
同
be
じような
like
役割を担
playing
っ
like the
て
role that
登場
Mats
します
did for DS2
で
this
まあクリ
time.
フすごい人気あったので
And Cliff was a very
まあ
popular
クリフを超えるようなキャラク
But
タ
I
ーを作ろう
think
として
he was too expensive.
we have to kind of like top that character. So Luca Marinetti was a great actor, and I
心に
think
残る演技もして
it
い
was
ただい
great.
た
He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character,
も
Neil,
う
too.
20日後にゲーム出るんで
Well, the game's going to be out in 20 days, so I'm not going to give any spoilers, That's
I know.
what I brought today.
But there is more to share, and you won't have to wait very long to learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, you should tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members of the cast. He'll be sharing a new demo of the game, live gameplay demo, alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
ニールのゲームプレイシーンっていうの
Yes,
を出し
I'll
ます
show you
ので
the gameplay scene of
見に
Neil.
来てください
So hope you enjoy. Will join us Sunday too.
Excellent. All right. Thank you so much. Hideo Kojima, everyone. Great to see you, Mr. Kojima. Thank you. All right. And now I'd like to introduce my co-host for Summer Game Fest. She's along for the party, a veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so
Lucy.
excited to be here this year. Thank you for having me. Now, we are honored to reveal an exciting new project from Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here, you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
What?
Thou shalt not kill.
Okay.
So the priests tell us. So the Lord commands.
How the hell did they get Tom Hardy?
But ambitious men do not listen. I sought no war. But war found me. I became like them. I took up the sword, prayed I could win redemption through my deeds. But some paths,
Nice hair, bro.
once taken, have only
That's some
one
pretty cool
ending.
armor.
I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only death.
Agatha!
Oh, sorry.
Oh, here we go.
Ooh,
But that's just my story.
that's pretty.
Go write your own.
Whoa.
That's cool.
Well, that could be cool.
Hey, everything they've shown
Yeah,
so
it could
far
be
is
if we
great.
knew what kind of a game it was.
It's
That
like
was a
Banner
very
Lord.
cool new project in a brutal European medieval world. Now it's time to hang on to the edge of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Crossworlds is a thrilling new entry in the legacy of racing action games within the Sonic franchise. Crossworlds brings other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at SGF for the first time.
I kind of just wish they were like, it's our surprise character, a furry, and then it's just like a nondescript furry. Just waltzing into the game. Do you know any of these names, by the way? Wait, is that Hatsune? What the fuck?
This one.
What the fuck? What? It's your boy!
Hey! Okay, I'll play the game.
Oh shit!
Joker!
Oh my god.
Okay.
I did not see that coming.
Everybody's here, apparently.
Never do.
Time for me to win this.
Jeff looks so serious. What the fuck?
Coming in September, but that is not all. We'd like to introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Thank you, Jeff. I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic Racing game. Sonic Racing Cross World is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series, developed by Sonic Team and the Sega Arcade Racing Team. You can feel brand new experience from the new future travel ring, which you can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game, this game will have online cross-platform matchmaking.
Oh my lord.
Oh shit! Damn!
So you can race against all of your friends across all of the platform. Lastly, I have one more thing I'd like to show everyone here today. Take a look inside of the travel ring.
Inside of the what?
I didn't catch the last word. Yeah.
The golden ring. Oh my god. The travel ring.
Look inside what we were building, I think is what he said.
Minecraft and Sonic. I guess you could say, you gotta go craft. Well, I gotta laugh. That's all I want. That's all I want. Next, we're excited to reveal a brand new action RPG from Bandai Namco Studios. Embark on a journey across a dark fantasy
like it
world
does
and
what
uncover a
Nintendo.
vast story that eclipses time.
Chad Newby's staring though.
Is this a Tails game?
Time. For some, it heals.
She's lit, fam.
For others,
Ew.
it wounds.
Gold blood?
Just wax.
And for our world, it promises only oblivion.
Oh, Code Vein?
Our hopes lost long ago. But you have the power to change all of this. If time were a weapon to wield, could you undo the sins of ruin? In this time,
Like how one of my texts goes, is this crazy taxi free?
Yes.
you'll find
We
Yes.
nailed it.
Oh, this was the Silk Song reboot, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So,
Code Vein 2. There you go. Did you ever finish that, Cohh?
Nope.
I never played it.
I got to Anime Londo and was like, nah, I'm done.
Okay.
This looks weird and creepy.
It's from Section 9. I feel like we know them.
Hey, here we go. Like Signalis. That game was badass.
Jeez. I don't like that.
Dude, this looks awesome. I am totally down for this. This looks cool. End of Abyss.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm down. That looked great.
Kind of looked a little
That was a
nightmare.
very moody, cool new game. That was End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive.
Debut title, so,
atmospheric
yeah.
action-adventure game coming in 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse PI for Hire, developed by first-time developer Fumi Games and published by PlaySide, releasing later this year. Here's a quick new look at the
These games look
game
great
and the
since
reveal
the
of a
beginning.
familiar voice.
There's something rotten at the heart of Mouseburg.
Crooks beware. Detective Pepper's in the house.
There are those who would bend the city to their will.
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese wheels.
And those who do anything to save it.
They won't even know what hit them. Oh boy. Here we go.
That's Troy Baker.
Oh,
wow.
Another role for Troy
hate how
Baker.
amazing
All
he
right,
is.
that's not all from PlaySide. Now comes the announcement of another ambitious project from this independent Australian developer. We've been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world. Any guesses? Let's take a look.
Lord of the Rings.
I'm fantasy. Yep, that's what I would have said.
Lord of the Rings.
Oh, Game of Thrones.
Oh, no. Game of Thrones.
Holy shit, it's John
Oh, shit.
fucking
Wow.
Snow.
See if he knows nothing.
You may think you know how the game is played. But this is not the game you know.
Wait, is this for Kings Road?
Oh, is that the mobile game? Is that the name of it?
No, no, no. Oh, this is a new one. Oh, this is an RTS, a premium RTS.
This is your legacy. You decide who wins
No, the mobile game is Kings Road. It's not that.
and who dies.
Ow. Oh.
Spoilers?
Yeah, that would have been maybe more interesting than the show.
Yeah. Yeah. I think everybody was thinking that, like, that was a cool twist. Why didn't they do that in the fucking series?
War for Westeros.
You're gonna get 0 gameplay.
I mean, how do you, like?
Damn it!
I don't. Who at Warner Brothers got pitched RTS in
All right,
2025?
now it is
and they're
time
like,
for the global reveal
Yep,
of
that's
an
a moneymaker.
FPS action adventure
Wait.
RPG.
wait, what?
FPS
What?
action
Oh, wait,
adventure
Munfish.
RPG.
Oh.
The great Silkovsky once said, one could count 1,000,000 billion suns in the known universe. So why do we deny other intelligent beings?
What the fuck?
It is said, if they were out there, they would have visited Earth.
Atomic Heart 2 is my guess. It's Munfish.
Already?
My answer is, maybe they will visit us. But time has not come yet for this.
Yeah.
The dawn of a new era. The
Huh.
era of Atomic Heart 2.
Fucking A, dude. What? That's great.
This looks awesome.
Yeah. No, I liked Atomic Heart, the first. I'm fucking in, dude.
Awesome.
That's awesome.
Dude, awesome. I like the first one. I can't wait for this one. It'll be good.
That's right. Atomic Heart 2 is in active development at Munfish on Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game with a retro-futuristic world on a global scale.
Spiritual
this time there's a
successor.
greater emphasis on RPG elements and player freedom. But
okay.
that, believe it
Awesome.
or not, is
Great.
not all from Munfish today.
What?
Oh.
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube. I can still barely believe it myself. When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know? I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness.
What?
How did the whole
And they're giving the fans what they want.
miss it?
Yeah.
And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
Oh god, this is like a VR or something, isn't it?
That's, I'm thinking it's like a multiplayer thing, yeah.
What is this?
It looks fucking cool.
Okay, it's Atomic. Those are the Atomic Heart chicks.
I like it.
Huh.
The cube.
Okay.
Huh?
cute little guy. The
Guess I gotta
Cube
play that
is yet
too.
another new project from Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic universe on a massive levitating cube. You can see there where the edges are constantly
Wait, like
rotating to
planet
create
side?
unique gameplay combinations that are ever evolving. All right, let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion universe.
Man,
the new
they
retro
doubled
beat 'em
the
up
fuck
coming
down
to
on their
PC
style,
and
and I'm
consoles
looking
this
for it.
holiday.
That looked
with
great.
multiplayer fun for up to 4 players. You can pick between 15 Marvel characters to play, but so far, only 7 have been revealed. Well, now it's time to meet the next 2.
What is this game, JP?
This is Marvel XCOM, I think.
Oh, okay.
On the phone? Maybe I'm completely wrong, actually. What?
Looks like a beat 'em up.
Yeah, no. This is a beat 'em up. Oh.
Music is awesome.
So the 2 new characters, She-Hulk and Rocket. Not that I care, really.
They got the old school Logan outfit.
Yeah, Marvel XCOM was Midnight Suns, and that game was great, and it didn't get enough credit.
I thought they were doing a new one. For some reason, I thought that was this. Oh!
This isn't hell. Or my world.
Honey Musha?
Is this place? Also, you don't have a chance.
Yeah, he's got the glove.
Yeah.
Or nah.
Not enough. I need more. Pick your battle, piggy.
Cutscene.
Musashi! We both want the same thing, Musashi. But there's only room for one at the top. And it won't be a coward who runs from jewels. Words never did work between us, did they?
Sasaki Ganyu.
Okay.
Yeah! Suck them balls.
Sir.
Cohh, what'd you think of the Neo 3 stuff?
Loved it.
Yeah.
Loved it. I was told there wasn't going to be any more Neo.
Look at Onimusha, Way of the Sword, which
pleased.
we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets. And this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years. As a team at Sans String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
All right.
In-engine footage.
The tournament of 1,000,000 You'll get yourself killed.
Oh, fuck. I'm so in on this already. I don't even need to see anymore. Oh, my God. This is a day one play for me.
Fuzzy shit. Show me what you got. What? If you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform you. Why are you even here? Don't waste my time.
Save us, Fuzzy, or we'll die.
I really hope it's like Mike Tyson Punch Out or something.
Boy. Eat bread, crap, burnt toast, carb load. This meat ain't gonna beat itself. I've been taking dumps in there all day. Jeff.
That looks awesome.
Yeah,
that looks
like-
awesome. That looks fantastic.
Hell yeah.
Man, all the games so far have been great.
Super fun. Got to wish list that, right? All right, well, next
It's already
it's
up
time
on
to see the
Steam, so go
announcement
wish list.
of a brand new game in Deception We Trust.
Is everything so?
Ancient
It
white
feels like everything's
castle
been
deep
indie
in the
so far,
mountains, lost to time
shit like
and
Capcom
legend.
stuff.
Only the chosen find their way here, gathered from every corner of the earth, divided yet bound, wolves and lambs, engaged in a perilous dance of wits, a game where truth is but a shadow. Enough theatrics. I'll get to the point. Killer Inn is a murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight. Kill someone and a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues, one step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by rooting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But there's so much more to this game of murderous mystery. Complete quests to level up, buy items with the gold you earn, loot chests for weapons and armor, steal items, blow up opponents, poison others, place traps, discover one of your own is a wolf. Is killing not to your taste? Then you'd better escape the castle. Now the paths to victory are clear. You would do well to remember, deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death. Your invitation awaits.
Square Enix behind that, huh?
That was Killer Inn,
Okay.
a 24-player
I feel like I'd have to
multiplayer
play that
game
game
from
for
Square
4
Enix,
hours
where
just to
you
know what I
compete in a
like,
game
can do
of
and can
life
be
or
done
death
to me.
using social deduction skills to win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was first announced at TGA in 2021. And though it's been a while, their recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm, of course, talking about Arc Raiders.
Oh!
This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share a new trailer which will tell you more
Here
about
we
the
go.
mystery surrounding the world of Speranza and the long-awaited launch date coming later this year.
Oh!
From Embark Studios,
Wait,
here's
later
the
this
world
year
premiere
could be
of
the next 10
release date
minutes.
trailer for Arc Raiders.
It could be. Don't give up hope! Don't give up hope!
I'm so sad.
I'm saying November.
I'm gonna guess July.
Breathe. Let your body settle into a slower rhythm.
God damn, this looks good.
Clear your mind of all distractions.
Okay, so
You don't have to walk this
it's on
path
Steam
alone.
already.
Surround yourself with resourceful friends. Here, you are in control.
Oh, those maps look so good.
Oh, I think the release date just got spoiled.
Yeah. No, it seems out there, at least
Yeah.
in chat, but they're about to do it soon.
That's awesome. That's a great date. Was that the Queen?
I think so.
October 30th.
Oh, please, demo now? No!
That's
I'm
right,
gonna
everyone.
do-
Arc Raiders is coming October 30th, 2025 for PC and console. Congrats to Embark Studios. All right, Dune
that's
fans,
it?
now you can finally step onto the world of Arrakis
Fuck.
yourself. Dune
That's it.
Awakening combines the survival and MMO
They got
genres.
us.
Well,
with
hey,
a
got us, Kat.
thrilling
At
cinematic
least we can
story.
play Dune,
It arrives on PC
you know?
in just
Hell yeah,
a few
dude.
days on June 10th, but you can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
Oh, wait, speaking of Dune. think that's hilarious that this is the game shown after that. Because it's like, hey, you can play this now. You don't need to play Ark because there's no beta. Here's Dune Awakening.
You know that over at Funcom there's just like this giant. Like,
oh, they're fist pumping, man. They're going crazy. They're popping bottles. Did you get an ornithopter yet, Cohh?
No. Well, I haven't, dude. I haven't even gotten a buggy.
Oh, okay. I haven't either. Yeah.
I'm playing totally solo, so I'll probably be pretty slow compared to most. Yeah.
I finally went and explored quote unquote non-beta content. It's pretty dope, man. Like I just enjoyed finding things and seeing them.
Yep, I felt the same way. I went to a place today called the Anomaly I've never been to.
No, I've not been to that yet.
Running around, randomly looking at, find this chest in the middle of nowhere, and some a super rare, awesome blueprint. I was just like, man, this is awesome.
Yeah.
Just like in the middle of nowhere. It was great.
That's cool.
Loved it.
Yeah, it does seem like a really long game too, content-wise.
Dude, I have decided, especially since especially since Arc Raiders isn't here, I'm savoring it. I'm gonna take my time and just explore the places I want to, and I'm not gonna rush to end game or anything. You know, just see how it goes. Enjoy the ride.
My world fall to ash, consumed by the void. Try as I might to carve that.
You know this is this first.
Not a clue.
It was all for naught.
Hey.
That's saying an MMO. Oh, Chrono Odyssey.
Some say time stops for no one. Neither man nor God, living nor dead. Yet what then of those who deigned to turn back the hands of fate? To save what remains of our broken worlds, you need only take my hand. Return to the past, where your journey awaits.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Kind of.
What the hell?
Every hero's tale begins with a trial. But the true lead of the story has yet to emerge. Whatever's coming next will not be easy.
What's straight up MMO?
I will never forget my cause.
Oh, this is
What is more compelling to you, sir?
Woo-what?
Woo-what?
Just as he once
What?
came to me, filling that dark tower with light.
What happened while I was out? So I hear you're looking for someone?
The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength, and crave glory.
That's true. I do despise
I
weakness.
never doubted.
Oh my god.
I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned for Septimont this time?
A rat in the vessel. Such a tiny nuisance. I know all
A rat jam in the vessel.
Art looks pretty cool.
and don't come back.
Rude.
I think I've seen that.
That's Mio, Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam you can play right now as part of Next Fest. What you're about to see next is a stop-motion co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
Cool.
Don't you see? We can't.
Come on, follow me.
I have no mouth and I must platform.
Wonder how much time that adds to
I'll play
development.
it. I'll play it.
What
Gotta
a
find
really
someone to play it
unique
with.
and different game. This August signals the release of Mafia: The Old Country, the next
Yeah.
entry in the acclaimed Mafia franchise.
Wait for
from the
Mafia.
team at Hangar 13. It's a gritty mob story set in the brutal underworld of 1900 Sicily. Here is the Summer Game Fest trailer.
Betrayal burns because it can only come from someone close. An enemy can't hurt you like a friend.
Who are you?
Sono Enzo. I work here.
My friends, my family, my beautiful daughter, Isabella.
Don Torrisi looks out for people around here. Sometimes a client is feeling less than cooperative and we need to,
Teach them a lesson.
remind them of their obligations.
Peace is between us and Spadaro. Where I come from, commitment means everything. If this is how he wants it, this is how it'll be.
The Dons noticed you, Enzo. This is an opportunity.
Do you wish to commit to this family?
Enzo! We can't let them get away!
When
I can't
Isabella
wait, dude.
became
This looks so good.
it became our business.
Vicky Puttana!
It's family. Loyalty is everything.
We do not always get to choose what we do.
We can choose who we are.
And who are you, Enzo?
That pre-order.
And if you thought that guy was a stud, just wait till you see this next game. LEGO Voyagers captures the creative, hands-on spirit of classic LEGO play and will also support a Friends Pass, just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
Huh. Oh, right. Okay. This actually looks cool now. I saw them build that.
I like that you actually have to build stuff to solve problems. That's cool.
Yeah.
A little bit of, what was that Mars game?
The delivery game on Mars.
The logistics, Mars.
Mars Logistics.
Yeah. Mars First Logistics. That's what it was. Yeah. Thank you.
There you go. That game looks super chill. Looks fun.
Yeah.
That might be
my
the
kid.
first
I bet
Lego
my kids
game
are
I
gonna
actually
love
look
that
forward to playing.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. I'm Carolyn Lawrence, voice actor for a few familiar faces you might have grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today, I am thrilled to have a hand in revealing something that brings a lot of those characters together like never before. I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yee-haw!
Is that Pete from Pete and Pete? Who is that?
That's Sandy.
A great evil would emerge. However, a brave and wise and powerful and ridiculously handsome wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land had ever seen. They alone would be able to...
Oh, brother.
Oh,
It's been almost 2 years since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat from disease.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Liza P. Overture is a DLC expansion to Liza P that transports players back in time with new characters, environments, and of course, imposing enemies and bosses. Here's the exclusive new look.
Hell yeah, dude. I both really want to see this and don't want to watch it at all, but I'm going to watch it.
Oh, look at that thing.
You are paid here to watch it, you will.
Darn right.
Oh my God. What the fuck?
All I'm thinking of with all these is, man, I'm going to see that animation so many times when it kills me.
Yeah.
Missed the parry again. Oh,
Yep.
missed it again.
Yep.
God damn it, I missed it again.
No, I got it that time. That was the case. It was the case. You guys saw that, right? You saw that.
Available today.
What?
Oh, holy shit. That makes a lot more sense
Yes, that's
now.
right. Overture is available today across all platforms to play, so enjoy it this weekend. All right. Next up, the
Okay,
small
that's-
video game publisher
Dude.
Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado.
They reached out to
shared
me to
this
do
game
a
with me few
sponsored
months
stream,
back
and
with
I
a
was like,
DM
you
that
want me to
said,
play Liza
Doki Doki
P?
Literature Club meets Silent Hill.
But now it makes
That piqued my
sense.
interest. I think you
took
might get
it,
a
right?
kick out of
Please
this
tell me you
announcement.
Yes,
took
of
it.
course.
Oh my God. Okay, good. Wow.
What the hell?
Oh,
I sit at the front of the dinner table where he used to be. 5 plates full. Plates of food. Plates of tomatoes. Plates of hay. Plates of angels. Plates of her legs. Beautiful. Broken. Plates of flowers. Plates and plates. The garden is lush in the rain. and everything's focused. Dinner's ready. There's a hunger that feeds and blooms, and I will feed, and I will bloom.
Why can't we just have normal fucking plates? Why do we gotta have all these? What are we doing?
Cells within cells, interlinked, interlinked. Say that for me 3 times. Interlinked, within cells, interlinked.
I wouldn't recommend eating those tomatoes. All right, NCSoft is expanding its Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul Neo, just out on Steam, and Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
Jamming out.
This is a different game, right?
This looks like a MOBA or something.
Oh, this is the gotcha segment? Okay.
Ah. I don't know what the hell that is.
Hell?
That's One Punch. He's a bad guy from One Punch Man.
Oh, he is?
That's kind of look like it. Yeah, the first dude in the alien. There he is. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
I've never watched this, so legitimately, I've never seen this.
You ever seen One Punch Man?
I've heard it's very good, but I've never sat down and watched it.
You need to watch it.
Capes Baldy. That's his name.
What is Crystal of... What? What the fuck are... What is happening? Everything else I don't know what any of these games are.
Someone in chat said, Jeff just paying bills right now. Just let it happen. It's cool. Jeff just paying bills.
So since none of us are super interested in this, I don't think, I just want to say, like, I have Liza P on Xbox Game Pass, and the fucking expansion is not available for on Game Pass or to purchase.
Oh.
I'm very
That's how
sad
they
right
get
now.
ya.
'Cause I'm debating on whether I'm going to pay like 80, 90 bucks to play this expansion because I got to get it for Steam.
Yeah, maybe. That's kind of crap that it's not on Game Pass. But I guess they don't ever really do DLC.
Not really.
The game's only 30 bucks. It's 50% right now, apparently. On
Good
sale.
news is it's worth every
so it'll be-
flipping penny.
Yeah.
It'll be
that game's
60
great.
to get it then.
I think, yeah.
If there was one game to pay money for, that's a good one. That's a real good one.
I already have it on Game Pass. I played it all the way through.
Hey, it's Witcher 4. Wait, what?
5.6 is
Oh, this is
available
a-
today.
This is the actual State of Unreal, yeah.
This is a technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4.
Human Creator is now fully integrated into Unreal Engine.
You're seeing me live in real time. Squid Game will be coming to UEFN.
It started with an epic mega grant, and it's now a serious contender for Game of the Year.
that Mongil Sadive will be exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
We find a way. We altered the course of nature. Unleashed genetic power across continents.
Jurassic Park, yeah, right?
Now it is
No,
up
this is
to
Predator.
us to nurture what we have set free, to find hope
the Predator
within this chaos.
Definitely Predator 3.
Well, to help life find a way.
Oh my.
The thing was said, chat. The thing was said.
Yep, he made his money. And maybe we'll get another Jesse Cox, Jeff Goldblum crossover.
We can only hope.
Hi, I'm Celia from Yacht Club Games.
Hi, Celia.
10 years ago, we broke new ground with our first game, Shovel Knight.
Oh, okay.
Today, I'm thrilled to share a world premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower. Mina continues our traditions of refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming. As Mina, a whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade ago, we unearthed a groundbreaking legend. This year, we're bringing our next bona fide classic.
For Shovelry!
I like the soundtrack. I wonder if that game's going to be bigger than a gigabyte.
All right. This is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer that has done... Yeah. Oh, Kyle Bossman, everyone.
Uh-oh.
Final Bossman. All right. Well, let me see what this says. Oh. Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means three things. Number one, you're killing it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma. Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And three, you're gonna do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry probably. A wet one on the lips, comma, Wade. All right, let's take a look.
Wow.
Oh, this is Deadpool VR. Yeah, this was rumored.
And trailer. Hell yeah. Handcrafted with cuddles by the Merc with a MetaQuest. Kick back and bask in the glory
Captured
of
in
gaming's
engine,
first
actual
quintuple A
gameplay may
tropical
vary.
farming sim experience. Oh, hi, new friend. Oh, yeah! Escape the turd burger of late-stage capitalism and enter a world of VR magic and wonder.
I don't think that's Ryan
You'll care
Reynolds.
for exotic pets, the elderly, and this fucking thing with hip-hop Satan. Oh, hi, don't worry, he's a fascist. He deserves this big time. This guy's a total dimmy. What the hell? Who designed this shit? I wiped my ass on this first. You're welcome. Who got the lobotomy with fries? All your dreams of being inside me come true in VR. Okay. Spider-Man gets Insomniac, and I get this shit? I'm craving Korean barbecue now. Is that weird? Whoa!
Okay, I mean, that's pretty good. At least I like go there.
That's Marvel,
Neil
baby.
Patrick Harris is Deadpool. All right. Last year at Gamescom, we announced Dying Light the Beast, the culmination of a decade of Techland's experience building survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and action survival horror. Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news, the release date.
What can you tell me about the Baron?
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats. God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
Beast? Is that right?
I don't care how high his walls are or how big his army is. That fucker will pay for what he did to me. All the years he took from me. All the agony he put me through.
You want revenge?
Damn right I do!
This looks fun. Yeah, this looks pretty awesome. Hey, nice. Great. Okay, cool. This year.
Kyle, E&F is an old chemical factory south of the city. The Baron's men operate out of there.
Then I'll go there and fucking kill him.
Oh.
Well.
All right.
Go get him, Tiger.
There's the big news. Dying Light the Beast is coming on August 22nd, Gamescom week. All right. This next game draws inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven and Dinosaur, an Annapurna Interactive, and this is your exclusive new look at this game that plays like a love letter to teenage memories.
What are we doing?
Oh man, full playthrough, Cohh?
Hanging out, getting buzzed. I've got to get out of this place.
At the end of an era, when everything's about to change, it's time to look back on your greatest hits.
Mom, who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling. Shit!
This year, experience a retrospective like no other. Beethoven and Dinosaur invites you to relive the teenage riot, to spend one last night together before school's out forever. And with a soundtrack this good, it's gonna be one hell of a night. And The Cure. I love The Cure.
That's an what the fuck? That's an insane roster.
You got the touch, baby. Experience it for yourself. Mixtape. Nothing but the hits.
God, I have to play this since I was born. Like, I'm the target audience for this shit.
The target audience.
I trust you have seen it. A beautiful world where harmony reigns. Will you struggle until your last fleeting moment? Your destinies are sealed. There is no escaping them.
That is why we must end you. Right here and now.
Let's get him, guys.
This is gorgeous. Take this.
Oh, so update on Liza P. Overture. It is now available on Xbox Game Pass. It just took a second.
Oh, cool. There we go.
I mean, that's not on Game Pass. You have to pay for it, but it is available on the Xbox app.
Savor each moment.
No, totally worth the $30.
Get ready.
I would imagine.
Are you with me? We will live on in this world. No matter what hardships await. We fight for a future filled with hope.
Those are the best kinds of future.
Toa and the Guardians of the Sacred Tree.
A beautiful game. That was the global announcement of Toa, a new roguelike from Bandai Namco and developer Brownies, a game drawing from classic Japanese art with a whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism. Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer in Bandung, Indonesia. Ooh. With the help of 9 of his friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with brutal hand-to-hand combat set in his hometown. This is Acts of Blood.
Okay. Acts of Blood.
They left me with nothing. No justice, no peace. Just names on the wall. The hunt isn't over. Not until I kill them all.
Kind of seafood-y.
Yep. Very seafood.
Seafood-like. Because someone said that.
Yeah. Oh, there's guns.
Bad Dotland.
Music is pretty kicking.
Yeah, man. Agreed.
That's what I was trying to think of. Old Boy.
Yeah.
Amazing what these solo devs can do today. Now it is time for the reveal of the next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier. If you're like me, you've been waiting for more than a decade for this reveal.
Oh.
Vegans.
What? Oh, not the vegans.
They're the worst, gang.
Ugh.
Not only do they kick your ass, but they preach at you the whole time.
The whole time.
Oh, this is Scott Pilgrim.
Mm-hmm. Bro, this took 3 months to make, not 10 years. Come on.
Jesus. It might have
I'm getting it from my chat.
It might take that long, but the licensing probably took 10 years.
Oh,
Scott
maybe,
Pilgrim's back with his fist flying in a brand new brawling adventure in EX. You'll battle through space-time and the streets of my hometown of Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former rivals in this online 4-player co-op adventure with a story written by Scott Pilgrim creator Brian Lee O'Malley. All right, we're going to be right back. But first, we have a very special message from Maggie Robertson, TGA winner in 2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
Uh-oh.
Ah, there you are. Wait long. We've been preparing delightful ways to make you suffer. So enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be lower than ever for you simple little man things. Still thirsty? Worry not, you ungrateful wretch. There's plenty more fun to go around. Now cease this
They're really leaning into this, aren't they?
and make your decision wisely.
Oh my god.
It reminds me of commercials of old. I hope we go back to that style.
I can just
love the
imagine when they were
campiness of those.
when they were pitching her that idea. So they were like, "So we're gonna do this ad, and you know how everyone kind of called you their mommy, this whole angle." That is a lot of row duty.
Don't go to my chat. It's just full of Jorkins.
Oh, First Descendant.
Oh, First Descendant.
Of course.
Since the dawn of time, humankind has been obsessed with the hard.
It's gonna be Goat Simulator or something. Damn it.
Now, a
Something like that, yeah.
glorious morning has dawned on something that's simply harder. Scum.
Oh. What?
Has this not been out for a while?
It has been.
It has, but it's been nothing like this.
Shit. What the hell?
Wait, is this the certain? No, this has to be different.
Just got
This is different.
harder.
Oh my god, no, it's not.
Full launch. Okay.
Shit. What happened to that? Oh, mind's eye.
What are you doing here?
Dude, this game looks cool. Looks like Detroit Become Human a little bit. Wait, am I thinking of the right game?
At first, I thought it was just broken synapses in my head. Keep your lens speed on.
This is I.O.
Wait a second.
I've been seeing things. Like a part of me that's been buried down deep feels like it's just knocking to get out.
Oh, it is.
Okay,
Mind's
no,
Eye.
this is not what I thought it was. What is this?
Seeing you around.
I think it's Mind's Eye.
Maybe.
Oh,
Maybe
they're
the
publishing it.
Diaz, you were a good soldier.
Is it an action game? It looks like
It's like a GTA game, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, there we go. There's the
It's activating.
Yo, that story looks cool though. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna take that out. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Oh! Makes sense.
Hi everyone, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of IO Interactive.
God, this guy's name. I wish I had a cool name like that.
Mindside when it launches on June the 10th from Build a Rocket Boy.
Oh, this comes
and
out in
IO
4
partners.
days?
And yes,
Yeah.
you may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City. This week,
Jesus Christ.
This week we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world, and your reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026, but we want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe. Let's take a look.
Lizzie Galore.
Your target is the elusive shadow banker, known only as Le Chiffre,
Oh.
a financial
It's Mads.
mastermind with suspected
Oh.
ties to the criminal underworld. He has arranged a high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris. Our clients have deemed this unacceptable.
I've invited these people for a reason. I know
Actually,
their
him, that's
weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink. Don't know about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, though. He's the only wild card. Well, this is turning into an interesting evening.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
Nice.
There you have it. Hitman and 007 are coming together in a very unexpected way.
We know our players waited a long time for 007 First Light. It's just around the corner, coming out next year. However, Hitman is live right now. So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right. Everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelsen. Good to see you, Mads. Thank you for joining us, and thanks for coming to Summer Game Fest. Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
Yep, that's it. And you know, this is, I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me because of a lot of reasons. So when Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoes of Le Chiffre once again, I did not hesitate for 1 second. But this time is a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless. And let's just say this time he doesn't outsource the violence anymore.
So this mission is set in a casino in Paris. We want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Yeah, he's not going to beat me in poker. He's going to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just about the shot, it's about the bluffing around the table this time?
Yeah, sure, exactly. It's the Chiffre is always like
Yeah,
two
sure,
steps
whatever, Jeff.
ahead
Shut
of
the
you.
fuck up.
He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to allow several parts, unexpected characters, appearances, and even custom poker mechanics.
Wow, all right, well, when do we get to play this?
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak.
Yep.
Le Chiffre, Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours.
Yeah, dude.
Cool.
Love it.
For only 30 days, and if you play it, you will unlock a unique reward in 007 First Light.
Ah, cool.
Amazing. All right, well, Hakan Mods, thanks for joining us for Summer Game Fest. Appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for
Thank you
having
so
us.
much.
Thank
All right,
you.
great to see you. Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks, 300 minifigures, and over 700 trillion minifigure combinations.
What?
It's Saturday night somewhere, so make some noise for LEGO Party!
Get ready!
For a nail-biting competition.
We're minifigures, Dad. We don't have nails. It's an action-packed contest to collect the most golden bricks.
But will you be helped by friendly krakens?
Or hindered by evil monsters.
Or lightly toasted by a flying lizard with wings?
That's a dragon, Ted.
So it's Mario Party.
What about our amazing mini games, Dad? We've got more of them than you can count.
More than 10?
It's actually more like 60.
Whoa, that's a lot!
With surprises around every corner, anything can happen.
Anything?
Anything.
Anything?
Yes, anything.
Okay, but certainly not a giant crab, a mythical king cobra, or Master Wu smashing a crate.
Those were literally just on screen, Chad.
Wow! We've got all that and more in LEGO Party! Whoa, that is looking mighty tasty.
Oh no, no loss Super Nintendo. It's coming to Switch.
All right, next, a new look at a
They'll
new
make their
team
money.
shooter from Dreamhaven and Moonshot Games. 20 players across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called Wildgate, and the open beta starts next week during Steam Next Fest. And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some serious space shenanigans.
Space shenanigans.
I hope this game does well. I don't.
Why's that?
I really am big fans of the devs. It's all like the Mike Morheim of Blizzard, but I don't know if it's found an audience. I don't know. People that played it enjoyed it, but I don't know if that many people played it.
I've got the artifact. Laser round installed.
This feels bad.
Now their ship is flying. Is that the artifact?
Safe with me.
This'll be good.
Good thing that wasn't our ship.
Seems like, I don't know, seems like there's a lot going on and you need to understand and know all of it, have any clue about how you're
I'm
doing.
proud
but-
to reveal to you the
Yeah.
next game from Toronto-based
it's
Drinkbox
close.
Studios, the team behind the Guacamelee series and Nobody Saves the World. They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now, here is the global reveal of Blighted.
Looking over this decaying world, one can only wonder, how did it all come to this? It began with the ancient rituals, the dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the fruit saw the lives they lived and passed their knowledge to future generations until Sorcisto, in his lust for power, consumed the brains of the living, spreading this blight. You harbor it too, I see. Should you fall, pray the vultures consume you before the blight does.
There is more Blighted coming up right after the show in Day of the Devs. All right, next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders in Canada and Armenia. They partnered with the new Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with unpredictable monsters and visceral
And
dismemberment.
unpredictable graphics.
Here is your first look.
Totally unpredictable. Unfish Powerhouse. Like a publishing company?
Yeah. Didn't Atomic Heart do like 10 million sales or some shit? Like,
yeah. That did really well. Oh.
Okay, well, fuck this game.
Ew.
What the hell is this shit? Oh!
Oh, I'm totally here for this. This looks creepy. Ew.
Okay.
I'm totally sold.
Oh, I really like this.
Yes. Yeah, I am 100%. Oh! Oh, I'm so there.
He kicked that baby in its face.
I want it now.
Poor little babies. All right, Mecha Break is one of 2025's most anticipated shooters, with its previous beta amassing over 300,000 concurrent players on Steam and 3 million players in total. In this game, you explore a sci-fi universe and pilot powerful mechs with immersive aerial and ground combat. As a top wishlisted game, players are clamoring to know just one thing: when is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
Still have not touched this game, but still, every time I'm seeing it, I'm like, oh, I should play that.
Martian zones forced
Let's
the
go.
last
Play it a couple
Federation. To advance its Project Enterprise.
Going so hard.
July 1st, okay.
One of those rare
In
games I
this
might
next
just buy the
title,
soundtrack.
small-scale players traverse
Yeah.
the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
Mechanicals approaching.
We must now face a stark reality. The industrial civilization we were expecting to join
What in the heck?
is no more.
It's like Grounded, but sci-fi action adventure.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's a bug Star Wars.
Was that
What was that game,
Heimerdinger's voice?
Vanquish, back in the day?
Yeah.
You wore the white suit and zipped around? Bug Squish.
Whatever it takes.
We find a way.
There we go.
2026 marks the 30th anniversary of a legendary video game franchise that I think we all know very well. Please check this out.
Happy birthday to you.
Raccoon City.
Happy birthday to you.
What you doing?
Birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。カプコン竹内です。皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。さて、お待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけ、あと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。それでは、これからもバイオハザードシリーズよろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
Okay.
I need a glass of wine too. All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message. We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil.
I was blocking all the words.
Now it is time for the next big update for a
a
beloved franchise.
No. It was... Just put Cohh in anywhere you missed a word.
Let's rumble.
What is this?
Uncle Zeke, what's happening?
I don't know, but I love it.
It's Kenny Omega doing a bunch of Street Fighter goofs.
Ingrid.
Wait, is this the...
Okay, so the plan is next Street Fighter, just all Kenny, every character.
I think they're announcing Season 3 characters. Oh, that's what it is. Cool. The Season 3 characters. Cool. Somewhere, Maximilian dude's still losing mind.
Man, he ate good during that fucking Sony thing. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Julia, get him, y'all. Alejandro. Camilla Barbosa. Peter Maganin.
Yeah, this game's getting a lot of time.
Adios.
Wish list now.
that was Last Flag, a new online action game from the new indie studio Night Street Games, which is the
CTF.
ultimate game of capture the
like
flag
it.
set in the
Groovy
1970s,
CTF.
as you saw. The closed alpha will be starting later this year. Next, we have a beautiful new trailer for a Souls-like action RPG game developed in China by Lenzi, Wuchang Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a look.
These guys have really been leaning into their marketing campaign.
Wuchang people?
Mm-hmm.
Is this bloodshed really what you wanted?
Game looks cool. I mean, it's basically Wo Long.
Fate is
Or
all set
Wo
in stone.
Wong.
You can't change how it ends.
No, try again, please. Try again.
No. Wukong. Honging no
There you
blow.
go.
There we go.
Long Wo?
What will it take to finally awaken you?
Great costumes.
Mm-hmm. They're kind of going Stellar Blade with it.
Yeah.
As they should. As everyone should, really.
That's the next plan for my stream.
One can hope. Oh my god, the Wu-Tang Clan! The Wizard, the Jizz, Method Man, Inspector Deck, Old Dirty Bastard! Oh my god!
It was called Wu Chang, not Wu Tang.
Find them.
Huh.
Well, I've heard this game ain't nothing to fuck with. But we'll see.
But does cash rule everything around it?
Yeah.
It's most things.
Presented by Ghostface Killer.
Ghostface Killer. Yes.
Okay.
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rise of the Receiver is a new co-op action
Deceiver, but
RPG
whatever.
with anime-style fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates, including player housing, and is free to play. This weekend, to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
My calling takes me far from home, where shared struggles form fast bonds.
My greatest advantage? Adaptability. Their greatest weakness? Me.
Heyo.
It's funny because
My story.
ArenaNet's been really bad
story
about
is
promoting
yours.
Guild Wars 2, so it's cool to see this here at least.
I had one of my weirdest sponsored streams ever with Guild Wars 2.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why was it so weird?
It was at one of the Twitch cons, and they sponsored me and a bunch of people to play Guild Wars 2, but we didn't find out until shortly before it that it was like it was like a PvP tournament, and I hadn't played like for years.
Oh no!
So, and one of the people hadn't played at all. So it was it's a bit of a thing.
Sounds about right.
Bit of a thing. Where all the interesting games at? They started really strong with this, and the show has been kind of lackluster for like the last.
Yeah.
It started really strong. This year has been kind of a roller coaster a little bit. A little more than normal.
Someone said on Twitter that Keeley was talking about how none of the like big three wanted to partake in SGF. I'm trying to find that comment.
You wanted to partake, you said?
Yeah, they wanted to do their own thing or something like that.
That was the whole thing? Is it over?
Oh, This is kind of a... Oh, it's promoting the wheat to sell.
What was it? There was a couple of the Sony guys that were saying apparently they have some big news at their one this Sunday, which could be good. I hope.
Xbox, you mean?
I came back.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Xbox.
And I met Johnny Silverhand. Chip. Long story.
Here is another game throwing back to a classic animation style. Enter a surreal world where you're a down-on-his-luck outcast who has to battle his inner demons, literally, in this action roguelike. Here's Into the Unwell.
You got a problem, bro.
Another relapse, huh? Get well soon. Maybe it's too much for someone like you. Delusional. It won't always be so easy. You still look a little unwell.
Weird premise. I like the game. It looks great, but like the premise was so weird. It's like you start off as an alcoholic cartoon character that pukes and falls in his own pile of puke. It's really depressing.
When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends. And 20 million of you played with us.
That hat's a choice.
Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo. And I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year. And I wish we could have Titanfall 3.
Fuck him up, bro!
Oh.
With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take Portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
That's my man's right there.
Expertly done. This is the epitome of sport. They are splitting savants and jetpack geniuses. The movement is so fluid, so fast, you can't stop what you can't catch.
I just want to play Titanfall 3.
Come back, he's going to try. He shoots, he gets the kill. Now that's how you portal. They're not done yet. They got one, they got another. They're going to do it. They're going to do it. Oh my God, they did it. They actually did it. And you're standing on the edge, face up, 'cause you're a natural.
Got a little Imagine Dragons going. Fuck yeah.
So, like, huh? Maybe it's like a really fast-paced battle royale, but like,
what? It's not a. I don't think it's battle royale at all. It's an arena shooter.
It's just an arena shooter.
Yeah.
I wanted a battle royale.
4v4.
Oh, he said battle royale. I want a battle royale. Just an arena shooter?
We did say battle royale.
Oh, we did
I
say.
said battle
Oh,
royale.
so it is the. I guess they have a BR mode then.
Maybe. Yeah, he said BR mode is releasing now and it's effing awesome.
Now
right?
we are honored to showcase the latest project
I
from
tuned
the
out the
talented
second he
minds
was.
of RGG Studio.
I'm the one that was listening? Me?
Yeah, I guess out of all of you.
Oh my god.
This is RGG, by the way, Cohh.
This looks like Private IE.
That was cool.
Judgment Noir.
Right? Kind of feels that way. I wonder if they're rebooting Judgment because of the stuff with Yagami. Oh, ew.
What?
Okay. Okay.
It's time I close my eyes till
1943 in Japan was definitely a time in Japan.
Dang, dude.
Got a name?
Mako. Daito.
Daito. A Jap then, huh?
Don't I look like one?
You're not? So, what are you then?
Sana. 俺が知りてえや。
Cool. I'm here for it.
Well,
You saw it at TGA last year as Project Century set in 1915, and now the full name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio. This time it's now 1943, and knowing RGG, I'm sure more surprises are surely on their way. All right, well, we're almost done here, but we do have one final, very special global game announcement to share with all of you who've been waiting. Today, we've showcased a lot of projects from teams around the world, including many brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again. When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here at Summer Game Fest.
Is he gonna cry? Is he that excited?
Control 2. No, I have no idea.
We're at the FBI.
Oh God, is that
Half-Life 3? Unidentified disease.
Yeah,
No, this isn't the new Resident Evil, I don't think, chat.
Grace.
It looks like that engine.
They teased that already.
Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming.
Is this the Capcom engine?
It looks like it, yeah.
Did they troll us with that RE thing? Oh, Parasite Eve 3. There we go. Awesome.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now, I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
I need your eyes on the crime scene. The Runwood Hotel. I know that's where your mother was murdered. Alyssa died 8 years ago. Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
What the fuck?
What is this? Hey!
Stay close. They're coming.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Whoa.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
There it is.
That is, it must be Resident Evil, yeah.
Yeah.
It is Ari! Oh, what? They trolled us! Damn it!
Yeah, they did troll us.
That looks great! Wow! GG, guys.
Damn, and a date. Wow.
Wait, when did it say?
February 26th.
Yeah.
Yeah, February 26th.
There you have it. Resident Evil Requiem.
That was a good finale.
And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th. Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026. Amazing.
Very cool, dude.
Thank you, Capcom. That was an
very cool.
amazing announcement. Glad we kept it a surprise. All right, that's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank our co-host, Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone? Good job. Lucy got to see the trailer for the first time.
I know.
Too.
I can't believe it. You kept that so secret.
Very top secret. All good. All right. Well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend you can watch and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next with additional new reveals from incredible independent studios around the world and deeper looks at some of the independent games we showcased today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Cool.
Awesome. And thanks to you, Lucy. Great job co-hosting. All right, that's going to do it for Summer Game Fest. We will see you at Gamescom on August 19th. Thanks, everybody.
Good job, Jeff.
You did it, Jeff.
Jeff Chella, a success thus far.
Yeah, but I think that was fine.
That's right. But
Give it a B.
Here's
B plus.
Here's the thing that makes me a little bit concerned is that like there aren't nearly as many like cool big indie announcements as I was hoping.
Big indie announcements? What? Oh. Big game.
Yeah, Yeah, like, and maybe that's just because SGF still has high prices, and hopefully the other showcases will show a lot more. But yeah, I mean, there's some cool things coming, but not like a bunch.
Yeah.
Like, and there was an entire almost hour of that show that I was just like, nothing.
Yeah. No, I agree.
Nothing. Yeah, but so I think like the show was kind of okay, but very thin in terms of the content.
Yep.
Yep.
Show was fine as always. I
fine.
didn't have any issues with that, but content-wise, yeah, definitely lacking-ish.
Liza P thing was awesome.
I'm still shocked. I sent the email and I was like, "You motherfuckers kept this from
You sat
me."
down and played your entire games library from beginning to end. By the time you finished, you'd be 9,000 years old, and everyone you loved would be dead, including you. Don't let this happen. There is a better way. Hi, I'm Tim Schafer
Tim
from
Schafer.
Video Games. And I'm here to tell you the
From
good news
video
about Day of the
games.
Devs. Day of the Devs is an all-volunteer curation committee that plays hundreds of games so you don't have to and brings you the very best of them to show you at places like this digital showcase that you're about to see today. How much does this cost, you might ask? $5 million? $10 million? Absolutely nothing. Day of the Devs is a nonprofit and supported entirely by generous contributions from people like you and also our generous sponsors. So all you have to do right now is sit back and prepare to be inspired. Enjoy Day of the Devs Digital Showcase.
Thanks, Tim.
Thanks, Tim.
I'm excited to introduce.
We still
the
like
first
Tim,
look at a
right?
new
He's
title
good.
from
He's cool.
Annapurna
We still like
Interactive
Tim.
and
Yeah,
developers at
fine.
No
Yeah.
Goblin.
Okay.
Ever wanted to live the
Can never
fantasy
keep
of
up.
casing a place, gathering intel, and pulling off a heist, all as a mysterious master thief? Well, in Snap and Grab, you'll be able to, and the developers are here to tell you how it's done.
I'm actually going to take a quick bio real quick. I'll be back in a few.
I'm
All right,
Sassia,
I'm gonna take a
senior
bow button
level
break.
designer and artist at No Goblin.
I'm Jamie, senior animator at No Goblin, and we're excited to share with you No Goblin's new upcoming game, Snap and Grab.
Snap and Grab? What does that mean?
I'm glad you asked. Picture this. It's the 80s, and you are nestled between high fashion glamour and high ticket crime.
As Nick De Nevada, the world's greatest photographer, you'll be tasked with visiting a variety of rich and lavish settings, in which you'll have one question on your mind. What will you be stealing tonight?
Good music.
In Snap and Grab, you will do cool crimes with only your camera and your crew.
As you visit each venue,
You wanna do
will
cool
snap a
crimes with me,
variety of
JP?
high-ticket items.
Maybe.
And anything that might help or hinder your crew's
If the
chances of
music's
getting
good.
Think about it. I get it.
Yeah, if the music's good, yeah.
Then, you're done snapping. You'll use your photos to assemble your own step-by-step plan for your crew to grab your future possession.
Just be sure to consider anyone who might get in your way, including Rio, a detective who's been on Nifty's trail for quite some time now. Who knows when she'll catch up.
As your anonymous deeds make headlines, you'll attract new crew, giving you access to new ways to snap and grab.
Will you be able to plan the next perfect heist?
Or will your heist fail spectacularly?
We can't wait to see what you plan next in Snap and Grab.
Available early next year on PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X and S.
Does Untitled Goose Game ring a
Looks
bell?
neat.
It was one of the very early Day of the Devs games, so early in fact, that when we asked the dev what the name of the game was, they asked, do they have to have a name? You know the rest of the story. House, based in Melbourne, Australia, is developing a brand new kind of experience that's unlike anything else you've ever played. But I'm not the right person to describe what it is. Better served that these anthropomorphized ant, duck, wobbly creature things do it for you. Take it away.
Oh my god, I love his hat.
Hello. We're House. You might know us because of our Goose Game. And we're here today to show you around our new game. Ooh. It's a cooperative multiplayer adventure made for friends to play together. It's called Big Walk.
It's a tricky game to describe, but it's mainly about doing two things: talking
I remember seeing this
and
game.
walking. So talking. It's a big part of Big Walk, and we've put a lot of work into making a proximity voice chat system that feels natural and playful. You'll sound different if you're speaking up close.
Hello.
Or far away.
Hello.
Or in a tunnel.
Hello.
Or over a walkie-talkie.
Hello. Over.
Or behind soundproof glass. In a situation like this, where you can't hear each other, you'll need to find other ways to communicate.
Tickle me his nose.
So we've given you lots of ways to point and gesture,
Oh, there they are.
and plenty of tools to stay in touch when you're out of earshot. And if you can't use voice chat, or you just don't feel like it, we've also made a proximity text chat system, so you can play the entire game that way as well. Hello.
The game is set in a big open world that we've filled with all kinds of stuff. To see it all, you'll need to go for a big walk. Exploring as part of a group is a special feeling. Our chat system makes it important to stick together, so navigating the world of Big Walk requires lots of teamwork and talking.
Oh, that's not like pass.
The character models in the environment just are just like so mismatched.
Or even lose each other
fucking with
accidentally.
me.
When you're apart, you won't be able to talk face to face, and so finding a way back together isn't always straightforward. If you get lost in the bush, don't worry. You'll find plenty of ways to stay in touch and find each other again.
Hello? If anyone can hear me, please shoot up a flare.
Thank you.
This building behind me.
Oh, by the
has a
way, Zeke,
challenge
do you want
in
to play
it.
some Mario Kart?
Completing challenges like these is the way you make progress through the game.
Do I want to? No.
They're all about teamwork,
ship
and
you a
they're all a little
Switch.
bit different. A lot of them are designed to let you find funny and surprising new ways to talk. You might need to do some miming,
It's got it in
or
there.
come up with a special code,
You'll
or even
send me
sing
a
to each
Switch.
other.
Okay, so you want to find a speaker that's like...
Is that what you said? You'll send me a Switch?
I said I could swim. I
They're
could
not
send
all
you
about
that
talking
swim.
though. There's a bit of platforming in there, some sports, and some weirder stuff too.
Stop.
Our challenges are open-ended and leave plenty of room for you to do things your own
I'm
way.
going to decline that.
Like the rest of the game, challenges in Big Walk are about the joy of muddling through things together.
So that's Big Walk. There's heaps to see and do,
Nice
but
music.
there's also lots of room to just hang out in between. We think there's some real magic that happens when you forget your plans and find yourselves doing something else entirely.
You can sit and watch the sunset,
Tell stories as you wait for the night to pass.
Go dancing.
or you could steal your friend's binoculars and kick them into the ocean.
Oi.
Sorry.
We hope you enjoyed this little tour and got a sense of what we think is so special about this game. We made Big Walk to be a nice way to hang out with your friends in a video game, and we hope you like playing it as much as we do. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.
Yeah, as someone in chat is pointing out, no, that's just how Australians look like. That's normal.
Very true.
Yeah.
First time ever on film, though.
It's true.
That's
This
why they
next
look
time is
so
from the
good.
art director of Journey and the team
They're
of
very
Giant
bashful
Squid who
people.
brought you beautiful titles like Abzu and The Pathless. You'll see the DNA of all those games in this one as you surf the sand on your sword and bring the sea back to life.
Seen this.
This is Sword of the Sea.
Yep.
Hi, I'm Matt Nava. I'm the creative director at Giant Squid, and I'm very excited to share with you our latest game, Sword of the Sea. Sword of the Sea is a atmospheric adventure game where you surf on a sword. And it is trying to give you the kind of spiritual experience that you get as a surfer, a snowboarder, a skater. It takes a lot of what I've done in my previous games, going back all the way to Journey, Abzu, The Pathless, and you're going to see those elements in the game, but it's going to take you somewhere new. Sword of the Sea is all about movement, getting into a flow state, and that's something that as a snowboarder I've experienced myself. I feel like there's this kind of magical experience that you have with these extreme sports. When you're doing it, you actually find this kind of meditative quality. You are moving very quickly, but you get to understand nature in a way that you can't otherwise. You get to see the whole mountain at once, and that lets you kind of connect with the world in a deeper way. And I think that's what we want to do with the game.
Is JP okay? Yeah, he had too many
really
of those
excited
puns.
because Sword of the Sea has music
I'll
written
just
by
share.
Austin Wintory, a longtime
I'm laughing
collaborator
at it.
who I worked with on Journey,
It
Abzu,
says
The
dash
Pathless, and he's done
Splitgate
countless
2
other
dash
games
guy
for
wearing
us.
guys
It
wearing
also has
a Make FPS
movement
Great
inspired
Again
by the old skating
hat.
and snowboarding games.
Trailer plays
so
a
if
match
you
at
played the Tony Hawk
Dragons.
games, if you played
Then
the
it's
old
a
snowboarding
photo
games,
of
you're gonna love the way that you
Absolute
move
Cinema, and it
in
just
Sword
says
of the Sea.
abysmal dog shit. I just thought that was
We
funny
can't
as
really
hell.
guarantee that the game will be a spiritual experience for players, but what we can do is create the environment, the conditions.
I don't think it looked like abysmal dog shit, but I will say that dude had a very specific energy.
Sword of the Sea is coming out this year, August 19th, on PlayStation 5 and PC, so wishlist now. Thank you.
This next world exclusive is a sequel to a game that has over
You
4
asked.
million players and counting. A runaway hit if there ever was one. But to make a sequel, you have to bring something new to the genre, something evolved, and that's exactly what this developer did.
World premiere. Oh yeah, I know this. I don't think I've played it, but I'm aware of it.
Oh wait, this was the Escape Academy game?
Yeah.
No, was it?
This is the sequel.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I think we actually beat that game, and yeah, dude, it was actually pretty fun.
Hi.
You beat
I
it.
did, but it was
You
fun.
and Barry?
Mhm.
And we're here to announce
Yeah, I think I beat that
Academy
game.
2. Back
Did we
to
chat?
school.
I think we did.
The sequel to Escape Academy.
I love the streamers like, I think I beat that.
Escape Academy 2 is an
That's
open
how it goes,
thousands
man.
of games, man. They all
where
kind of.
between your escape room classes, you can explore a
So
living
many
and breathing
games.
campus that functions as one big escape room. We felt inspired by games like Animal Well and the Legend of Zelda series, and how they leverage free roam puzzle solving. So we're really excited to bring that into the Academy.
Our background as a studio is in building immersive narrative escape rooms. So when we started making a sequel for Escape Academy, we asked ourselves, how can we push that even further? We looked at feedback from the first game, and the #1 most requested feature, by a huge margin, was more Academy, to really get to be a student at the school. This time around, we're going to let you explore the campus, to go to classes, meet other students, and, most importantly, find lots of rooms to lock yourself up in.
What was once a 2D level select map is now a fully realized explorable space. Whether you're returning to the Academy or stepping in for the first time, you'll find yourself in a world full of unique environments, from dusty puzzle archives to hidden rooms in unsuspecting places. The campus is designed to reward curiosity with secrets tucked into every corner for players to discover. From lighting and atmosphere to environmental storytelling, we've pushed every element to heighten immersion and mystery.
For Escape Academy 2, our approach to narrative is to really lean into the roleplay of embodying a student at the Academy. You can talk to your fellow escapists to unlock quests, discover lore, and naturally get hit with a deluge of groan-worthy puns. Apologies in advance. Over the course of the game, you'll puzzle your way through character-driven quest lines that string together campus challenges and escape rooms, taking you through your second-year curriculum and the game's central mystery. If you want to get a sneak peek at the game and help us unlock its full potential, join our Discord and sign up for a playtest. We'd love to borrow your brain.
Wishlist Escape Academy 2 today on Steam, and we'll see you when you get back to school.
So stupid. Devo, Smashing Pumpkins, Lush. All these bands are part of the 80s, 90s vibe that is mixtape.
Mixtape, yeah.
From the prolific creators of The Artful Escape. But this is not a music game or a game about music. It's a game about life and friends and the music that gets us through it.
Oh hi, I'm Johnny Galvatron from Beethoven and Dinosaur, here in Melbourne Rock City. This is our secret hideout where we make video games. This is one of our artists, Arden. Fuck off. Some of the BAFTA award-winning team behind The Artful Escape. What? But who cares? What's next? We're making a mixtape.
I thought we were in Jeff Keighley's thing.
We're in Day of the Devs too.
Oh, cool. Mixtape is a
Stan Bush for your ass.
adventure game about 3 friends on their last night together, listening to a perfectly curated soundtrack. It's a psychedelic retrospective, a musical journey that documents the breadth of their friendship and their greatest hits.
Well, what if you hit the car? What happens?
The whole game is a mixtape.
The music is a mixtape. There's a mixtape of mechanics from skateboarding to pulling slushies, a mixtape of eras, a mixtape of art styles and media designed to take you back to the teenage wasteland.
We gonna get your stash and keep going?
That's a rookie move.
Yeah, have we taught you nothing, Cassandra?
What? We all go up to my room and immediately bolt? Dead giveaway you're grabbing booze.
But is the music any good? Holy flippin' meatballs, let me tell you all about it. Thank you very much. We got Joy Division, Devo, I love Devo, Smashing Pumpkins, Portishead, Roxy Music, Silverchair, Lush, The Cure, Susie and the Banshees, Stan Bush, the Jesus and Mary Chain, the unkillable Iggy Pop, and apparently many more.
Wow.
Are they following us?
Yup. I can't go to prison.
Boxes!
Do I make the bad joke, or do we move forward and not think about it? Make a decision. The two of you.
What?
Do I make the bad joke?
Do it. Do it.
Play it on Game Pass day one, wishlisted on Steam, play it on a PlayStation.
This is definitely the 80s, because if it was today, they would have shot him already.
Together.
I didn't want to get all sweaty
wow.
and shit.
Fair.
You said
nothing.
You said make it.
I mean, I said a joke. I didn't say serious, pointed social commentary.
Gee, something tells me I'm glad I zoned out during that.
Well, now they're
that was.
Hey, I'm Ian.
That's Cohh's fault, not me. Don't get mad at Cohh. Don't get mad at me. Tweet at Cohh.
I didn't do nothing.
To finally tell you about our new game, Blighted. Blighted is a hardcore action Metroidvania set in a psychedelic Western nightmare. The game's full of mysteries and secrets, and one of its coolest features is a dynamic difficulty system that constantly changes the enemies, the player, and the world around you as you play.
People in this world have a sacred ritual. When someone dies, a seed is planted in their brain. Over time, a tree grows from their skull and bears fruit. By eating this fruit,
that doesn't sound good.
One gains a knowledge and experience of their ancestors. That's how it was for generations. That is, until the one they called Sorcisto defiled the ritual. He discovered that by eating brains raw, he gained immense power. Sorcisto ate the fruits, destroyed the trees, and devoured your entire community. And in doing so, he released a reality-altering disease known as blight.
Kids, always cook your brains to at least 165, 170 F before eating.
Thank you.
Now, like the rest of the world, you're afflicted with blight. It's constantly overtaking you, making enemies aggressive and unpredictable, and changing your perception of the world. You can find ways to suppress it, or you can harness it to fight back even harder.
It's really slow.
With practice, you'll be chaining together finishers, taking out huge blighted beasts, devouring their brains, and using their memories to fight and explore. With enough blighted memories, you'll start to see new layers of reality, reach hidden locations, and discover new gameplay mechanics.
Blighted marks our studio's first venture into 3D, allowing the art team to bring their designs to a whole new level as they craft gorgeously eerie worlds for you to explore. You'll be making your way through remains of long-dead civilizations and manifested nightmares, through mines carved into the interior of petrified giants and scaffolds to the gods. Drinkbox has a rich history with action games, from Guacamelee to Severed to Nobody Saves the World, and we're excited to craft another one that will put your skills to the test. Blighted will support full co-op like many of our past games, and we're working with composer Jim Guthrie to create a soundtrack you'll never forget. We're excited for you to try the game, and we're aiming to have a playable demo later this year.
Wishlist the game on Steam and follow us on social media to make sure you don't miss it.
This next title is from a bona fide Day of the Devs alumni, Outer Loop, whose games Thirsty Suitors and CohhCarnage have both been previously celebrated in our showcases. Outer Loop prides itself on being a minority-led studio with a mission to create accessible,
Devolver's doing something after
about
this,
underrepresented cultures and themes.
At least that's what Zeke
This
said.
title is a beautiful, vibrant example of just that. This is Dosa Divas.
Are they doing it
The name of it is Devolver Digital No, it's on this channel directly after it. Yeah. Ball Pit, the Kenny Sun. That's the name of it. It's fucking weird.
So it's called Ball Pit?
Yeah, the Kenny Sun story.
No one cooks
Kenny Sun story.
Yep.
Oh, here we go.
Food in tubes?
They're gonna take us for a ride.
Yeah, something's gonna be crazy. Did you guys see the Summer Game Fest Twitter mess up that they did?
Oh God, what they do? No.
There's there was a tweet for Scum, that Scum Island game, and they linked to like promoted the game, and then at the end it was like, you will be tested on June 17th. Are you in? And then did a finger pointing emoji to @Scum, SCUM on Twitter. Don't go to that link because it's not for Scum Game. It's for
Hi, I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, and
it's just
I
a
wanna
Twitter
introduce you
account
to
of
our new game,
dicks
Dose of
or
Divas,
something like
a spicy narrative-based RPG. Platform through vibrant villages, battle corporate goons,
It's just a lot of like
reconcile with
gay,
loved
I think it's just a lot of gay porn.
and eat one last meal together before saying goodbye.
I'm going to have to verify this
Double jump,
for
build,
myself.
and grapple your way
I'll
through
just
the
take
world
a
to discover local
just to make
ingredients,
sure that we're
hidden
not
paths, memories,
giving out bad
and
information here.
There you go, there you go, there you go.
That's
Journalist
engage in a
Ezekiel
flavorful
the third.
turn-based combat system where every attack packs some heat. Especially when you time it right.
Yep.
Hitting the action button
Yep.
as the hit lands amplifies your attack
Yep.
damage and strengthens your
Yep,
block
it is absolutely-
against enemy attacks.
Yes,
Use
male
boost
gay
points
porn.
at
Yes.
the start of your
Yep.
turn
Yep.
to multiply damage on attacks and skills. Match enemy
Well,
weapons to break down
it's
their
at Scum, but it's also their given screen or their taken screen name is Scumboy, BOI.
Using expressive cookies.
I'm guessing that's an expression.
Delivering delicious hearty
An
meals.
Urban
reconnect
Dictionary
users
thing,
with
so.
their culture, history, and shared memories. and
Anything
increases
else
your
you'd like to tell us about the account, Zeke?
Serve up looks like customizing your strip with goddess. Create your
How
own
many
spicy
followers?
style.
I'm gonna give you the Captain America answer.
Dose of
No.
Divas, our spicy narrative
I don't think I
turn-based
will.
combat RPG, will be out in early 2026. Thank you.
Oh wow.
Our pals at Heart Machine, creators of Hyperlight Drifter and Hyperlight Breaker, have teamed up with our buds at Devolver. They're mixing things up with surreal, interdimensional demon horror. It's a genre, right? Or is it a genre? Probably should be a genre. Here it is.
This isn't the same game, is it?
I think it is. Yeah.
Is it? Weird switcheroo.
Yeah.
It was looking really interesting.
Yeah, that's the professor. Yeah.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Miriam, producer at Heart Machine, working on Possessors. Possessors is a search action game set in Senzu, a corporate-run city which has been overrun by demons. What you've just seen is one of 4 animated shorts we made with Powerhouse Animation. They each tell the story of how a character or a creature from Possessors survived the attacks of the demon, or how they perished. In Possessors, you play as Luca, a teenager from Senzu who was injured in the disaster. Luca was forced to make a deal with a demon named Rem for both of them to survive. Rem possessed her, healed her, and made her strong. Now Luca and Rem are stuck together and forced to get along. They'll have to climb Senzu's skyscraper and fight through hordes of feral demons to escape the city. Along the way, Luca and Rem will discover what Senzu's corporate master were hiding, and piece together what happened by sharing their memory of the past. On behalf of the team, we're all very excited for you to play Possessors, which comes out later this year. In the meantime, you can wishlist Possessor on Steam, or try Luca's new demon power for yourself. A demo of the game will be available later today.
Moonlighter hooked me with its novel shopkeeping gameplay, its clean combat, and its satisfying dungeon-to-market gameplay loop. I could seriously play it all day, and I did. The developers at Spain-based Digital Sun seem to have made some ambitious upgrades to its sequel, including an expansive 3D world, a big change from its previous pixelated form. I hope you're as excited as I am to take a peek at Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault.
Hi there, this is Isra from Digital Sun. I'm beyond thrilled to share this event with you and show what's in store for Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault.
Was Moonlighter... Where did we see Moonlighter 2? Is that at the PlayStation event?
We've seen it. It's been announced. Yep.
Yeah, it was somewhere this past week.
Game, here you venture into ever-changing dungeons to fight enemies and find relics. Then you go to your shop, sell your loot, and turn it into a profit to get better gear. This unique blend of gameplay is what made the first game so special, and now we're bringing it to a whole new dimension of quality and ambition. Talking about new dimensions, this entry begins in Tresna, a blood-brimming town. Here, Will finds himself stranded after one of his adventures. He won't be alone, though. Old and new faces will join him along the way. For now, let's jump straight into the portal, where every adventure unfolds, and both battles and looting take place. From the arid lands of Hodu to the grassy landscapes of Aeolia, each biome offers new mechanics, enemies, and rewards. Combat has been vastly improved, with some enemies specialized in ranged weapons, while others focus on close combat. Once you clear a room, several things can happen. You might find a perk, in-run effects that can increase Will's power and unlock new abilities. The other option might sound familiar to veteran merchants, as you can also stumble upon a chest. Inside, you'll find tons of priceless relics. Depending on where you place them, relics will unleash all kinds of effects. Backpack management will influence the outcome of your expeditions. Unlike in the first game, you'll be able to see the base value of each relic, although backpack effects can double or triple your profit. Let's say that you keep the adventure running. Let's say that you even feel brave enough to face one of Moonlighter's 2 bosses. These battles will put your skills to the test. Take the so-called Herald, for instance. This is one of the first bosses of the game, and shows how the combat has evolved since the first Moonlighter. The Herald will throw projectiles and beams non-stop, forcing you to find cover and dodge hits. He's also protected by a sound barrier that you'll need to deactivate before striking back. Merchants need to be smart. It doesn't matter how far you get. Successful runs leads to the same place, your shop. The shop is where you put a price on your loot and try to get the best deals. There are ways to influence the outcome. For now, all I can say is, haggle hard, sell harder. Well, there's actually something I can already share with you. Just like the perks in the dungeons, you can also unlock special effects each time you open your shop. They can potentially skyrocket your profit, unleashing powerful synergies and selling streaks. You never know what will happen when you open your shop. That's why we call it a shopkeeping roguelike after all. That's it for now. After nearly 7 years since the original Moonlighter was released, we hope you are as excited as we are. Please stay tuned to our socials for all things Moonlighter 2: The Endless Vault. See you in Tresna.
That's cool. Looking forward to that one.
Inspired by Pietro
I never
Riva's
played much
manifesto,
Moonlighter 1.
Projector,
Everyone said it was
I played a
really
little.
good,
our medium by
Yeah, I played a
creating
little bit of
games
it,
for new audiences,
but I kind of bounced
hopefully
off it.
inspires
Funny enough, a
those
lot of
who
the
might not be usually
improvements
interested
in that
playing
game are
video
like
game
the
to give
reasons I
interest.
bounced off it.
Thomas
So
Waterzoo, creator of
yeah, I
Please
have to
Touch
revisit
the
it.
Artwork. This is Please Watch the Artwork.
Hi, welcome to Day of the Devs ASMR edition.
Oh boy.
My name is Thomas Waterzui, and I'm a developer from Belgium. I'm the creator of Please Touch the Artwork, a series of casual and accessible games based on real paintings, where I explore what would happen if we did touch the artwork. I usually start by choosing a painter I like, and then think about what gameplay could fit their art style. For my third game, I fell in love with American realist painter Edward Hopper. But this time,
Why
you're
is
not
this
gonna
guy
be touching
seducing you?
artworks. You're just gonna
It's
be
his
watching
sultry voice.
at night.
True. True.
Please watch the artwork is a psychological spot the difference game, where you are a night watch at the Museum of Animated Modern Art. In short, Mama. The job is simple. Watch
Nice.
the paintings and report any anomalies. However, these are not your everyday paintings. They are alive, and there is a mysterious sad clown wandering around, spreading their sadness over all the paintings. You're gonna need a good memory, focus, and lots of coffee to avoid.
Yes,
what
chat.
happened.
We will play this together.
If you don't
Yeah,
know
absolutely.
I was about to say, this seems like
no worries.
right up your alley,
You
Z.
don't need to know him to be able
yeah.
to enjoy the game. But he's most famous for his painting, Nighthawks. He depicted themes like loneliness and urban isolation. So for me, it made sense to create a psychological horror game.
No Yorkin. Chat, this
I
is
also
art.
wanted a
You can't
mechanic
York to this.
that made people really look at the paintings.
Watch them.
Hence the spot the difference gameplay. There are no jump scares in this game, and no monsters. The only
Aw.
things that are chasing you are the feelings of paranoia, self-doubt, and maybe
That's-
some nostalgia towards Hopper's America.
That's
of
even
the early
scarier.
20th century.
Yeah, that's actually
Okay,
worse.
You've got some clowns, but they are kind of harmless. It's just you, the night, and the paintings. I don't have a release date yet, but you can now wishlist the game on Steam. However, and don't tell this to anyone, it's probably gonna be around Halloween this year. Thanks to Day of the Devs for giving me this wonderful opportunity, and I really hope you like this bizarre little thing I made. Bye-bye.
Oh, it's already on my wish list. Yep.
We've had a long-time love affair with this next dev at Tribute Games. It goes all the way back to the very first Day of the Devs, where we showed Mercenary Kings. It's been amazing to see what they've done since then with games like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge, which is a huge nostalgic bomb, and they're set to deliver again with Marvel Comic Invasion.
Hi, I'm Frédéric Jamus.
And I'm Kevin Chiasson. We are part of Tribute Games from Montreal, Canada, and are currently working on Marvel Cosmic Invasion.
Marvel Cosmic Invasion is a retro-inspired beat-em-up set in the Marvel Universe. When Annihilus
think
launches
the
an
Marvel
attack across
thing
the
would be
galaxy,
here.
it's up to 15 Marvel superheroes to save the day.
So far, we've announced Captain America, Spider-Man,
Okay.
Venom, Wolverine, Storm.
I guess the style
Nova,
of game, though, is
Phyla-Vell, and we've just revealed that Rocket
geared
Raccoon
towards
and
this
She-Hulk
audience.
are joining the fight.
Each heroes have been designed around their unique strengths and powers. Some of them can take on airborne enemies, while others can deal devastating damage closer to the ground.
We also introduced an exciting mechanic, the Cosmic Swap, a tag team system allowing for instant switching between two heroes, creating powerful combos and unique strategies.
For level design, we recreated iconic Marvel settings such as the mutant heaven of Genosha, the high-tech mobile base of S.H.I.E.L.D. Helicarrier, plus a thrilling roster of legendary locations.
What do you think the
across
budget
cosmos.
is for something like
we
this?
had a lot of fun inserting fan favorite references.
A
for you
game
to
like
find
this?
out in the
Yeah.
background. So keep a lookout.
As devoted
I don't even know what the
no
budget
idea,
for
to
a
be
fucking
honest.
indie game is.
Huge
Like,
honor,
Yeah,
I couldn't look at
kinda-
a game and go like,
found
yeah, that's so much.
The budget also is going to get wildly inflated due to the fact that it's licensed.
Bring us
Right.
here today.
Yeah.
We hope that Marvel Cosmic Invasion is
But
a
I-
true love letter to all fans
I
who
would
grew up with
think
the Marvel
that
universe.
Marvel's the one that reaches out to
Marvel
them,
Cosmic
right? It's
Invasion
not
is coming
them
to
reaching out to
PC
Marvel.
and console
I don't know.
this holiday.
I have no idea, to be honest.
And now for something of a moodier persuasion. A horror fantasy life sim co-directed by the pixel artist from Celeste, with haunting and lovely music from Disaster Piece, composer of Hyperlight Drifter, It Follows, and Fez. And to boot, an amazing group of human developers from Vancouver.
Oh, I like that. That's funky.
Good baseline to it.
Hi, I'm Isa, programmer and writer of Neverway.
And I'm Pedro, artist and designer of Neverway, a horror RPG in light sim and the debut title of our new studio called Blood Inc.
You play the game as Fiona. After quitting your dead-end job, you try to start over on a farm, a place where you can escape from all your problems, and finally it starts fresh.
But it gets darker. Fiona will find herself indebted as immortal herald of a dead god. With your sword, you can fight in a fast-paced combat, and you can choose your secondary gear to change how you fight, like a hookshot you just crafted.
But remember, you still need to keep your new life on track. You can do things like shopping at the Cellmart or paying your mortgage using your very own Luna OS computer. You can also befriend or even romance more than 10 characters, each with their own special cutscenes and routines that can interact with each other.
And as you get closer to those characters, you can use those relationships to unlock new compatibilities that change the way you fight.
You can farm, fish, and cook, but Neverway doesn't play like a regular life sim RPG. Time progresses in 3 blocks: morning, afternoon, and evening, and you choose when to advance by doing things like eating, sleeping, or reading a manual. The idea is to let you set your own pace, so you can choose when you want to fight, or when you just need a break and see your friends.
You will eventually start searching for the Neverway, a decaying, nightmarish reality that is slowly leaking into yours.
God,
You
the
will learn
Stardew
what's
Valley.
happening to this dark, post-apocalyptic world as you pay out your debt.
If this sounds like your kind of game, you can wishlist Neverway on Steam and stay up to date to our latest announcements. And thank you for watching.
It's time for a world premiere. This one from a studio based in Johannesburg called Nyamako. The previous title, postmodern platformer Semblance, earned them a place on Forbes Africa's 30 Under 30 list back in 2018, along with a host of other accolades. And since then, they've been hard at work on Relooted, a heist game which tackles a political and righteous subject matter. Please take a look.
World premiere.
Nice.
We need a ride.
Something incognito.
Like a submarine?
No, but also fast.
Like a jet/submarine?
Can you be serious?
Ready.
Hi, I'm Market, the lead animator at Nyamako.
And I'm Sita, producer at Nyamako.
Relooted is set in the near future, where a new treaty has been signed between the West and Africa. The treaty goes that all African artifacts that are on public display must be returned to their country of origin. But museums are using a loophole to...
What? My stream just stopped. Did it stop for you guys?
repatriation.
Mine's still going.
They begin to only exhibit artifacts in private. Our heist crew is made up of regular people who band together to see these artifacts returned to their country of origin, operating from a hideout in Johannesburg, South Africa.
Cuckoo, how do you do the mysterious plane, guy?
Are you not tired? Rest.
Big museum stop the stream.
In the real world, a French government
I like chat.
estimates
Gotta watch
that
Big
90%
Museum.
of
Yeah,
sub-Saharan
do.
African cultural heritage
They're gonna
is in the
get ya.
possession of Western
Oh, man.
collections. That is millions upon millions of deeply important cultural, spiritual, and personal artifacts, including human remains, that aren't in their rightful place. While the locations in the game are vague and invented, the 70 artifacts in Relooted are very much real, and, as of today, reside in Western museums and private collections. Take, for example, the Ngaji drum, a hugely important spiritual item to the Pokomo people of Kenya. It was believed destroyed in 1910. In reality, it had been sent and kept in storage in a European museum. In 2016, a museum let a Pokomo prince visit the drum in storage. He was the first Kenyan in over 100 years.
The British were like, "That's
to see
great,
the
but
drum.
like finders keepers."
It still remains in storage today.
Come on, come on.
Before each
God.
mission is relooted, players will receive a briefing where they can learn more about these artifacts, where they are from, their significance.
I don't think you'd want it
and
back
how they
anyway.
were
We've licked
removed
it.
from the African continent.
He was taken to England following the suicide of his father.
and the defeat of the Ethiopians by the British at Magdala in 1868.
I know.
Relooted is a
They
combination
like hold
of
up a
action
contract.
and puzzle.
As you can see
Once you
here, it
pick up a
clearly
target
says
artifact,
no
alarm
take
triggers,
back
and
seats.
you only have a certain time to get out before
I'm
security
very
arrests
sorry.
you.
Our hands are
Puzzle
tied.
comes
It
with
says it
clearing out
right
the
here.
plan, and the action
I'm
comes in
very
executing
sorry.
it. The heists are made up of 3 phases.
In 1909, the
Phase
Treaty
1,
of Dibs
case
was
the joint.
was penned.
Collecting information
Yes,
about where the targets
absolutely.
are and what obstacles you'll face.
The British tried.
From
at
here,
least.
we can smash the security glass and get you up to the next floor.
In phase 2, you roam the level, carefully avoiding tripping the alarm and preparing your escape route. In phase 3, you execute.
The only
Flowing
thing
through
I
your
don't really
plan
like about
and
this
evading
particular
security
show
systems
is
as you
if you're
carry
not
Africa's
into
heritage
one of the
home.
games they're talking about, it's going to be like 5 minutes before
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
It's happened a couple times so far now.
It's
like-
definitely a slower show in that regard.
Yeah.
I'm playing with my
Relooted
Switch
is
2
coming to
mouse.
Steam,
That's
the
right.
Epic
I'm working
Games
on my
Store
Dune
and
house.
Xbox Series X and S.
How
You
big
can
are we
request it now.
in the house
Remember
now?
Patapon, that
How big are
charming
we?
series of
Yeah, what
games,
are
like
you-
Wish I could show you.
walking around doing stuff.
Oh wait,
and
I
making
could,
music?
I could,
Well, there's a
no,
sequel.
I
Well,
can't.
kind of
Darn.
a sequel. It's
I was gonna
a
say send it
spiritual
on
successor.
Discord.
I know,
It's the
right? But
core
it's on a-
team
it's on a
from
different
Sony
computer.
Japan that made the OG games, coming back at you with more charming little dudes doing stuff while making music. Here it is.
こんにちは。パタボンの原作者であり、現在ラタタンの開発をしております小谷博樹と言います。
そして私はラタタンのリードプロデューサーを務める坂地和人と申し
Yeah,
ま
it's
す。
because we froze. Here, I'll
私は現在サーフィンやランニング、
Wait, what did he just say?
ラタタンがより
Oh
面白くな
my
るよう
God.
に努力をしているところになります。
I thought he said we're here to show marathon, but I think you said we were running some marathons. I was like, what? They're at an indie show now?
日々開発を行っています。
That's how they get around it.
そして皆さんと一緒に育ててきたファンベースはとても素晴らしいものであり、コミュニティに投稿していただける応援のメッセージとか。
Where were we scheduled to see marathon stuff? Is that Xbox?
Sony.
No, it would have been Sony State of Play.
Would have been Sony.
Yeah, there was a lot of rumors that State of Play had to change things last minute because they took marathon out of it.
ま
But
だまだ皆さんの支援が
I don't know if that's true.
Doubt it.
今
I
日は
wouldn't doubt it.
新しい
But
カレーが
it could
来
be.
ましたので
Yeah, you
ぜ
never
ひ
know.
ご覧いただきたいと思います。それではどうぞ。
Yo, this is a jam.
Oh, Patapon and Rataton are bangers. They're rhythm games, basically. If you never played them.
I've never played them.
It's like a rhythm RPG kind of. A little Pikmin too.
It's a rhythm turn-based RPG.
Yeah, it's wild.
Wow, that's awesome.
It was always on like the Vita.
Which that's like an RTS.
Little bit, yeah.
Oh, interesting. Speaking of, this is kind of random and on a tangent, but speaking of games that we need more of, do you remember that old game called Overlord? Did you ever play that?
Yeah. Where you
need
play
more
the
of
bad
those.
guy or whatever?
No. The one where you have like the little army of different colored goblins, and you'd have like you didn't really do the fighting, your army did.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Loved that game, dude. There hasn't been a game like that since it, pretty much. There's been a couple, but they didn't do it really well. And there was the game before it that was also badass called Sacrifice. Oh my god, we need a Sacrifice too. I think Zeke played it once, didn't you, Zeke? Did you play Sacrifice?
Sounds familiar, yeah.
It was amazing.
Oh, I think I played that on CD-ROMathon.
Yeah. It was the old game. You
Okay,
played
yeah.
like the
I did,
summon.
yeah.
You summoned the army of different guys. Yeah.
そして
It was fantastic. We need Sacrifice 2.
感謝を込めまして
A fucking book. The booklet that came with it was like
This
200
next game,
pages
led
big.
by the legendary Warren Spector of Epic Mickey and Deus Ex
Oh,
fame, is a
this is the
totally
Thief
new
game.
take on
Yeah.
His talented team is making something
We
like
interviewed
nothing
Warren
else.
Spector about this
It's
game.
an evocative game set in
Wow,
a turn
that's
of the century
weird
universe.
that's
and
here.
I cannot
Huh,
wait to
okay.
play it.
I mean, that makes perfect sense.
I'm Warren
It's an indie game right now.
So that's where you wanted to do the interview originally, by the way.
At other side, we don't
It was in this room, and he's like, the audio's bad.
We tackle hard
Room's
problems,
awesome.
and we do what's right for games and gamers. And what's right now is Thick as Thieves. It's a multiplayer stealth action game, unlike any action or stealth game you and your friends have experienced before. Response to the idea and what we've been able to show has been terrific. The team behind the game is so excited by the response that we wanted to show you more. So here's an early pre-alpha sneak peek at Other Side's upcoming player-powered game, Thick as Thieves.
I want this game to do well. I am not sold on this game yet.
Is this?
So we're trying to
It
have
looks
all the
cool.
bells and whistles of an immersive stealth
I think
game,
this is the footage they
i.e.
showed
shadows,
us, Zeke.
Understanding NPC pathing and vision cones and timing your movements with them and lockpicking your way through a guarded location. The
'Cause this looks
X factor to me,
familiar.
however, is probably the presence of other players in the same game.
The thing is, I could study the AI all day long. I could study the levels all day long. But the other thing is, I don't know what another player is going to do. Are they going to actually pickpocket me, making, situations that are just so fun? Something that won't happen in another match ever again. I think that's the thing that I'm looking most forward to seeing players do.
I can feel like a real master of stealth or deceit or cunning because I'm not just outsmarting NPC AI, which can be satisfying, but it's an actual human being that I'm getting the best of.
So one of our core design pillars in Thick as Thieves is to play with your ears. And to me, that means a lot as audio director because you understand your surroundings at all times. You understand where you are on the map. You can hear where other thieves are. You can hear other threats like guards. You could also be able to tell like, oh, I'm in this quiet environment and then I can hear outside it's very loud. So I'm thinking to myself, wow, okay, if it's raining and there's a thunderstorm, maybe that can mask some of my sounds so I can kind of go in undetected. And a lot of this is not faked. If you hear a train in the background in the distance, there's
I like
actually
that. A
train
lot of
passing
it.
by in the world. Every thief for themselves, right? Thieves going at it 1v1v1. And one thing that I really like
Is it
to
still
do
SGF?
is kind of
Post
stay
show.
back in the shadows and watch everyone
Day
go
of the
at
Devs.
it. People are falling into my traps and then just waiting for the right moment to swoop in.
The rain looks good. I like the rain effect.
So every match is always fresh to me. The weather
The big
changes,
thing to me
the locations
is
of
well,
the
first of all,
clues
we got to
or
see if it's just fun.
The guard
Yeah.
patrols.
But a game
and
like
of
this,
course, the players
the
are
thing that makes or breaks it for me personally is how engaging the metagame is. Like when we did the interview, Warren was talking about Warren was talking about how there's a story progression and you can work through it and like things change and happen and you unlock stuff. So that part of the game I might really like.
I really want to get this game in front of more players as soon as we can. And
that part isn't
hoping that many of
engaging.
You will sign up for
I
a
don't think I'd play it super long.
We'd love to get your feedback on the game, and we'd love to show you what we've been putting together over here. So thank you very much.
This is
I
a
love
new
her
title
gem
from a longtime
poster in the
collaborator
background.
of ours, both at Double Fine Presents, where we published our game Kids, and here at Day of the Devs, where we've highlighted titles like Time Flies. Here's a first look at their new game, Pocket Boss.
World premiere.
Hi, I'm Mario. I'm roughly half of a small studio called Playables based in Zurich, Switzerland. I worked on games like Plug and Play and Kids.
You see?
But
Oh,
now
yes!
I'm looking forward
These
to
games are
showing
so
something
fucking
brand
weird,
new,
I love them!
Pocket Boss. Pocket Boss is a short game about the small joys of manipulating data. As a remote worker, you're in touch with your boss through a chat interface and will get all kinds of requests. Be smart, erase competitors with one swipe of a finger, navigate the stock market without crashing, and generally find easy solutions for hard problems. Your boss will verify if everything looks correct, and most importantly, beautiful.
That's awesome. Okay, I might have to try this game.
But as you do all that, the charts start to get a life of their own. They go wild. Will you be able to tame them? Or maybe even find your own satisfaction on your way to success?
It's just like a billion little mini games.
Pocket Boss is an intimate encounter with data exploring the secret life of charts. The game will come out later this year.
It's fun.
You can find more information and a link to the Steam page on pocketboss.ch. Thank you.
This autobiographical game is all about food and our complicated relationship with what we eat and what we see when looking at the scale. Its unique gameplay unpacks the frustration and even the strange humor of cooking, eating, working out, and more. And we
I'll
finally
play
have a
Pocket
release
Boss.
date.
Absolutely, I'll play.
Hi, I'm Jenny.
Hi, I'm AP.
We're the co-directors of Consume Me.
Consume Me won the Seamus McNally Grand Prize at the 2025 Independent Games Festival.
More importantly, it's about to get its release date announced at Day of the Devs.
After we talk
Seamus,
specifically
isn't that
about
the
how cool
Xbox
it
guy?
is.
Seamus McNally?
Did you feel like a complete jerk and or a loser in high school? Well, I did.
I don't know what you're talking about, nerd.
Not stop her from
I was
spending
awesome in high
several
school.
Years of her adult life, letting me
I was the
make a
envy of
hardcore
guys and
role-playing game
the
about
want
it.
of girls
I was
all
not
over my high school.
valedictorian. My grades were a toilet emoji. Furthermore, 0 European museums have ever yet featured an exhibit of my art. So the only thing I could think of to
Made the dog
want
bark
to
seat.
do was get hot. That's where you
We
come
need
in.
that cricket
Are you
sound.
tough enough to help cartoon me get hot?
Each story chapter in Consume Me sees Jenny with new goals and not enough time to comfortably accomplish them.
You, the player, must manage her schedule by making meticulous decisions about how to spend her free time.
Every activity costs or boosts different resources. These activities often involve mechanically hilarious mini-games.
In Consume Me, putting food on your lunch plate is a puzzle game.
You can buy a sponge at the corner store to make the hitbox bigger in the bathroom cleaning minigame, and you can also wear a special outfit that results in your mom giving you more money if you clean the whole bathroom.
Yoga might kill you.
Encounter cash on the street while walking your dog.
This part is based on real life, by the way. 1 out of every 16 times I walked my dogs over the past 4 years, I've encountered a crisp 20 on the ground.
Can you win the heart of the
All
boy
these
of your
stats really
dreams?
work
Can you
out.
hold on to it? Can you chart a course toward a sustainable future?
I want that
Can you
hex
put
shirt
just one
that he-
more
that boy
food
had.
on your plate, or is it already full to bursting?
More importantly, does any of this matter, either in the game or in real life?
We don't have time to spoil the story here.
So you'll have to find out yourself when Consume Me comes to Steam on September 25th, 2025.
Please wishlist it as soon as you can.
Seriously.
Is that
at
man
rate
being
of
held hostage?
$20 per 16 dog walks. It is going to take me 1,095.89
Might be.
Is he okay?
years to earn $1 million, and we need to make another game after this.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Okay.
Sometimes great games can go unnoticed. If you're
Did that
lucky,
come up,
maybe you build a
Desperate?
small cult audience.
Damn
Very
it.
rarely do those games go on.
Do we have time to do it
inspire
again?
Games like Undertale.
No? Okay.
That's
No.
exactly what happened with this game. Originally released in 2008, and now seeing a release on Steam and Switch. This is off.
Hello, I am Mortis Ghost, a Brussels-based comic book artist and creator
Another great
of the
name.
game Off. Off is a game I made 15 years ago when I was still a big, sweetie, drooling crybaby. It's a Japanese-inspired RPG where you control a baseball batter. chasing
So was
balls
I.
and a
Same,
kid
bro.
trying to-
Same.
I made this game with no other ambition than to create something funny to show my friends and a few people on the internet. But it got out of my control and became very
Out of
famous.
my
The
control.
reason is that the game
I love
is
it.
somehow cursed. It harbors a diabolical force that I can describe. I ask you please not to play it.
Okay.
Fair enough. All right.
Yes, sir.
1 second, bear back. Dogs got to go out again.
I'm Jack Murphy, a dev on Off. I'm Ryan Allier and the studio director. It's been a pleasure to work with Mortis Ghost to bring Off to fans old and new. Off has inspired many indie RPGs over the years, such as One Shot and Undertale.
Hey everyone, it's Toby. Off was a big inspiration to me and Undertale. and I hope you will take this chance to play it either for the first time or the 100th time. Oh.
Off celebrates its 17th anniversary this year, and we've worked hard to preserve its original spirit as we bring it to modern platforms. In addition, Mortis Ghost has designed 6 new bosses for returning controllers. Plus, we have a new soundtrack, which you're hearing right now, and revamped combat. We're proud to announce Off's release date for Nintendo Switch and Steam.
And now, a world premiere from a studio based in Quebec called Game Team 6.
Game
It's their
Team
second game
6.
together, and it's one of those where the title kind of tells you all you really need to know and has you sold before you've even seen a pixel.
I like it.
Please enjoy your first look at Tire Boy.
World premiere.
Hi, I'm Corey Martin.
Hi.
I'm Thomas Tobin.
Hi.
And I'm Andy Chmalenko. We're co-creators of Game Team 6, a small studio from Canada making heartfelt games with big ideas. We're so excited to introduce you to Tire Boy, a playful action-adventure platformer about a tire person.
Tire Boy is fast and nimble, leaping through lush environments, solving environmental puzzles, and taking on heroic battles.
Somehow I pictured this pretty close in my head before I saw it.
His own past. Tire Boy may be the last of his kind and was lost as a child. At the start of the game, we learn how he was raised by a large owl named Nestwick and doesn't know much about his family or ancestors.
It's a story about connection and curiosity as Tire Boy journeys through a vast, unfamiliar world, searching for purpose and traces of his forgotten origins.
Many of the locals have grown fond of Tire Boy. They'll often ask him for things ranging from small favors to the game's main objective, which is to repair a giant radio transmitter to help the local community make contact with long-lost travelers. In spite of its silly premise, we're striving to make the world feel really grounded and genuine.
Another thing we've emphasized throughout development is being playful with the scale of things in the world, wanting to make the player feel small and make you feel like a kid, giving you that childlike experience of feeling like everything around you is impossibly big. And that has a meaningful impact on gameplay, given that you move fast and it feels more satisfying to do so in a big, sprawling world.
Tire Boy is weird, heartfelt, and full of little surprises. And we've built it to feel like a place you'll want to come back to, whether you're chasing big moments or just soaking in the quiet ones.
Tired Boy, obviously.
Is he riding a
Search
catfish?
Tire Boy on Steam
It's
now.
Tire-
and
it's
follow
Tire
at
Boy.
tireboygame.com on Blue Sky to keep up to date. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the show.
Who doesn't love a vacation? Toem took us on a delightful expedition, and the sequel, Toem 2, takes us even further from 2D to 3D. Something we made from Sweden does it again.
Hello everyone, I'm Lucas. And I'm Niklas, co-founders and developers
Nicholas
of Something
Mikkelsen.
We Made.
That's good.
Some of you might remember
Nicholas
us or even better,
Mikkelsen!
our little game Toem from 2021's showcase.
Making Toem was an adventure on its own. We never thought it would bring a whole chapter afterwards filled with love from all around the world. And that's why it's exciting and honestly a bit scary returning to something
I thought it was
so
called
dear to our
Tired
and
Boy.
others'
No,
hearts.
Tire.
We teased the
Tire.
game at Wholesome Snack
I'm
in the
Tired
summer,
Boy,
and
actually.
we're
That's
beyond
my
stoked to show the game
We're,
for the very
we're all
first
three
time.
Tired Boys. That's actually the subcontext name of the show.
Yep. Oh, God.
Toem
It's not-
2 is still a
yeah.
photography adventure that resides in a whimsical world, where the main objective is to photograph a phenomenon known as Toem. Set a few years after the original game, our protagonist
play
now
this,
jumps
Nick?
into
Did you
their
play
biggest
Toem?
adventure yet. And what the phenomenon is this time, well, you'll have to discover that yourself.
Along their journey, they'll stumble upon special NPCs we call friends, each with their own personality and questline. These friends allow deeper relationships for the player, aiding them through fears and difficulties, hence becoming friends. Each friend gives the player what we call a camera tool. These tools allow new and interesting ways of interacting with the world through your camera. For example, the scissors, which cut things.
Okay, that checks out.
Or take the hammer, which, yeah, you guessed it, is great for smashing stuff.
Oh.
As you might have noticed, we have updated the visuals. It's a crafty mix of render styles that allows us to reimagine the world without compromising on the vibes. And finally,
Never
and maybe
compromise
most
on the
importantly,
Never.
we have a new movement system.
Vibes
It's probably
at
the biggest
maximum.
change compared to Tone
At
1.
all times.
So you can now
All
jump
times.
and climb your way through the environment. It adds a lot of playfulness for us when designing quests and regions, ultimately making the world feel more free and open. And don't you worry, the handy camera continues to be the main gameplay component. This time, we made it feel a bit faster and snappier. And
Get it?
tying that in with the new movement, we can't wait to see the photos.
Snap ear.
So to recap, more
I hate
story,
it.
updated visuals, and a fun new
Yeah,
movement
it's
system.
on.
but
That means
still
it's
Oh,
on
you
the
hate
Snap.
that, but you love everything else, huh?
Experience.
I hate it.
The whole team
It's on the
is
Snap
working
too,
And
right?
yes, the rest
very
was
hard
fantastic.
to make Tone 2 something that can stand proudly besides the original game, celebrating what worked while improving the rest. So if you're interested to learn more, go wishlist the game and join our Discord. See you all real soon. Hello.
Are you looking for a way to support Day of the Devs and you just don't know what to do? We have a new collaboration with our partners at the Academy of Interactive Arts and Sciences. They have an annual program called Game Maker Sketchbook, which sees a celebration of artistry in games. And we don't mean just concept art, we mean character designs, we mean storyboards, we mean iconography, all the different kinds of art that go into developing a game. They are putting a spotlight on, and it's awesome. This year we worked with an illustrator called Nimit Malavia to make this epic piece that features characters from all the best games of the year. Literally dozens and dozens of characters, a veritable Where's Waldo
Very
of
cool.
every game character that you love. That print is limited edition and on sale at imapit.com. All the proceeds go to the AIAS Foundation and Day of the Devs. Literally, we're nonprofits asking for your dough, but like it doesn't just mean giving money. It means you get something in return too. Isn't that a joyous thing?
They're always
We wanna
super
give a huge shout
transparent
out
with
to
that
our
stuff, which I
flagship
really like.
sponsor at Exola.
Yeah, I
who really
actually
helped
buy a
make
lot
Day
of
the Devs
stuff
happen
from
this year. Exola is a
IMA
global
Pit.
video game
They
commerce
have a
company that aligns
ton
with our
of
mission
vinyls
to help
on sale.
developers connect directly with players and sell more games without giving up control or extra revenue. Launching today is a new Day of the Devs activation on the Exola Mall to spotlight some of our favorite games from recent Day of the Devs showcases. Scan the QR code below or head to this URL to explore some amazing indie games. And thanks again to Exola for supporting this celebration of creativity and community. Thank you, Greg, for that riff on Exola. We are so happy to have them as our flagship sponsor, but we also have some other sponsors to thank because it takes a village to support Day of the Devs. We are a nonprofit, and every little bit helps. We got our founding sponsors, Double Fine Productions and I Am 8-Bit. We have a whole list of other folks that have been contributing throughout the last year, and we just want to give them a shout out. Annapurna Interactive, Blumhouse Games, Devolver Digital, Idea Xbox, 47 Communications, Panic, PlayStation, Razer, Sabotage Studio, Studio MBHR, Summer Game Fest, and Jeff Keighley and the whole gang at the Game Awards for your continuous support. Thank you so much.
And if you'd like to donate directly to Day of the Devs, you can go to dayofthedevs.org and do so there. And remember, Day of the Devs is a 501c3 nonprofit organization, so any donations are 100% tax deductible.
If you like what you saw here today and want more, just follow us on the World Wide Web, www.dayofthedevs.org. Please wishlist these games, it means a lot to the developers, and thank you for watching today. Thanks to all the developers for sharing their games, and thank you to all our generous sponsors for making this possible. We'll see you next time on Day of the Devs. Point.
Huge thanks to our friend Dose One for providing the beats for today's show, and
Oh,
please
Dose
stay tuned
One!
for a musical performance from the game Unbeatable and the
Love that
band
guy.
Peak Divide.
Why do I have you cut off halfway?
I'm RJ
See?
Lake, and I'm directing Unbeatable, a game where music is legal and you do crimes, with Andrew Tsai over at D-Cell. This is a never-before-heard new track from, this is mostly a never-before-heard track from Unbeatable.
Oh, now you're fine.
It's not a live performance, but all the performances in it are live, if that makes sense. That's because the guitarist is playing lead guitar and rhythm guitar and acoustic guitar and is the drummer, and our keyboardist is the cameraman.
Oh.
This should show you probably just how much work goes into even one of the songs on our 100% original soundtrack, which, by the way, starting right now, you can pre-order at dcellgames.bandcamp.com. That's right, at dcellgames.bandcamp.com. You can pre-order the soundtrack and you'll get all of the songs that we've shown off so far, including this one. Enjoy.
Uh-oh. It's about to get crazy.
Okay, flashing lights.
Oh.
Oh.
That was not what I was expecting.
Same. So Devolver's after this, and then after Devolver, there's an IO showcase, or is the IO showcase tomorrow?
I thought the IO showcase was tonight.
Okay, if it's
Now I'm
tonight,
confused.
then yeah. They might be like 30 minutes each.
Yeah. This is IOI Showcase 7 my time.
What time is it right now? 6?
Yeah, 6. Yep.
Okay, so Devolver will probably be like 30 minutes, and then yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be on right now, but I'm guessing after the song.
Yeah, I would assume.
I would hope. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and prep.
Okay. Wonder how hard that Liza P DLC is. That's what I've been thinking about.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting with the feedback they got from the base game and
Yeah.
kind of like how they responded to it.
Well, they put in the difficulty selection. You can now choose.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I wonder if the difficulty selection will let them do like a, make it really hard. I wonder if that's a crutch for that, That'd be nice.
Oh, I guess there's reviews out for it already. It's 12 hours long. Okay. That's a good chunk of
12
content.
hours?
Yeah.
Oh, I love hearing that.
I mean,
I love hearing that.
That's as long as some games. Let's see. Okay, I got an 8 out of 10 on this site.
8 out of 10?
But let's see. Let me read there. Ooh. Yeah, so they're saying more Liza P, new enemy types, new bosses. Some of the boss fights are, quote, standing amongst the most exciting encounters that can be found within Liza P.
Oh, whoa.
So.
Okay.
A couple of those with a fully featured story that's every bit as satisfying as the original. This is one creepy puppet show I'm glad to revisit. Great. That's fantastic.
Yeah,
Worn
man.
Out tapes. And
Great
it's
news.
actually going to be playable in our demo starting
Great
during
news.
Steam Next
Yeah.
Fest on June 9th, alongside Worn Out Tapes Tally Ho version, which you might recognize from Rhythm Doctor.
I remember hearing that first version of Worn Out Tapes all the way back in 2018, which is when we started working on the game. As time went on, the style of the game's music and the way we designed the charts for them evolved. And it's a full circle moment getting to bring you this brand new edition of the song when made for their final version of the game.
Both the vocal album and the score for Unbeatable just went live on dcellgames.bandcamp.com for pre-order. And if you pre-order the vocal album, you get all of the songs that we've shown off so far, including Worn Out Tapes. And if you pre-order the score, you'll get all the background music from the demo, all the cop fight music, all of the baseball stuff from the demo. You can also listen to all of that starting today on our YouTube channel. And that's basically it for my calls to action for this. What else is there to say besides wishlist the game, play the demo, and thank you a lot. Like, genuinely super... we're not here without you. Like, genuinely. I don't have anything to say. I don't have any real words. all the planned stuff ended back when I stopped talking about the album. This, I can't really think of a good way to thank you, because there is more love that has come into D-Cell than I have any idea what to do with. This game doesn't exist without the support we've gotten so far. So, oh my God, from the bottom of my heart.
He could really use a noise gate a little bit
so
with
much.
the mouth sounds and
We're gonna
whatnot.
continue trying to do the best we can do.
Should be happening right now, Vin. The Devolver thing should be happening right after, directly after this. It was scheduled to happen 10 minutes ago. I mean, you know, schedules. Is the IOI on this Summer Games Fest channel as well? Do we know?
I think so. I think it's next, right? Maybe.
I'd imagine, but
yeah,
I'll be sure. Oh, IOI's on Wholesome Games. Okay. Thank you, Especial.
Oh, a countdown. We're going down the pit.
Here we go.
What? He said, here we go. He's like on 40 seconds. What do you mean?
Oh, get ready.
Oh, are you
only 35 seconds to go?
Oh my God.
Man, I want to play some Arc Raiders. Damn it.
Dude, I didn't want to say anything during the show, but that might have killed the show for me. My like hype and like excitement was like, fuck.
I thought they were gonna at least announce a beta or something.
Something, yeah.
I mean, with the EXETs and the oh, man,
yeah,
that was rough.
I'm sad that Arc Raiders is not out. I tried to cope with like, oh, but we've got Dune and
yeah. Rebel Heroes has played Jump Ship. I was just asking JP about that. Yeah, I want to play Jump Ship. I think we should play that for a DFG.
In fact, Kenny's son has made games for as long as he could remember. Even as a young man, his curiosity and dedication to the art was apparent. His parents, his teachers, and his friends all knew this about Kenny. He loved video games, and his desire to make them was undeniable. Taking inspirations from the world around him and the games that formed his tastes, Kenny was always in front of a screen, tinkering away at whatever idea fluttered through his mind. Video games would take Kenny far in life, but he could have never expected the heights he'd one day reach.
One day, I'm gonna make a game called Ball Pit just for you, Volvi.
Oh, God.
It's back.
What the hell?
Is it just for fucking one game?
What? Hey there, I'm Kenny-san, and I'm coming up with my new game, Ball Pit. And this is how I imagine my studio would look like if Devolver Digital gave me enough funds to make my own studio.
Are you the only one here?
Yes, it's just me.
There's like 5 of us, Kenny. So whose studio is this?
So, my first notable game was Circa Infinity, a hypnotic platformer that was passed over by Devolver Digital when I first pitched it to them. But that game did a lot of good to me. It gave me the belief and the confidence to actually make video games as a career. And I'm so grateful for the early support from players, and no props to Devolver Digital for obvious reasons. From there, I started taking out video games.
I'm sensing a theme. What do you guys think?
And explore the passion that I had for geometric shapes.
What's
and
the
that gave
theme?
rise
I think
to
these
the
are all real
IGF
games that he
nominated
made.
Mr. Sun's Hatbox, which was again declined by Devolver Digital, but that game got a lot of commercial and critical success. And now we are here in the present tense. Ball Pit, the brick breaking, the ball fusing, the base building, survival roguelite in partnership with Devolver Digital. They finally got their together and they saw the potential of this beautiful game and its balls started dangling in front of their faces.
So, do you want me to edit out that last part?
No, please don't, keep it. So now we're going to discuss about Ball Pit, and we're going to see its first trailer, and after that we're going to dwell a little bit deeper into what makes this game so much fun. Roll that footage, Henry. Go for it.
You said you were the only one here.
Henry.
I love this camera angle too.
World premiere.
Balbalon has fallen. A pit is all that remains. Now treasure seekers flock to explore its depths. A brick breaking, ball fusing, base building.
God damn it, this looks awesome.
I know, I'm thinking the same fucking thing.
Such an easy beat. Jesus.
Power
I'm thinking like, oh, this is probably game of the year.
Rebuild Balbalon.
Dude, nice. Oh, it's done.
Damn, a lot of numbers. I like it. It's going up.
Ball Pit.
I'm in the ball pit, chat.
Descend into chaos.
Demo available now? Damn.
That computer isn't even plugged in.
So anyways, listen.
Tell you missed it. I said demo now.
On Ball Pit.
When we started work on Ball Pit,
So I was saying, it was a little different from what it is right now. The core concept has been the same from the beginning, but I've built on top of it the last few years. Also, the game comes from a very private, intimate space. Look, when I was a little boy, I was diagnosed with IBS, internal ball syndrome.
That's not what that stands for.
Now what that meant was that I would spontaneously spit out balls.
These dang balls.
Now that was not painful or anything, but the affliction was such an important part of my life that I had to weave it into the narrative of my next game as an artist. And as they say, true art lies within.
I should have gotten a drink for this.
Ball Pit The demo is on Steam as we speak, and the full game is going to release later this year. So if that is something that intrigues you, then please give the demo a spin and also wish list the game to be up to date with the release date later this year. And if even then you're not convinced, then I have two folks that I've invited who have been really important for me to bring this game to life. And other people back behind the scenes, team, thank you so much, everybody. Thanks. But these two have been the 2 stars for sure.
Thank you, Kenny. And hello to all you gamers out there. I'm Rick, and I play the Fireball in Volpe.
And I'm Janice.
Some of you may recognize me from my past work, say as a segment in the Super Mario Bros. Fire Bar. Yes, I was Ball 3. And most recently as the Light Punch Hadouken from Street Fighter. And my co-star, Janice, who is new to video games and, quite honestly, in over her head.
That was an unnecessary jab, Rick. So, hello, I am Janice, and I play one of the hunters in Ball Pit, which is just one of the many playable characters. But, well, I'm just so excited to be working on a video game. So my kids love video games, and they just think this is so cool. And I used to work in insurance, and you know, sometimes I handled fires, but not like fireballs. Would love to extinguish that. But this is just so much more fun. Look at me in my dress-up outfit. It's so fun. But anyways, I'm rambling now, so sorry about that. I'm just excited to be here. Woo!
A masterclass in syllables. Ball Pit is a fast-paced fantasy roguelike wherein heroes must find the balls to plunge deeper into a seemingly bottomless pit of monsters. There are 2 sides to the game, much like that two-faced Janice.
Jesus Christ.
The combat side of Ball Pit sees players select one of the hunters, each with their own starting ball type and special perks. Collecting XP gems from vanquished foes builds up your meter, which allows you to add new balls and items into the mix and upgrade, or even combine existing balls to create insane mashups of power. Each realm you visit has its own unique enemy types,
dude, this actually looks
pesky
legit.
mini-bosses, and menacing final boss figure to clash with at the
This is called
very
Ball
end
Pit.
of the run. Win or lose, you can take some or all of your spoils of war back up the pit to base camp. Use those resources to build out new structures to your town and fields to harvest that unlock new playable hunter characters, each with their own flair in combat. Over time, your base will expand, giving way for more room for buildings, fields, and quarries to draw from, and improve your hunters'
Oh my!
chances.
It's like Cult of the
There are
Lamb.
many realms to roam, many
Dude,
hunters
that
to
is-
unlock,
that is-
and a
yeah, this looks
dizzying
like a lot.
amount of balls
I
and
am
combinations to experiment with on your quest to rebuild Babylon.
Thanks for mansplaining, prick. Oh, I mean Rick. Slip of the tongue.
Who are these two?
And that, my friends, was a little bit on Ball Pit. And there is a lot more to unveil in the coming months as we march towards the release.
Ghost of his
later this
youth.
year. If you still haven't, please try the demo on Steam as
I
soon
love
as
that
you can.
the kid looks
Because
nothing
this has
like
been
him.
something that I've wanted to create since I was a sweet little boy.
Hi.
And this is something very, very special.
No! He infected everybody else with IBS.
Is that the whole thing for Devolver this year?
Yeah, they must not have had much, I guess, because I think it was just about this game.
That is kind of unfortunate. That was really funny though, but yeah, kind of short. But I do want the absolute hell out of that game. So I do feel like it set out to do a thing, and I feel like it did a thing.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, I do. Good for them.
Is the IO thing here, or is it on another channel?
I put it in the chat in our Discord.
Is it live? Or
It is live. It's just showing a crawl screen though.
Oh, I bet you that doesn't start for another 35 minutes then.
Yep.
Yeah, because they just went offline. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
We can sit here for 25, or we can wrap up and watch it on our own. You guys feeling one way or the other?
How long is the one at 9? It's an hour or
what was that?
Sorry, I was trying to figure out what the fuck you just said, but I got there. You said how long is
the one at 9?
Yeah, I got there. I was just like, what?
No, what it says, how long is the one at 9?
I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea.
They seem to have a lot to talk about now, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean they've got the single player GTA thing. They've got the Hitman stuff. I mean that's literally what the crawl is that they're showing.
007. Yeah.
Oh wait, it's the wrong thing. I loaded up the wrong PC. Yeah, 007. And then what is the name of that?
Oh, that's what it is. Hitman, World of Assassination, Mind's Eye, and 007 First Light.
Mind's Eye. There you go. Yeah. Here's a little bit of the music. At least for chat. This is all they're showing right now. We could chill till then, or like I said, we can depart. It's up to y'all. I'm gonna probably be watching it regardless. So, if you guys want to stick
I'm not
around.
doing anything.
Okay.
I'll watch it.
Anything either.
Okay. We can just chill.
But let's see. For tomorrow, the only thing we're doing together is the future game show. Is that true?
Yeah. Well, Cohh is maybe not going to be here for that.
I'm not able. I'm doing something directly after the future game
that's
show.
what it is.
So I can watch it with you guys if you want to do something in Discord, or
We
if
can probably
you, guys,
hang out in
if you want to have a
Discord.
call open. Yeah, absolutely. I can jump in with that. No, I got something to do right after it.
Well, if we do, you probably already want to be live, I would think, right? So
probably
we don't want to do this style setup unless that's easier for you if you're not live to set everything up and then go live. You tell me.
No, I think I'm going to switch over live to the thing I'm doing. So yeah, no, I'd probably have to stream myself.
Okay, all right. Then yeah, we can do Discord tomorrow for a future game show. What time is that at?
I want to say
4 p.m. Eastern.
4 p.m. Eastern.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. And then Sunday is Xbox at 1 p.m. followed by PC gaming at 4 p.m. 3 p.m.
Yeah.
4 p.m. something like that.
It's 1 for the Xbox and 3 for the PC.
3 for PC. Okay, cool.
Yep.
That works for me.
I'll probably be on. I'm just gonna have a nice chill day all day tomorrow. Just hanging out, watching
stuff.
Wholesome Direct on down.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Might watch some of those. We'll see how I feel.
There are 7 showcases tomorrow. Yeah, there's a bunch of showcases tomorrow.
Yeah. Definitely of the I guess smaller is the word I'll use. But it might have a lot of good stuff in them. There's a ton of stuff.
I personally will be I'm taking my normal half day, and then a lot of Dune.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll do
no
future
art
game show for
graders,
sure.
man. No art. I was thinking
Yeah.
it's gotta be art grading. You know?
No art grading.
No art grading. Happens. Are you gonna be? Did you see any of the Path of Exile 1 stuff, Cohh? That they showed?
I didn't. No. What do they do?
Basically, like it's just a full-fledged, like really packed season of Path of Exile. They made the Settlers. I don't know if you played that league where you had the town.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So that town is now in like
Permanent?
the main game. It's permanent.
Yeah.
But
Awesome.
the town's already
Good.
built, so you don't have
Yeah.
to like build your town. Everything already exists, and so they're just gonna kind of release all that stuff. Ton of changes, balance changes. The new season is like I don't know how to describe it. Bunch of new uniques, bunch of new pinnacle bosses at the end. It seems like a good PoE 1 league.
Solid, man.
I don't think there's any WASD, which for a lot of PoE 2 fans, they're definitely going to be missing out for that. Oh yeah, the season
Yeah.
is mercs from Diablo 2. If you remember that.
Oh yeah,
I
do.
You got like mercs that you can go and they have full equipment,
Level
and
up and
skills,
stuff and equip, and yeah.
yeah.
How cool! How cool! Very, very cool. Yeah, unfortunately, man, like I love GGG, and they were super cool, and they were like, hey, we got PoE 1 stuff coming up. You want to do some sponsor stuff? And I was like, you know what? Like, I don't know if I can go back to PoE 1. And just like I really enjoyed it. I loved my time in it, but for me, for what I like from games like that, PoE 2 is just so much more my speed. It's so much more my speed. So it's like I can't. If I went back and did PoE 1, I'd literally, the second I was done, just be done. I have no interest in playing it in any type of invested way. So yeah, I had to pass on that one. But
yeah,
I'm really looking forward to the PoE 2 stuff.
Well, the other thing too is they committed to going back to every 4 months a proper league. So they're going to get back on track with updates for that type of stuff.
Awesome.
So that's fun.
Yeah, man.
And I'm sure Cohh, you're the same dude, but like fucking next week, I got a gig every day. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Yeah, I'm pretty swamped too.
Ooh.
Well, a few of those are with you, JP.
Yeah, we've also, I think the 3 of us might have one together as well.
I know that one, and then, I'm pretty. Oh, yeah, a couple. And next week is Steam Next Fest and all that stuff too, right? So.
Yeah. Oh God, so many demos.
That'll be big. A lot of demos.
Yep.
A lot of demos. And since the Arc Raiders announcement, looks like I got some time in my schedule.
That's
or non-announcement.
Or non-announcement.
Yeah,
Lack of
man.
announcement.
I got the subreddit is very upset about the fact that there's no
dude. Okay.
Thing.
There was a thread. I don't know if it's still there. There was a thread in there that, I kid you not, the title of it was, "Please do not send death threats if they don't release the game today."
Jesus.
And the worst part is that was like upvoted enough to where it was in my like normal
feed,
the subreddit before. You might find this interesting. So it's like
my
it
God.
clearly had been up. Yeah. It's just like, man, oh my God, dude, gamers, stop.
Yeah.
Stop,
shit.
Please.
Holy shit. Hey, we got a countdown. Yep. I will be right back. My coffee is here. I need it.
Hey, Zeke, where did you say we were watching this? Did you give the link to JP?
It's in the Discord, yeah. And the stream is the countdown is silent? There's no fucking music?
I could sing for you.
No, I'd rather have JP sing. He warmed up earlier today, I heard. He was doing karaoke on his stream earlier.
Really? I want to find the clips.
So how'd your karaoke go today there, Japers?
It was great. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was fun. It was nice.
What made you do that?
Chat. That's
As
what they wanted.
Always.
That's what they wanted. They did it.
Did you have like a number of songs they did, or
no? Or yeah, a number of songs, but I chose them at random.
Oh, okay. What do you think you did the best at?
Your target is the elusive shadow banker.
I mean,
only as Le Chiffre, a financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal.
Pink Pony Club is probably where I shined.
Wow.
But that's Chapel Roan, right?
Yeah, but ATP, I got to give it up. Chat was pretty shocked when I whipped out the Korean.
When you did give it up?
Yeah, they didn't know that that I could speak Korean. However, as Chad is pointing out, Chattahoochee is my bread and butter, and I know that song verbatim. I didn't even need to look at the screen for that one. So,
Way down yonder.
Yep.
I thought that was a ranch in North Carolina.
It gets hotter than a what?
A hoochie coochie.
That's right, baby.
Yep. That's
I know every word of that fucking song too.
It's what you hold your beer in. Yep. Good stuff. Did JP do Brother Man Bill? That was hot. A lot of requests for that one, but we don't. I can't do that with anyone. I can't do it anymore. Legally, it's a minefield.
Because you sold the rights to the song you made.
Yes.
You can't do it anymore.
Scooter McGavin bought it. Not Scooter Braun, but Scooter McGavin. Yeah.
That's Scooter, man. He'll get you.
He's a son of a bitch.
He'll get you good. Yeah, he will.
That's what he is. Sir Scooter. No, not Sir Scoots. Yeah.
That's a different Scoot.
Yeah.
Not of the Scoot family. Yeah.
Did they just? Is there no more? Oh, there. Like, where the hell's the audio for this?
No, it's
showcase?
been in and out silence for the last 10 minutes. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, it's all over the place. Oh, that's right. The other song I did, Zeke, was Firework by Katy Perry. They like that one.
Did you feel empowered afterwards?
Very much so. Yeah. I also
Katy
didn't.
Perry.
I didn't have a voice afterwards. Wonder what Scoots is up to. The last thing
He's doing all sorts of things.
Yeah, he does a lot of VTuber stuff now.
He does VTuber stuff, live events. He's with Don't Peak, right?
Yeah, yes. Yeah, Don't Nod is the people that make...
Don't Nod is the Life is Strange people.
Life is Strange. Don't Peak
I think
Entertainment.
it's Do Not.
Yeah, Do Not Peak.
Not Peak.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's his company in Arizona. But yeah, they do a bunch of like charity tabletop stuff with VTubers and a bunch of Iron Mouse production.
Very cool.
Yeah, V Show Joe and them are pretty close.
How much Hitman did you guys play?
Good amount. Yeah, I wouldn't say a lot.
Played a
but
fair amount, yeah.
I've got a definitely double-digit hours.
Nice. I think I've returned to that game like 4 times over the years.
I mean,
different things.
You got like 27 hours, 28 hours.
Yeah. They've put so many
But
updates in.
wow, 9 years ago though. It's been a while.
Silence attack. Okay.
I see the Tainted Grail patch notes. I did. We went over all of the patch notes today for Tainted Grail. A ton of huge fixes. We talked about a roadmap. Yeah, it was good. Unfortunately, it looks like it didn't fix a lot in Act 3. I'm waiting to kind of hear the word from some community members if they fixed some of the major bugs in Act 3. Because I've actually put my playthrough on pause.
Oh yeah, it's that bad?
It's that bad.
Wow.
Is what I've heard. But interestingly enough, they said they've got a patch coming in August where they're going to be adding content to Act.
You want to drink some water too?
And now I'm like, yeah, but I mean that's like 2 months away. I don't know if I just want to like stop my playthrough for 2 months. Yeah, we'll have to see. A little bit of a weird situation.
Yeah, I just crossed over last night. I just did the final thing of Act 1. I'm going into Act 2.
Look, I just
Nice.
put him in his crib, honey.
Yeah, there's a huge patch, so a good time to get in there. Fixes some really good stuff.
I'm kind of into the stream clips here.
Hey, nice.
The leader has been eliminated. Get back to the safe house. I'll be in touch.
Let's go! Yes! Oh my god, I did it! Oh my god!
Impressive, 47. You have single-handedly managed to defeat an entire network of singles.
Oh, the first campaign of Freelancer!
All right, it's me, the Oil Prince. I am going to go to the auction and buy lots
Name that
of
VTuber.
cool stuff.
I don't know who that is.
Right, guys? You'll never suspect me. Hey.
Is that?
Hi.
All clear, Your Highness.
Is it? Oh, it is!
Haha!
Wait, I didn't even know that.
This way.
Haha, I did.
Wow, Cohh knows his VTubers. Look at that.
Never knew this stuff was
Wait a second.
complicated. What's this one for?
Yeah, that's a fireworks remote. I wouldn't touch it if I were you.
Yeah, Giga.
Cohh's expecting a heads up before we trigger the display, so we can watch it.
I know her randomly because she followed me on Twitter and I followed her back, and that was like a year ago. So I've just been like randomly seeing her tweets for like a year.
Excuse me, sir. Prince coming through.
It's funny.
Surely these guys will let the prince up the stairs.
I'm here to protect you, Your Highness.
That's right. That's right. That's me. Your Highness. Oh my god. Oh my god. He doesn't even have a beard.
Must be your grace.
Hello. Love these sausages. Wow, so good.
Is Cohh a weeb?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Lady,
Guy in the
Are we alone?
left.
She knew we needed
Nope.
some privacy.
That way.
You both are pointing at me, and I'm the least among us.
Huge. Sweet.
Come here. First kill of the day. Yes. Propane flask. Sure. I'll take it. Oh, I okay. I can't drop it. I can't put it away. I have to drop it.
Oh.
Hi, lady.
Oh, weird echo.
Yeah, that was a neat effect. And now silence again. And it's 22 minutes.
Yeah, did that timer just restart?
Yeah, did it jump up?
They must have got a sub, is what happened.
Yeah. They added more time.
Yep.
Like,
Mother, we just
more
got
subs we
baited.
get, the further away it gets.
I mean, both Cohh and JP have already had collabs with VTubers. That's true. That's true. I've been VTubing for 6 months now.
Oh. Yeah, the no audio thing's real weird.
Good evening, 46.
There it goes.
Your target
An echo.
is Alexius Lascaris, known as the Drop. The nickname has shifted in meaning over time.
There they go.
He initially established himself on the techno scene as a DJ.
The RE9 trailer was amazing. I agree, dude. It was awesome.
That's pretty good.
That looked crazy interesting. I like their
That
approach.
ill trailer was what I was. That ill trailer was fucking like my favorite of the whole show.
Terrifying, bro.
It looked so realistic, especially like the physics of the creatures and stuff. Oh man,
Dude,
looked fantastic.
You know what? This is a random pull. I'm gonna link you guys a video of why it grossed me out so much.
And I shall leave it at that. Our client is a successful DJ who's understandably nervous about Lascaridis' expansion. They want to preserve
Wait,
their
what do we-
music
oh,
scene
no.
just as much as they want to avoid ending up under the man's thumb. Fortunately, Lascaridis currently has his sights set on a familiar property in Berlin. Good luck.
Did the Devolver show end? Oh, dude, it was like 25 minutes. It was real quick. It's really funny, but it was here and gone.
That TikTok I just sent you guys in the DF channel, that ill thing made me think of that TikTok, and I started to vomit a little bit. I was like, I don't like this at all.
Okay, hold on.
It's traumatizing.
Oh, this is. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Those are so rancid.
I hate it, man.
The AI slop, as they call it.
Yeah.
AI slop.
It looked like those creepy babies, though.
Yep.
Now there's no more audio.
DS, showtime. I have these gaps inside my head.
This is kind of feeling a little bit like an early days E3 event so far.
That's just leftover hardware.
You don't have sound?
No, I have sound, but it's just like going in and out.
Oh. Yeah, it does have those vibes. Not wrong.
Yeah, the timer is kind of all over the place.
Is that Silvercorp is a piece of my story. I'll cover you. All this time you just wanted answers about the tech in your head? Are you kidding me? This thing has ruined my life. You have no idea who you're dealing with. What you did should have left you in the desert. This is not the first time we got a fatal error with your tech. Yes, make it stop! Make it stop! I know what I have to do. This is the only way.
That's
it's nice that Joey said it's nice that you guys shared things we can't see. I would have shown you on stream, Julia, but it is safe not for work.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, it's not. It's
showable. There's nothing foul in it, but it's not. You don't want to see it. It's not a good thing to watch. That Stranger Than Heaven game might be the first like RGG game that I'm kind of interested in. Without you guys hyping it up, even for me.
Which one?
That Stranger Than Heaven game they showed today?
Oh,
or
yeah.
announced or changed the name for or
Hello,
whatever?
everyone. We are here with
Oh.
Cohhcon. You just came
What?
over from Summer Games Fest. Tell
We're
me
in.
about that experience.
Oh, it was very nice. I was all the way from the waiting room with Mads Mikkelsen. He's such a sweetheart, down to earth, really cool guy. So we were just joking and hanging out. And but then when we came in, I was a bit nervous because there are a lot of people and whatnot. So, but it was a fantastic experience. People really received it well. A lot of cheering and whatnot. So. And then when, both with Mind's Eye and but also with when Bond came on, and of course when we invited Mads Mikkelsen, so the roof just came off, so that was good.
It was really fun to see hear the crowd reaction whenever Mads came on stage as well. So that was really exciting. Was there anything else that was announced at Summer Games Fest that you're excited about?
I mean, besides the games that we showed, it was really great to. Just hang around and watch the Summer Game Fest. The whole event itself is extremely exciting.
Yeah.
It's a major thing for our industry. So it's really, really great to see all these great games get announced. Me as a gamer, it's not only about what I have and what we're showing, but it's just to see how the industry is thriving with all this creativity.
Yeah.
So that was awesome.
It really is a celebration of gaming this week. I feel like ever since I was a kid, this time is such a special time for everyone who's in the industry.
that is
and for
Angel
fans.
from Borderlands.
So it's really cool to actually hear that from someone who is so renowned. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, I'm excited
grab
for
a
the
drink real
show.
quick.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Wearing a Puyos Hermano shirt. I like it.
International contract.
Oh my god.
Man, do they have a run of show or not?
I don't know. That was like a live mic situation and everything. Did you see? I didn't know this.
There is no target.
But I'm like, I guess I'm catching up because I've just been streaming for
every decision is yours to make.
48 hours now or some
and
shit.
Impact the outcome of your mission.
The gaming leaks and subreddit.
Infiltrate anywhere.
Gaming leaks and rumors subreddit.
Usurping an identity or old
Found out that
and sometimes
Gabe Newell's yacht was heading towards SoCal,
and plan your next move.
and so they thought that Half-Life 3 was going to be at SGF. Also, did the stream just go down? The stream up for you?
Mine did too.
Oh boy.
I got the circle. I got the same thing you're
Cohh,
looking
is
at.
your stream loaded? Uh-oh.
You can blend in anywhere.
Oh, refresh
and plan
fixed
your
it.
next move as you figure out the.
Oh,
Nope,
refresh
or
did
not.
fix it?
Nope.
Oh, okay. It might have just gone down. Yeah, also, if you go to superyachtfan.com, you can just track all of the biggest yachts in the world, I guess, including Gabe Newell's and what port it's in. It's wild. Did this thing just crash? Is it done?
I'm looking at the YouTube chat. Someone
Whole
said,
thing's dead.
Agent 47 killed the stream.
Oh, now it just went to a stream
Oh,
starting
God.
soon on mine.
Yeah, mine just like died. It died.
I died. Dead.
Are they coming back? Is it still a thing? Let me refresh.
Mine's back. It has sounds. Nothing's moving, but it does have sound.
Oh, there. Wait, no, their stream's like offline, Zeke.
Oh. Am I looking at a video then?
Yeah, you're looking at the video of the live stream, so it just like went down. Well, that was a great show. That was
Over
Jesus.
before it literally began.
Yeah, why would they take it down?
Probably just having technical difficulties.
We can give them a couple minutes.
They
I
get, yeah, they
guess.
got like 8 minutes, right?
Yeah. We could see if it goes live then. Yeah. What else was at that Summer Game Fest thing? Was pretty cool. There was you like the puppet game, Zeke. You're into the puppet boxing game.
Felt that, yeah, dude.
Felt that
That's
boxing.
gonna be sweet. Yeah.
Mortal Shell. That was another one.
Oh,
That
Mortal Shell 2.
Was that the
pretty cool,
opener?
Yep.
Yeah, that was the
I'm
opener,
excited,
right?
I'm excited for that one.
Looked cool.
Yeah, that looked fucking
Strong
amazing.
opening.
Yeah, it's got some fun vibes to it. What else was there? That Atomic Heart 2 stuff. I wasn't the biggest Atomic Heart fan, just kind of from the outside looking in, because I never played it. I watched you guys talk about it and watched the footage that you guys had. It seems like for at least Atomic Heart 2, they're just fully leaning into everything Atomic Heart, and it looks better for it.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
it
yeah.
could be a lot of fun. It's
Agree.
the first game definitely had elements of that. But it also, the first game had some pretty big problems in terms of like the main gameplay design in the world.
Yeah.
It was one of mine and a lot of people's issue. Everything kind of reset super quickly. So it all felt
I
kind
must have
of
played that on Game Pass.
You did?
I must have played it on Game Pass because it's not on my Steam.
Oh, okay. All right.
But no, they specifically
But I know
said
I played it and finished it. It was great.
they specifically said they're going for a more like RPG feel to it, which is awesome. I think that's exactly what people like me were hoping they would do. So
yeah,
very cool. Oh, the
I
IO
like that they're
interactive
leaning
quick
into
thing is live.
the robo boobs and robo butts.
Yep.
Yeah, my lord, especially in that whatever that VR thing is.
Yeah, the box.
Yeah, that thing was wild. The cube.
The
Rotating
cube. That's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
That looked crazy. I will say that
I
like
wish
the idea.
wish list of that for sure.
Yeah, man. The idea of Atomic Heart like powers in multiplayer, like there's a lot of really weird, wild powers. If they kind of really had those effects in multiplayer, that could be kind of fun. I mean, it'd be very wild, very arcadey, but it'd be cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good work.
I'm on IGN's channel. They're still up. Let's unmute. Or I'll unmute.
That was Billy Corgan for a second.
Oh, can you link that for me, please?
Already did. Drop Frames channel.
Yeah,
Oh shit, I'm not. Wait, what?
Wait, where? No, I'm in the where?
Where'd I? Oh, I linked that to Faye. Great. She's just like, what the fuck?
There we go.
That
There's 160
no, but
people
that
watching.
again,
Yeah,
what
it's
was
kind of
extraordinary
weird.
about that issue was that
There's
it
no
was the
sound.
fans that,
No, there is sound. I just had it
were
muted. There is sound.
Extremely good at listening to the fan base. And when they went,
Oh, I had to
"No,
refresh.
we're
Wow.
not having it.
Oh.
We're not going to buy the pre-order." You know, and when 3 or 4 months later, they went, "Okay, let's bring him back," and they did. Bless them. And they actually, the leadership of IO Interactive, put their own jobs on the line in doing.
Oh,
so,
it's
because
also
at that
on
point, they were owned
/IO
by
Interactive.
Square Enix. Yeah. So they went behind.
Oh, they're
in
ahead
a
by
way,
like 4
behind the
seconds. I'll
backs
just
of
stay here.
Square Enix and sneaked me in and recorded it, and then flew, I believe, to Montreal and went, "Guys,
This
be
is what you
honest.
get?
What do you think?" And they went, "Okay, yeah, we'll go with the bald guy."
We'll go with the one that actually looks like the hitman himself.
Yeah, I mean, what are the chances?
Wait, turn around.
Oh yeah, okay.
You had to do it.
The pain.
Well, thank you so much for being here tonight. I'm
Wow.
so excited for everyone
Yeah,
who's watching online to see what we have in store.
Me too.
Ooh, but thank you so much.
Pleasure. Bye now.
Cut the mic. Good. They cut the mic. No other audio, but they cut the mic. No audio at all. Whatsoever.
So awkward.
This is one of the most awkward things I've watched in a really long time. Are we gonna get trailer audio? I think we got trailer audio.
Yeah, I hear the ocean sounds.
I heard a seagull, yeah. That's all. Damn it. Remember Cohh Media? Oh, I remember.
Oh my God.
I think about Cohh Media a lot. More than the
I haven't thought
average...
about them since I went to @scum on Twitter.
Wow.
By the way, Cohh, did you watch the State of Play on air?
I did.
Okay. What'd you think of the Thief VR thing?
I mean, I think it looked okay.
Yeah. Okay.
It looked okay.
As soon as I saw that, the entire thing was me trying to convince myself that it's not Thief, knowing full well that it's Thief. Because I was like, please don't be a VR game. Please.
Yeah.
Don't, no, this IP is not a VR, please. What?
Look who showed up. Wait, what? What?
Command, the explosion was not some hack job. We're looking for a pro.
He's fine. He's fine.
Strongly advise you to leave the area. Command, I got nothing. Standing by.
Oh, we need clips of this. He's fucking torched, but he's okay. Take 2 days. You know what? Take the rest of the week off, bro. We'll see you on Monday.
Jesus.
All right. This shot is 100% consistent.
What? Fire the guy that did that.
So these are just shots of 47 walking.
Yeah.
I guess not doing anything fun like being a hitman.
Yeah.
Murderins.
Jesus.
Where's the
I got clips I
murderins?
could have give him. We made tons of clips from this fucking game. It was great. Mr. Crowbar was a fucking star of my clips.
Oh, he's just murdering everyone.
Yep.
Person sit.
Hey, it's Sips.
Yeah.
Sips.
Yes. I feel like a new man. I'm ready.
Wonderful. Follow me, please. It's right down here.
Oh man. Okay. Perfect.
Ugh, can you just get away from me?
Oh, you told me to.
Never heard of personal space?
You told me to follow you.
Nervous? Don't worry. You'll do.
That was a weird clip.
I was
Weird
waiting for the
cut, too.
classic, like,
Big scene,
Sips
yeah.
punchline. Oh, no. Cut to the subtle sounds of Hitman Beach. Where it's literally just seagulls, and that's
In his
it.
research, Dr. Morrison
Oh,
identified
okay, now we're gonna do
a moment.
This is a shit show.
This is a real thing.
Yeah, man.
This is a real thing.
Also, I'm fairly certain that just went back to 9 minutes.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, did it add more time? For fuck's sake, dude!
They're gaslighting us, man. This is ridiculous.
They just
How much time we got? Just add another 5 minutes.
Dude, it's gonna snap to like 20 minutes in a second.
Or it's just gonna snap to them live with a mic and like a light that turns on.
Did we show this one already? No, we already showed that one. Cut to something else real quick. Just really jarringly cut to something else.
Back in my day, we called this the Konami presence. That's what this was. Konami put on some banger events back in the day.
The existential potential of man with machine.
This city loves me, Marco. I can spin this like I always do.
Yeah, dude, the Konami Hotel Conference, that stuff's whew, classic.
For the ages. Every time SGF rolls around now, I still get a little sad in my heart for the E3 pre-show that Twitch used to do.
Did. Yeah. That was a completely different
That was
era.
an event.
It was.
Ugh. It was
Those
fucking
wild
wild.
times,
I loved
man.
It was. It really was. It really
Wild
was.
times.
Oh, I think that's Khalif. Right there. That just walked by.
Like another one? Oh.
What? No. What?
That's Khaled. Whoops. Sorry.
I don't even know what
No,
you
Khalif
just
the
said.
streamer, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know who that is. Yeah.
Welcome to Miami, 47. The innovation race is on its last day, and it is down to the wire. The Providence defectors are Robert and Sierra
Wiz Khalifa.
Knox.
Yeah, that's
Their
what I'm talking about.
high-octane thrills are some very public
Mia
topics.
Khalifa. You know, she's been
Also-
subbed to my channel almost 4 years now.
Do your viewers gift her a sub?
Yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, okay.
Every time her sub runs out, someone picks it up. There's at least a dozen people on my channel who have gifted her a sub.
Hello, everyone. I am here with Adam
Pretty great.
Whiting, the assistant game director of Mind's Eye. How are you doing tonight?
Yeah, really good. Thank you. I'm having a great time. It's such a pleasure to be here. So thank you.
No, absolutely. It's a night of celebration. So, what were your thoughts and reactions to the showcase today?
Yeah, I mean, wow, everything looks so good. I'm so excited to play the Shifra mission. I'm so excited for Bond as well. Yeah, pretty much excited for everything that I saw so far. I'm really excited that players got to see our final trailer for Mind's Eye.
It must feel good to finally have your trailer out and to start seeing fans talk about it.
Yeah, it's really exciting, like genuinely. But what's even more exciting than that is the fact the game comes out on Tuesday and players can actually play it for the first time. I mean, that's gonna be really cool.
Yeah, that's actually huge news, and and really fun that you can come out of this and go straight into playing the game. Where most of the announcements, you're like, oh, I have to wait a year for that. So that's really cool.
Yeah, very exciting. So yeah.
What are you looking forward to tonight for the IOI showcase?
Well, I'm actually looking forward to everything on the menu, really. I mean, I'm a bit of an IOI fan, so I'm looking forward to seeing more of the Hitman mission.
Yeah.
And really excited to play it when I get home, so all that kind of good stuff.
Yeah, I am excited too, and it looks like the show's about to start because everyone's going in, so we should probably get going. Yeah, I think that's perfect.
Got him. That was so random. Also,
man, this show.
I'm pretty sure the clock went to 5 minutes as well.
They're just like they're continually upping themselves.
And they're advertising for Hitman 2, which was in 2018.
They're just playing videos, man.
Jesus Christ! Like, pre-order it now, November 2018, coming soon. Good Lord! They just had someone like give them a VHS with like it says Hitman stuff on it, and they're like, okay, just play this front to back.
Oh my God, that was hilarious. I think everyone's going inside, so we should probably stop. And then they just deadpan
smash cut.
Oh my God.
I can't wait for this meeting later, like at the bar, like, so how do you think it went?
Oh man.
I don't know who was in charge of B-roll, but fuck. Whoever that was, like, Jesus. What was with the smash cutting and the adding of minutes? Who was doing that?
Oh man.
Oh man. God,
I just wanted to get down to like a minute 30 left, and we've missed like 10 minutes of the show.
What were you saying, Cohh?
The show is already dragging and it hasn't even started. That was right from chat.
Oh,
crack up.
man.
Also, this song, where are we capturing this from? The ballroom next door?
Wow. Yeah, this is some very weird
Like
stuff.
the fucking Mormon Tabernacle Choir has rented the ballroom B next to ballroom A, which is where we are. But we left the mic open because it's pretty.
Some dude on his phone because the actual audio isn't working. It's like plugged
Yeah,
in.
he's holding it up to the mic.
He's
got a little lavalier.
Amazon Music Classical. Oh my God.
Oh man. Whew.
This whole thing has been yeah. I feel like we have to stare.
This
at
is their
the
first
timer
time
to make
doing
sure
this,
it
right?
doesn't move.
It is, yeah. I don't think they've done this
Okay.
before.
Okay, yeah, you work out the kinks, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
I want to pound on the wall and tell my wife to turn it down. It's bleeding through the mic.
I'm gonna feed my cats real quick. I got
Okay.
1 minute.
Do your thing.
Ha!
You might have more than that, though.
He might have more than that. They might add to it.
You might have 5 minutes. So
You
we'll
never
see.
know. You never know. Zeke, I was, well, Cohh's way, I'll tell you this story. I was, and also an invitation if you are so brave. I logged into VR chat last Saturday to go fishing with some friends, like literally fishing. And we don't do anything else. We just fish. And when I logged in across VR chat in the main banner, they let me know that I think it's June 6th through the 9th. Which I think those two dates are chosen for a specific reason. There is a furry convention in VR that last year drew 21,000 visitors. You have to pay to get in. So if you wanna go for a ride,
JP, I'm gonna stop you right there.
if you want to go for a ride,
You struck oil. You struck oil already, so you don't need to keep digging, bro. I mean,
I had friends tell me that apparently some streamers last year that streamed VR chat regularly went in there and they had one of their friends act like he was a huge person in the furry community, but he was from Reddit. So they just like circled around him and they were like, "Oh my God, I can't believe it's you. I can't believe you're here." And like everyone fed into it. But then someone found out that they were all just making it up, and they got kicked out. So, also this audio's ass. Yeah, the audio's real bad.
Are they using the wrong source?
I don't know. I don't want to turn it up though because there's no. What?
We're crushing it.
What?
Hello, everyone.
There we
Gamers
go.
of the world, welcome to a celebration of play, creativity, and passion. Welcome to the very first IOI Showcase. We are live from the Roosevelt Hotel in Hollywood, and I am Brittany Johnson, and I'm your host for the night. We're going to have a really fun night talking about games, first looks, deep dives, and yes, sprinkle in a couple surprises. But, you know, we'll finally get to meet the creators of the magic and have a panel at the end of the show, too. So buckle up, power up, and lock in. Our first guest is none other than the CEO of IO Interactive,
Lock the
Hakan
fuck in.
Abrak.
We are just getting the sound from the stadium. From the ballroom that they're in. The mic in the middle of the room
This
is
year
just
marks the 25th anniversary of
fucking
Hitman.
Christ.
From a team of few passionate tech pioneers, IOI grew to build more ambitious projects, such as Hitman, World of Assassination, which created its own genre with a single-player game that gave thousands of hours of fun. On our mission to bring Hitman everywhere, whether it's by bringing Hitman to new platforms or by
This is
collaborating
gonna be like
with
2
celebrities
hours
as
long.
elusive targets, we just reached a new milestone.
I'm here for it, man. Let's go.
Please.
Let's
Please
go.
let it be like
Lock the fucking
stupidly
chat.
long. I'm gonna order a fucking pizza right now.
Oh my god, we have a
25 million
PowerPoint.
units sold since 16.
Hell
Our
yeah.
fans have supported us all these years, whether they recently joined.
I hope
the
they have
ride
cool
or
whites,
joined
like,
it as early as I did. So I just want to say thank you.
What just happened?
Oh no, there's no sound here.
No, there is sound.
Man.
They're capturing it from the speakers that are playing in
right
the
now?
room.
Look. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. No, it's there in the bottom. If you listen close.
It's there.
There it is.
They literally have microphones near the speakers.
Holy shit, man.
The sound is coming from that CRT they showed. Dude, I'm waiting, JP, for them to fix it and just to fucking destroy my eardrums.
We're gonna get obliterated, bro. It's gonna be so loud.
It's like, where's the sound coming from? The microphone. No! Get it from the source! Fuck!
Oh my god. Are we really going through every Hitman game? Is that what's happening?
We are. This
I think, yes, it's a retrospective. A very, very poor audio retrospective.
Retrospective.
Oh my god, we're in 20 fucking 8. Oh, okay. Oh, we're skipping ahead a little bit.
Oh, this and yeah, this one's yeah. This one's cool. Their audio guy is not going to have much sleep tonight, says Nuxay. Yeah. Yeah, so someone is yeah, not great. Not great.
Someone's fucking kid chewed through the fucking the XLR cable. That was fucking
This is rough.
applying the sound.
No, I'm just thinking there was like a conversation and Keely was like, yeah, you guys will be the last show
Good
of the
evening,
night.
everyone. I'm Christian.
The next one will be the Wholesome Direct. So they're just going to go for like 13 hours.
Till 2016. So we're coming up on almost a decade of a live and ever-expanding game, including our very popular elusive targets. Back then, we created the opening level in Paris as a sophisticated, high-stakes location for a classic international spy thriller. And today, it becomes the perfect backdrop for a crossover between Hitman and James Bond. We're introducing the iconic Bond villain Le Chiffre as an elusive target, and it's a perfect fit for Hitman and Paris, and we are immensely proud to team up with Denmark's own Mads Mikkelsen for a reprisal of his iconic role. So it's time to look at some gameplay. Please welcome IO designers Eskil and Martin.
Is it? I thought this was already out.
I think it's an elusive target. So that's like a special
Good
target
morning,
that gives
47.
a kind of a
Your
FOMO
target
style.
is the elusive shadow banker,
Called
known
it.
only as Le Chiffre. A financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal underworld. He has made a fortune manipulating global markets by orchestrating disruption to drive stock.
My tab was buried.
However, a recent failed venture left him in dire straits, losing vast sums of both legitimate and illicit capital. In a desperate bid to recover, he has arranged a high-stake poker game at the Casino Monarchique in Paris.
It was perfect.
Our clients
It was so good because the guy was still on stage and the audio just came out of nowhere and then they cut to the thing.
An outcome they cannot allow. Be warned, Le Chiffre is calculating and ruthless. He will not go down without a fight. Good luck.
Hi guys.
Now the body is so fucking low.
Sneak peek of what's happening in the level. So we jumped in a little bit. Here at 47 has already obtained this invite. And you can just play the video from here.
What?
And there's a guard that he sort of needs to deal with. And as we know,
What? You're not even gonna go full screen.
Live shoutcasting. He hasn't rehearsed this.
Weapon. So using the trusty old suitcase.
Holy shit.
And of course he needs to hide the body because he found the level is gonna spiral out of control.
It takes some deep breath.
And what he has in it is the sniper rifle. Hopefully he's just gonna use it now as a binocular.
So we can get a good look of the level that was built.
I don't know. I like the way it sounds.
Constructed a whole
I think from now on, I'm just gonna talk to his girlfriends like this, JP.
In true Hitman fashion, this is all.
This is gonna be like this. I'm just gonna start talking.
Tables and play poker or play roulette with the NPCs, and obviously we're working towards playing poker against Le Chiffre.
Where did you get the invite from?
I got it from the gentleman in red by beating him at roulette. But there are many other ways to get the invite. Of course, Hitman is all about freedom of approach.
And here you are stashing the rifle because we're going for a different approach in this playthrough. Trying to beat Mr. Le Chiffre at his own game.
I think he's just in the next room. And we're gonna get a chance to see the main attraction.
Make sure when you play this level, go real slow. Okay, well, we need to have some space so we can do some audio, dialogue.
He has never been defeated in a poker game.
And there we have Mads or Le Chiffre in all his beautiful 3D glory.
Do they have one mic and they're sharing it? Is that why the audio's like this?
I just want to picture them like they have head mics and only one works and they're just really close to each other, like speaking in the same head mic.
He had a friend. This invite. Idiot. Reaper. Unusual name. Or is that your real name? I've never come across it.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
Is it echoing for you?
True. I'm just not fond
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
unexpected guests.
It's also just like,
Who I'm dealing with.
Me too.
Shall we begin?
After you.
I think it's coming from their microphones. I think Zeke is actually
Jason is
correct.
still doing a very solid job as Mr. 47.
Mister?
So I know this was a sort of a dream come true for you to.
Yeah. Like as a Hitman developer and fan, I always wanted to make a casino level. It's like, it's a no-brainer, right? And having Le Chiffre and Mads Mikkelsen, it's the perfect combination.
If you can beat Le Chiffre, he will be financially destroyed. Then General Murillo will take care of the rest.
Well, what a pleasant surprise. Mr. Smith. I didn't recognize you with your clothes on. You know each other? Yeah, we go back, don't we, Mr. Reaper? Yes, of course, Mr. Reaper. Well, this is turning into an interesting evening. Shall we continue? Oh, please do. I'm sorry. Esteemed guests, welcome to the VIP room here at the casino.
Are they just gonna play the whole level?
Monsieur Jameson and I will be your dealer tonight. As per Mr.
Are they gonna show off the new like 007 gameplay in this way?
I mean, they have 3 games to show off, according to the fucking action-packed crawl they had before the stream started.
This is the 007 tie-over in Hitman.
Right. But I'm saying, like, are they going to show the 007 game like that?
Oh, yeah. They said there's 3 games, so Hitman's going to get some section, then 007, then Mind's Eye.
Now, but we're doing something different here.
Mademoiselle Bai.
I'm calling.
Monsieur Le Chiffre. I'll now deal.
I wonder if it's set or they actually.
Monsieur Le Chiffre.
Oh, it's absolutely set. Okay.
It's not a bad hand, 2 pairs.
47, your hand is strong. Lure the other players into betting big.
$65% odds. I think I'm gonna call.
Raise it. Raise it. That's a fucking check raise situation there.
Bro.
There he is, touching his forehead. Nice.
Monsieur Smith. Call. Mademoiselle Bai.
I'll sit this one out. Fold.
Time for the turn. Monsieur Le Chiffre. I think I'll bet 4 million.
What was that noise?
47. Have you noticed
It was a
the
cow?
keeps touching his face like he has a
No, it was the fucking shoutcasters. Ooh.
Oh, okay. I didn't
Sitting
know.
on a full house, so seems like good advice.
I thought he was booing. That's why I was like, what the fuck?
Raise. The bet is now 8 million euros. Monsieur Smith. I don't have the hand for this. I'll fold. Monsieur Chiffre. It looks like it's down to you and me, Mr. Reaper. Call.
Well, the only thing that beats him right now is 2 queens. Now 2 9s beats him. And 2 queens.
4 million. Monsieur Reaper.
Seems like a slam
Raise
dunk.
it. Raise it.
Raise. The bet is now 8 million euros. Monsieur Le Chiffre. Call.
What are we watching?
Showdown, please. Monsieur Le Chiffre.
So,
there it is.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Unfortunate.
Oh no.
That's not skill. He had a 1 out.
Show your hand. Show your hand.
Monsieur Le Chiffre wins. Well played, Mr. Reaper. But alas, not good enough. Are you feeling okay? You look a little pale. You should never accept a drink from a stranger.
47. I detect poison on your biomarkers. Le Chiffre's signature poison. We have an antidote in the stash.
Spin around.
That's what I do. When I poison, I just start spinning. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Walk out of there calmly.
Gotta go, gotta hit the toilet. Go, where is it? Oh god, where is it? Where is the toilet in this place?
All right, babe. Clock is ticking.
Oh god.
When we were playing this,
Oh no.
Nestor was giving me instructions where to go. He's like, go left, go right, go down the stairs.
Run, run.
We're having fun, aren't we? Yes, we are. God, I love how we went into like
I'm just
like
gonna
from 3
throw a hammer at this
professionally
guy.
produced showcases. This.
That's so perfectly Hitman.
Yeah,
What I
just-
got here? Oh, I got a hammer.
Just throw it at this guy.
Just gonna chuck it at this guy here.
Your pace 47. You have 20 seconds left.
Doesn't seem viable. I hope the poison isn't lethal.
Go.
I keep thinking that's one of you when
Oh!
he goes, no.
It's under control, General. It's just a minor snag. Who knows? Could be anyone. Oh, he'll talk. Trust me. Yes. Yes, you'll get your money.
Oh, is he gonna do the sock ball torture thing that they did in Casino Royale?
I'll keep you posted.
To Hitman? Oh, that'd be great.
You're awake. Good. How are you feeling, Mr. Reaper?
Constricted.
Well, I felt it was a necessity.
There.
One I must confess, I rather enjoyed. Do you know why I'm good at cards, Mr. Reaper? I can read people. I could spot Mr. Smith a mile away, and the 2 others I know. But you? Nothing.
What can I say? I just have one of those faces.
Yeah, well, I have a lot riding on the game tonight, so I get nervous when a total stranger suddenly turns up, and I just can't work him out. Okay, let's not waste each other's time. Who are you? CIA?
They should have not shown any of the poker and just shown this.
Yeah.
Are you here to kill me?
I feel like that would have been a lot more like, this is awesome.
So you do know something. I assure you that you're not killing anyone tonight. So tell me who you are and what you're doing here. Right. If that's how it's going to be, you are giving me no option but to take more extreme measure.
I'm sure I can handle it.
Don't be too sure. I've picked up a thing or two over the years that have proven quite effective.
Why don't you show me?
You are something.
Chief, you got a game to play. The general won't be happy if you don't.
Yes, I know. Shame. Guess we'll just have to wait. I will be back.
Can't wait.
Keep an eye on him.
Don't do anything stupid.
Right.
Can you hear me? The Shifra is going to come back and kill you. You need to get out of there. Use any means possible.
We're it off there, and if you want to find out how to get out of that pickle, you can play it right now, because it's out.
Is the sound extremely low? They're having some sound issues. Yeah. I have mine maxed on my side and it's low. I don't know about you guys.
I hope you guys all enjoyed that little sneak peek of Lashif.
Yeah.
And for everyone that's in the room, that will be playable
We actually
out in
heard the
the
crowd
lounge.
that time.
But what's even better, for everyone watching online, it is free to play right now. You don't even have to own the game. Go to the store, you can play the mission right now. And you know what, let's go ahead and take another look at what's next for Hitman. Introducing Vero, our Chief Development Officer at IO.
Are we getting a roadmap?
Hi.
Hello, we are celebrating 25 years of Hitman. Beyond the Chief's return, we have two new incredible elusive target coming to the world of assassination. One will go live this fall, the second one in the winter. And these will come to the world of assassination with a lot of different new challenges, but also feature contract and twist drop. So stay tuned. Hitman is also
It's not Ip
onto
Man. She's
multiple
saying
new
Hitman,
platforms.
you jerks.
In fact,
It's the new
the pod and the
IP!
lounge are
No,
running
Ip Man is a
natively on the newly launched Nintendo Switch 2.
I think that's a
And we
tie,
encourage
but it could
everybody
also
here
be a
to go
scarf
and have a
that
go at
looks
it.
like a tie.
And following the amazing reception of Hitman
It's fashion,
in VR,
I know that.
we
but-
wanted you to know that our team back home is extremely excited to bring further enhancement and content.
I just
in
told
the
my
update
chat,
that
but
goes live tonight.
I desperately wanted to say the word happiness in a French
And there
accent
is
because it's
more.
fucking hilarious.
Hitman, the world of assassination, is a globe-trotting action fantasy. And now you can truly travel Hitman in your pocket.
What?
In the lounge, you can already experience the game running natively on iOS. Hitman
Turn it down!
promises the
Too
freedom
loud! Turn it down!
to
Turn it down!
play however
Not yet! Not yet! Not yet!
you can now choose a platform that fits the moment. So from PC, console, VR, and mobile.
That was amazing.
There is more. And as a
that
final
was
twist,
so loud.
Hitman is also going analog. We are partnering with Mood Publishing to bring
Oh my God.
Hitman to life in a completely new format.
I'm too tired to handle this show.
There's no audio.
We specialize in making memorable board games. And today, I am beyond excited to share with you that we're teaming up with our close friends at IO Interactive to bring a dream project of ours to life. Hitman, the board game, is coming to
What?
Kickstarter later this year.
In this
There-
one-of-a-kind multiplayer board game, players take on the role as master assassins, traveling the world to take on high-stakes
Sure.
targets. Every time you play, you compete against other players on the same job. Whoever can take down the target in whatever way they seem fit gets the payout and wins.
I gotta
the
admit,
game.
okay. Here's the thing.
Just like in the video games,
It's
every
like
board you
no
play
issues
on
with
invites
it.
you into an immersive world
Do
filled
whatever
with
you want,
culture
and I'm sure this will be wildly
storytelling,
successful.
providing a perfect backdrop
But it
for the
seems a little
globe-trotting
weird
assassin.
when you're putting on like
Fans
this
will recognize
super
many
highly
iconic
produced
weapons,
show
memorable moments, and
that
familiar
you're
characters.
advertising a Kickstarter for a
Hitman,
board
the board
game.
game promises
Yeah.
to be a fun, competitive experience.
Like-
I mean,
and the
didn't
essential
so
assassin game
IO
in
like
every
went
fan's collection.
independent
That's it for
this
now.
year, right? They bought
The best thing you can do
themselves
to stay up to date is to follow
out
the
of
page
Did
over
they?
on Kickstarter today.
Square Enix.
And if you'll excuse me,
They-
I
they
have
were
to
with
get out of
someone,
here
I thought.
uncompromised. Bye.
All right.
It's not highly produced.
We're
Well,
prototyping and
okay.
working closely
You know what
with
I
a great
mean.
team at
You know
Mood.
what I mean.
And I can tell
You
you,
know what I
it
mean.
feels really special to sit there with the other players, your fellow
Probably makes
assassins,
sense.
and
I
you're
just-
trying to take out the target first.
Should
And
Kickstarter
speaking
the
of
next
playing
show. That's
Hitman with
fucked up.
friends, we have one final.
That was
sneak peek.
2017. Oh, okay,
We
never mind.
want you to team up with a friend and enjoy Hitman in co-op. So
Whoa.
two playable
Well, right.
characters, Stone and Knight, return from their appearance in our sniper co-op mode to a full-blown Hitman co-op experience.
Oh wow.
Whoa.
We invite you to play a set of exciting missions across our world of assassination, challenge you to rethink
Wait a
your
second.
approach now that you're going to play as a duo. So, it's still early days, but we can't wait to be back with more news on Hitman Co-op soon.
Damn, that could be really fun.
That could be awesome.
It does look really laggy though, but that said, it's early days.
Hogan Long says pretty much every company making board
So much,
games
Christian.
essentially is doing Kickstarters.
For
Okay,
those
so that's just
you
kind of
who are
standard.
with us today, you
Right
have a
on.
chance to try the demo of the iOS version of Hitman World of Assassination in the lounge after the show. But that was a lot of exciting news for Hitman. News for the Anniversary Edition coming out in October, the release on the iOS, another on Switch 2, 3 new elusive targets coming in Le Chiffre, and a collab between 007 and Hitman, the summer roadmap, and the cherry on top of the cake, Hitman Co-op. But now, let's dial in. Focus, because what's next is a different kind of assignment. The stakes, global. The style, impeccable. The mission, for your eyes only. You know the number, you know the man, but you've never seen him like this before. It's time to step into the origin of the world's most iconic secret agent.
His parents cut their own rope to save him. He watched them fall, then found his way off that mountain.
This is the video that was at the PlayStation event.
He then started a grand tour of every major boarding school in Britain.
Always at the top of his class.
Always at odds with authority. Same thing in the Navy.
His superiors all praise his instincts.
And they're all in need of early retirement. Nobody knows what to do with him, Mom.
No, and I suspect he feels the same way. But what he did in Iceland...
What he did in Iceland was insubordination.
Well, they have the right source now. They just need to pump it up a little bit.
He only survived thanks to blind luck. Give me one good reason to put him in the program, Mom.
I think you just covered them all, Greenway. It's really quite simple. Bond is a bullet without a target. Let's give him one.
Do you have an appointment?
The name's Bond.
James Bond. He's with me.
And you are? Don't think we've had the pleasure.
Now let's not get ahead of ourselves, James.
Is the Hitman formula going to be fun if you can't, like, kill people with a tuna? Right? Like, that's what this game is, right? Ultimately, it's the Hitman formula with
the utmost delicacy.
007.
I need all my pieces on the board.
009
Oh, he just threw a
manipulator.
cigarette
Whatever
there.
the end game is, we won't see it coming.
Jet lag. Gets me every time.
She's not your friend, Bond. She's an asset.
With respect, Mom. To hell with that.
Tell me, what do you do, James?
Lately, headhunting.
Come on, new stuff.
Yeah, that's. I'm hoping they show something new.
Teachable moment.
You liked it? Not too bad. I still have goosebumps when I see this. We just revealed to the world a new James Bond game, the first one in over a decade. We're honored to be able to bring to the gaming world a
What was the
007
last James Bond
franchise
game?
for the players. Reimagine the first steps of James Bond as a young, yet rebellious air crewman who, thanks to his instincts, defied all odds and got propelled into MI6. We also reimagined versions of the characters that shaped Bond as we know him today, such as a younger and ambitious M, who strongly believe in the human judgment on the field. It's not only a faithful and original take on James Bond's origin story, but it's also an incredible action-adventure game, building on 25 years of mastering the agent fantasy at IO Interactive. Creative approach is what makes Bond defy the odds, and we want players to feel like Bond when
the projector
when they
has
play First
flicker
Light.
in the camera.
But we will talk more about all that
At least
later
the other one
this
was.
summer. And that would not be
Yeah,
an
007
authentic-
Legends from
that would not be an
2012.
authentic Bond experience without the partners who helped us design our vehicles, our costumes, and game moments. And we are working closely with NVIDIA to bring the latest ray tracing technology to First Light.
Is that it?
All right, what an exciting adventure. 007 First Light will release in 2026, so please sign up to your IOI account and get free rewards in Hitman and 007 First Light, and wishlist a game on your favorite platform.
But that's not all. As always at IOI, we want to reward our community for showing their unwavering support. With every significant milestone in our wishlist numbers, we will grant players additional rewards on day one.
Ooh, I'm sure everyone's speculating what those tiers will be. Well, I can't wait to know more about 007 First Light. When are we going to get more
Speaking
news?
of tears, the audio guy
we'll
is
be
fucking,
back
he's
with a
out.
full
He's,
gameplay
oh God, I
reveal
can't do this.
later this summer.
All right. Thank you, Hakan.
Thank you so much.
Everyone mark this in your calendars.
Later
and
this
Bond
summer is
returns
when we're
later
gonna
this
see
summer
more.
with an actual gameplay. That's going to be absolutely incredible. So now let's see how the magic is done at IOI. Please welcome Ulas, Chief Technical Officer.
Oh. Huh.
Are we showing him or are we showing this? What are we? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm. Is this his intro?
Yeah, the audio guy probably told him 48 times the venue wouldn't work.
Hello, everyone.
Wait, did
I can't.
This
do
has
this
been
venue.
a transformative year for IO.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
The progress you have seen today across our games, trailers, and announcements is a direct result of our incredible talent in our studios, empowered by our tools and technology we built over decades. Every title we have showed today runs on Glacier, our own game engine, and Glacier has been continuous development over 25 years. That's not just a matter of the heritage, it is because no off-the-shelf engine, game engine, could handle the systematic complexity of Hitman and Bond, nor support the kind of cross-platform and performance we're delivering today. Glacier is a purpose-built for the kind of games IO makes, deeply interactive, technically ambitious, and globally scalable. What sets Glacier apart? Its modular design and ability to scale seamlessly across platforms from consoles to PC to mobile without compromising the creative intent. Glacier is the foundation that allows our teams to move fast, stay creative, and build the kinds of games that we believe in. And it's the reason we can deliver at the level of the quality and the scope of we've seen today. Thank you so much.
That clapping's still out. Turn it down.
There's a lot of IOI games made with Glacier Engine, and I think it's safe to say they're all absolutely gorgeous. Well, now a few months ago, IOI announced a new publishing division. IOI partners with their first title, Mind's Eye, developed by Builder Rocket Boy. So let's dive into another world, a world that feels strangely close to home sometimes. We've seen the jaw-dropping trailers for Mind's Eye, the blockbusting thriller produced by Leslie Benzies and its team. Please welcome Adam Whiting.
Anytime it gets quiet like that, you gotta be careful.
You can hear them turning down the applause, like the applause, and they go down a little bit because someone's like, "No, that's too much
It comes
applause."
out on Tuesday, the 10th of June, so not long to go now.
They need more applause, man.
Now,
It
what
should
we're
be
going to do
louder.
is we're going to jump straight into the action here, straight into a mission.
I'm with you.
Here we go. Straight into a mission from the latter third of the game, and at this point, Jacob, our protagonist, has had his mind's eye implant reactivated, and he's accompanied by his companion drone. Now, this drone gives Jacob some unique combat abilities that we'll see during gameplay. Now, we've worked tirelessly to create a very immersive and cinematic experience, and the story is a key part of that. So we've leaked out certain bits of dialogue.
That might have been a
Everyone's
transition
looking
noise.
forward to delving into the narrative. What I can say, though, is that something very interesting has just taken place that has thrust the city into chaos. It's raining for the first time in years, and the city is under martial law. The military have moved in and are locking down the city. Automated AI systems that drive Red Rock have started to come undone. Now, Rigby is going to be assisting us on this mission and helping us navigate the predicament Jacob finds himself in right now. Now,
Dude,
in Mind's
this
Eye,
looks pretty
players
cool.
can't just run in all guns blazing, but instead have to navigate the environment methodically and carefully, looking for
I bet
vantage
it
points
sounds
and
pretty cool,
environmental
too.
elements that can give them an advantage. There is no
Damn it,
surefire one-size-fits-all.
I want to make an educated guess here and say, like,
by
it
utilizing the
looks
vast array of
good,
weapons and the
but I
potency of
bet
the
it
combat
sounds
drone, players can approach combat in a variety of different ways. Players can also utilize the lens device. Now, this is an AR contact lens that is the replacement for the smartphone in this world, and they can use this to scan the environment, and it'll actually help players keep track of where enemy targets are and help them strategize how best to neutralize them. And it also highlights pickups on the ground. So the DC-2 companion drone has a few key functions. One of them we're about to see right now is a zap ability. Now this stuns targets, and it can be used to override electronic systems such as keypads and doors. It's also particularly potent against robotic enemies as it temporarily disables them.
Holy shit, that guy went flying.
Okay.
That looked cool. That looked actually fun. Oh, we got a little audio.
Now we try and keep players immersed in the narrative. So we have
Don't
many
turn it down, you
cinematic
idiot!
moments, and
It was
players
fine!
seamlessly transition in and out of these throughout the course of
I think they have dithering, but it's like auto dithering in some software or hardware. Because whenever the guy talks, the game goes quiet.
Oh, wait. Oh. Dang it, he was in it for like 10 seconds.
What's the damage? Critical. I'm on fire. I'm going down. Shit. Bracing. Diaz, you there?
Oh, I think I'm all right.
Those sky cars can withstand a lot of force.
Well, it's not the drone I'm worried about, Rigby. It's me.
I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah. Right.
Now we're on the ground. We can see how the city feels different right now. Under martial law, the citizens of Red Rock have fled from the streets, and very few remain. This is in stark contrast to the other times players have navigated through this downtown area on previous missions, where it's full of life. The streets now have an almost eerie quality to them, as the main thing inhabiting them are the patrolling military vehicles and soldiers subjugating the residents of Red Rock. However, the military group that have taken over here are called Black Box. They aren't operating with the best interests of Red Rock City at heart. They have a different agenda.
Oh, it's a cyberpunk
As such,
situation.
the robotic forces patrolling the streets are answering
Yeah.
to them and are fighting against Jacob.
Excuse me.
What?
As players progress through the story,
Oh, is that a
they
spoiler,
face
maybe?
increasely difficult enemies that
Oh,
are more tactically
yeah.
adept, as well as better armed. And as Jacob encounters these new factions, he gains access to their weaponry, adding to the player's ever-expanding arsenal.
Scar says, do we really need more games like this? You know, it's interesting. We hear the same
Now,
thing
the
when,
robotic enemies players encounter
Souls-likes
are
come out.
also susceptible
But
to
the short of it
companion
is
drone and
there's some
its
people that
ability
just
to
love
hack
playing more of these types
making
of
them
games.
work alongside.
I mean, I'm
rather
looking
than
forward to
against
this.
Jacob. This
It's
is
kind
a
of fun.
key strategic
If
element.
the story's
as they
good
can
and stuff,
cause
it could be really
distraction,
fun.
tank some of the shots for Jacob, or they can just be a useful and potent combat ally, using their advanced robotic weaponry to aid players in battle.
Yeah, exactly. It's like Mahakmar said, it's just a different stroke situation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
These type of like I would you, am I out of line saying this
As
is
we've
like a
seen,
double
the
A game that
DC-2
doesn't get
drone
made anymore?
Also allows Jacob to use it to scout ahead, seeing
Double
through
A?
its eyes, so
Yeah,
players can plan
yeah,
ahead
I
and
think so.
approach each combat encounter in a more tactical way if they choose to. I also want to highlight the music and audio design. We've got a really talented audio team, and they've really given Mind's Eye a unique vibe through not
So
only
do
sound
we.
design,
So do we,
but also
bud.
its
So
soundtrack,
do we.
building tension and ramping up the excitement as the action escalates.
That's rough.
Now we're just going to jump ahead here a little bit as we're just about to approach a construction site, and Rigby is trying to help us navigate to a vehicle that she's having auto drive its way over to us. She's our eyes and ears right now, helping us navigate through this area.
We're gonna fix this. We're the only ones who can stop Lamry. Right. Now if I can get this thing overhead, I might be able to... Shit. The drone...
Well, at least she was. Now it's down to Jacob.
I've lost all visual.
Now, whilst Mind's Eye is a linear narrative-driven experience, we have built an entire city.
You had a
And we
laser
use it in
gun and you were
various
using a
ways.
pistol?
In situations like
That's true,
this,
that laser
players
gun
can
kinda
navigate
fucks.
through the terrain how they see fit, and they can find different ways to get to their objectives.
Jesus.
Some may be more fraught with peril than others, and players can use a DC-2 drone to figure out their best path forward.
Hey, Tut. Okay, that works. Boom. That drone looks awesome.
Where is that car? It's coming to the other side.
As you can see, there are a variety of different weapons to suit different play styles and scenarios. Some of these laser-based robot weapons are particularly potent and a key part of your arsenal as you get into the latter stage of the story and are fighting highly trained military personnel as well as cutting-edge robots.
You're really just mowing them down, aren't you?
Yeah, it seems if you've got a choice between bullets and lasers, you're gonna go with lasers every time, you know?
Yeah.
We have a huge
Maybe
variety
that's
of
just
different
me.
environments and locations that change things up, from slick urban environments to isolated desert locations, beautiful skylines to sumptuous vistas. Mind's Eye is full of spectacle and surprise, and we're really excited for you all to be able to play it next week.
Is it just shooting different people?
As you can see, players also have to keep their wits about them at all times.
You said you can play it next week? Is there like a
agile?
It's
like
out.
a demo that they
with how they're trying
mentioned?
to flank
It's
Jacob
out.
from various
The 10th.
sides.
It comes out.
Oh, it comes out the 10th. Okay.
Now we can flee the area in the vehicle Rigby has sent over to us. However, the city has a different feeling right now. Instead of being full of traffic to navigate through, there are now military checkpoints the player has to try and avoid. The driving in Mind's Eye feels fun, responsive, and thrilling as you take corners at high speed, and we use this in a variety
Hopefully you
of
can
different
pull
ways.
that camera back a little bit.
Now, one of those ways is through Play Mind's Eye. During the story, at certain points, the player will find portals that allow them to jump into side missions and stories. Some
I
expanding
hope
the
they
world
have
and giving more
the
narrative
out the
context.
windshield
Some are just
camera
there
like they
to
do in
have fun.
Mafia.
And players can also bring up the pause menu
When you're
anytime
driving.
and launch one of a variety of different
Or the
missions,
tire view.
races, and other gameplay experiences, built by our team using our special no-code editor tools that make game creation accessible to anyone. And players on PC can select the Build Mind's Eye option to start building their own content and share it with everyone
Whoa.
else at the press of a button.
That's kind of cool.
Dang, dude. Just gonna kind of slide that in there, huh?
What was it? I missed it.
Some UGC stuff.
We've already got some
Yeah, it was,
updates in the
so
works that
they-
allow
they're
players
gonna
to
let
build their own
people, like,
environments,
make-
not
yeah.
being constrained just to Red Rock City, and also adding in multiplayer. And when we add new functionality and features, we'll not just be highlighting it with our own Play Mind's Eye content, but allowing players to use these additions within their own content and tell their own stories through Build Mind's Eye. We're really excited about the opportunity Play and Build will give us to keep players engaged with new content on a very regular basis, and we're committed to the long-term vision of Mind's Eye, and are looking forward to you all joining us on this exciting journey together. So you can pre-order Mind's Eye now to gain access to our deluxe edition for free, and we're excited to see you all in Red Rock City on the 10th of June. Thank you. And lastly, I just want to thank our partners at IOI for sharing this vision for the future of gaming with us and for allowing us to be part of their special showcase today.
Adam, thank you so much. And thank you for all your hard work and efforts. And thank you for the team back at Barb. And thank you, Leslie. You've created an amazingly ambitious, awesome game. And we couldn't be more proud to work with you as partners. And we're looking forward to get this game out to the fans 10th of June. It's going to be a hell of a ride. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, everyone. We are out here in the lobby while you guys are inside exploring what is about to be available to you. I am
I'm
with
awake.
Nicole,
I'm
the
awake.
global brand manager for IOI Showcase, or no, IO Interactive. Yeah, you're like, Anna's, but like beyond that, there has been so much planning and passion that has gone into tonight. Tell us about that.
Yeah, it's been like a blast. I mean, like we are working on all these news, all these like new features, new addition to the Hitman game, and for like so long that actually in the end, being able to reveal everything tonight here and showcase it to the world for the first time
I actually
is
gotta
just
bounce.
like amazing, and we are super happy.
I gotta
and
go.
Super excited to
I
be
don't know.
here
I mean,
and have like
the
actually
camera
get
framing is
try
also
on
making
some
me
of,
laugh. I don't know what else they have to
latest
show, so I
additions
don't
to
know
the
if you're going to
franchise.
miss anything.
Yes, and speaking of all the everything that's been revealed tonight, if you come out to the lobby after the showcase, sorry for everyone at home, even though you're able to try it out too, we'll have different pods where you can actually try out the Switch 2 and iOS version, right?
Yes, exactly.
So let's show us around a little
Yeah,
bit.
so we are gonna have here the Switch 2 version of the game with like Eskil, our gaming designer, giving you a bit of tips and tricks on the game. And over there,
You
we're
know,
gonna
I
have
can't
Go
leave
Live,
this. Hold on.
pods ready. And the game is coming this summer, runs natively on iOS.
And for everyone online and in the showroom, we have a surprise coming up for you.
My memory's still a bit blurry. Remember this.
What?
DS! Showtime!
Oh man.
What is
these gaps inside my head? Satellite gives us a 10-minute window. You made it. That's just leftover hardware. It's been decommissioned. What the hell is happening? All I know is that Silvercorp is a piece of my
Do you
story.
think she didn't know what they were going to throw to, so she just said it's a surprise?
I'll cover you. All this time, you just wanted answers about the
This
tech in your
is
head.
so
Are you
loud.
kidding
Maybe,
me? This
yeah.
thing has ruined my life. You have no idea who you're dealing with. What you did, you should have left you to death. This is not the first time we got a fatal error with your tech.
I hope this game is good, says Just. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Looks like it could be fun. I like the story. The story sounds kind of sci-fi and weird. About like brain implants and weird sci-fi eyeball scanny stuff. I'm here for it.
Isn't the main character Elias Tefexis' voice actor?
No, that's the game.
What I miss?
Oh, that's Elias. Oh, okay.
And I did a sponsor stream of that. Played it for 2 hours. The game's cool.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
combat was a little chunky, but like it yeah, I had a good time with it.
Nice.
I was sad when it was done.
Okay.
It was a 2-hour demo, dude.
Oh, so there's a lot in
Like,
it.
it's
Okay.
beefy. It's worth checking out. It's like I would say it's like a combination of like Death Stranding and oh dude, oh god. It's like Death Stranding, got some Soulsy feel to it at times. Got a very weird aesthetic, some Dead Spacey stuff going on. It's a lot.
Got it.
It's fun.
All right.
The search and rescue.
Game I talked about, Hell Is Us. Thank you, Babyface. Yeah, Hell Is Us.
All right. Is that it?
In his research, Dr. Morrison identified a paradox.
What?
A moment where machine learning would evolve past our capabilities of control.
Oh, are they announcing something?
No, this is the same game.
He called the first sign of this Alpha.
Oh. Oh yeah. Like a new trailer maybe?
Man, is it always this hot? You'll get used to it. Sort of. Not really. Wow.
Yeah, not bad, huh? It's the latest model.
Interesting.
Companies like Silver Corporation, instead of being thankful, have turned their backs on the very stars and stripes that made them a success.
You
still haven't given us clearance for launch.
Give me access to the back-end system of my city bot, and then we'll talk.
Today is a very special day. Well, it's not every day we get to test the existential potential of man with machine.
This city loves me, Marco. I can spin this like I always do.
Is it fucking up for you?
How? I don't know what that...
No, okay
what?
for me.
Was there just a random beep? Or was that one of y'all?
I don't think that was a new trailer. Was it?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think this is what they showed earlier today. What?
What? We're just showing the trailers? Like what?
This is phenomenal.
Okay. I do have to go.
Yeah, no,
so
do your thing.
Totally
I
fine.
will talk to you guys tomorrow. Figure out what's going on.
All right, yeah, we'll see you then.
I can just close out of the call. You'll
Yeah,
just shut down
yeah,
the screen
you can
when
just.
guys are done.
Yeah, I'll shut your stream down.
Have a good night, chat. See you guys bright and early for Dune. See y'all later. I might have made a few slight, subtle, minor changes to the Dune base.
Over 6 hours.
We'll go over it in the morning. I'll see you then. All right.
See you then. Later, man. We're gonna go to at least. I want to see how this. We're an hour in. I can't stop. I have to see what happens.
Yes.
Oh my God! They're just. Is this the Le Chiffre trailer? Yeah.
Your target is the elusive shadow.
How do all of these trailers have different audio levels?
A financial mastermind.
Did they like load? Did they load them into the TriCaster within like? Dude, I don't even think you use a TriCaster anymore in production. I don't even know what you use.
I think they recorded them from YouTube at different volumes.
Oh man.
So that's
Wait.
kind of special. Whenever we get to work with voice actors in the
What?
games.
What just happened?
Does she know she's on air?
I don't think so.
I don't think they let her.
No. All he's trying to tell her.
Did go to the bar.
You're live. You're on.
Do we know?
Live TV, folks.
Do we know what order they're coming out?
Do we know anything?
Can I give a warning to everyone to come back in? Like, are they coming in? Are they coming out now? Okay.
The producer is yelling in my IFB. I don't know what to do, guys. He is screaming in my ear right now.
We're about to begin the panel and Q&A. Trust me, you're going to want to come back in for this. All right, so speaking of the panel, we're going to go ahead and get started and bring out our guests. Shush your mouths. First off, are they back here? We got a whole slew of them.
Everybody
Who's gonna
shush
come
your
out of
mouths.
the curtain first. All right, we have Adam, who you saw earlier, David Bateson, our voice of Agent 47, Mads Mikkelsen, everybody. Woo!
Oh, Mads is there. Nice.
Hakan. Oh, yeah, we have Christian and Ula. So we have everyone, the whole team here today.
You say poor Mads, but he doesn't give a
told you
shit.
wanted
He
to
just
stick around.
Dude, he's probably.
He's cool anywhere.
He's got a bottle of Voss water, man. That's that LA
Look at
water.
you guys. Everyone's so handsome.
All right, hold
Okay.
on.
So we're gonna have a couple questions.
I think they just
I'm
dropped
gonna
out my
give our
groceries. I'll
panelists,
be right
and
back.
then
Make
we're
sure I
gonna
don't
take some
miss
questions
anything
from the
big.
audience. But I think
Shut
what
up,
would be
Holly.
really
I can't promise
special
anything.
is starting off with, you know what, a little story, because Mads, David, you guys have known each other from before Hitman. And I know there's a little anecdote that can be told here that's quite special.
Yeah, it's this is a real premiere. Mass and I worked on a small film together back in 98, 99. You was
94.
Oh my God.
You're that old, David.
Who am I again? Anyway, you were at drama school, which is so scary. We did this little movie. It was a love triangle. He was having an affair with my wife. Yeah. And the short story is this. I go away hunting. It's set in 1895, a long time ago, right? I go away off hunting. He turns up to seduce my wife. She's putting sheets out on the line, and he starts sneaking up on
In the movie, of course.
wife.
Yes, not in real life, in the movie.
Anyway, he did something. I'm watching the scene. He's about 25, 30 feet away from me. I'm standing next to the director. We got a monitor in front of us, and I'm watching it live. He goes and leans against this pole as she's putting these sheets on the washing line, and he's like, waiting for you. I'll wait. And then he does something which totally rocked my boat. He starts spitting because he's such a romantic guy. No, he's looking at her. His arms are folded, and he's leaning back, and he just goes, and he does this a couple of times. So I lean across to the director, and I'm going,
oh God, am I missing it?
That's not.
He's
very
telling a story
sexy.
from a time where they were in film
And
school
I'm looking
together, or
at him doing it live,
drama school.
and then I looked at the monitor, and something was insane. It was brilliant. It was sexy and raw, and just, I'll let you finish, and then you're mine. The point is, I leaned across to the director during the take, and I whispered to him, Sarah, go, what did I say? Yeah, I've got to get this right, because that's right. Oh, yes, right. I said to him, does Mass know what he's doing? And the director leaned over to me and said, I don't think so, but don't tell him. Because it was insanely good.
It worked on your wife, though.
No, I'm rather pleased about that because she's here tonight.
In the movie.
No, but that was maybe a sign of what was to come. And I've waited
in real
100 years to tell you this story of the talent I saw that day. And he was still studying at drama school. So, yeah, give it up for Max.
Damn, stick to acting, dude. Your storytelling is
thanks.
just fucking abysmal.
Yeah, I didn't know. I walked
Holy
into
moly,
the room
that was
today,
a
and
bad. That was a good story, but a bad telling.
And I was
Holy
watching it,
fuck!
and all of a sudden, the hitman comes in, and I'm like, wait a second, is that David? So it was my very first thing I ever did.
Yeah.
And I got to shag his wife and kill him.
Oh,
So
yeah.
let's see what happens in this game.
Yeah.
Oh,
We'll call it 50-50. We'll call it a draw. Yeah, you killed me, asshole.
This has nothing to do with anything IO Showcase is showing. They just
able to work together.
the host was like, "You have a great anecdote about how you guys met."
It's actually
Yeah.
an incredible story, and I'm happy that you were able to share that with us today. Because when else would you have been able to tell that story otherwise?
Thanks.
But I had no idea that you were Hitman.
No, but you killed me first.
And
let's
maybe
see what
second.
happens. Yeah.
All right, so Mads, what was it like to reprise your iconic role as Le Chiffre for this Hitman mission, and how is it different than the movie?
It's different in the way that I'm not in a studio, I'm not in a set, I'm not wearing a costume. So obviously this is an imaginary world. I think I was doing
Those are the
recording
actual
in
ways.
Spain,
It's different. Good job,
and
man.
you guys were sitting in Denmark. And I knew the game because my
I'm
son
sitting
has
in a
been playing
chair.
it forever.
I'm in Los Angeles. I wasn't in
and
Los
how I
Angeles
fit
when I was in the
didn't know
movie.
at that point, but I got a lot of notes about it, and then you guys was pitching every scene, and eventually I realized, why don't we just do every line in 5 different versions, and then you guys can play around with it. And that's kind of how I approached it, because I mean, there's so many different opportunities in every scenario. So to tell me how that worked half an hour for every scenario would be me standing there for 2 months. So we just dived in there. I don't know how you guys are doing it, but I mean, you might have a little more visual to work with.
No, I have nothing.
Okay, here you go.
I'm kind of all alone.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah. So it's a different approach, obviously. I mean, it was great to come back to him. I was always when I did the original, I loved the film, but I was always super angry
Mads is
when I
just
read
like,
the script.
oh,
that,
okay,
I mean,
shut up.
Bond film. I'm an ex-gymnast. I'm really good at stunts, and the most crazy stunt I did in the film was folding 2 aces. It was like, oh god. It's like, so I'm so pleased that this character has actually got his hands on a little more.
Yeah. Listen, I think what's cool about this
please tell a fucking
is unlike
story.
the film, obviously, you get as a player to approach you, the target, in so many different ways. And I find that infinitely interesting to use your imagination that way. Although I liked what you did to me to James Bond in the movie. So that's another story.
Well, he deserved it. He took my money.
Yeah. Asshole.
He's talking about the
the ball
swinging.
where he hits them with the balls. Yeah.
Many
You
years
just
now.
scratched my
How do you keep
balls.
the character fresh and engaging for both yourself and the fans?
How do I?
How do you keep the character fresh?
Oh, well, listen, in a way, it's kind of easy. I don't know if you have this thing, but one, I treat Agent 47 as my best friend, as I mentioned earlier. So I kind of thinking, I'm going to have a good time hanging out with my best friend. We'll work it out. But here's the other thing. I know he's this emotionless character.
Yeah, the other 4 guys are like, are we
feelings
here?
and without moral, he's a killing machine.
What do we do?
But I treat him sort
Just
of
sit here?
like a Frankenstein's monster in a way, that he's somewhere deep down inside. He's looking for some kind of humanity. And though the dialogue is written very ice cold, and it should be delivered that way.
There's almost nothing worse than asking an actor about their process.
Curiosity about.
Oh, it's so fucking boring and lame. Every
it might
time I hear that
feel
question, like, tell me about how you get in the head of your character. It's like, oh.
And secondly, I think of his backstory about wanting to know where he comes from. So it's a primitive thing, but I just keep having that in my head.
This guy
Really cool.
has
And Mads,
absolutely
you already
nothing
talked
to do
about,
with
the
Hitman.
difference between voice
On the far
acting,
right.
being in the booth, and then
He's making a
being on set.
completely different
Did you
game.
enjoy the experience?
Yeah, it was super
Yeah, he
fun.
was out there for
both of the
Mind's
things.
Eye, right?
This guy's here for Mind's Eye.
It was obviously fun to revisit him for a number of
Why is
reasons.
he here?
Also to just see that even though he looks young in the game, his voice is kind of more rusty now. It's apparently my mistake. No, it was super fun. I mean, you rarely get the chance to revisit a character in the movie business. You might do it on theater, but in the movie business, it's over, it's done. And then, what is it? Is it 18 years? Yeah. 18 years ago, I did that character. And then,
What?
he looked good, and I was happy to see
That
him
movie
again.
came out 18 years ago?
All right, so
Yeah,
you face
Casino
off
Royale's
Agent 47.
from
Who is the
2008,
world's
bro.
best assassin?
Ooh.
In another high-stake poker game, how would Lashif go about destabilizing such a fearsome opponent?
Wait,
Well,
hold on, let me make sure.
obviously, Le Chiffre normally has henchmen and people to do the dirty work.
2006.
So in terms of assassin, it's obviously Hitman. But if you face him in his environment, I think it's going to be a little uphill battle for Hitman.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, you mentioned earlier to me.
I remember going to see it because I was like,
it's
hey,
not
new
just about
Bond,
me trying to
awesome.
kill you by winning at poker. There's a lot more going on, and I think I don't know. When James Bond
Wait.
stands there, you're kind of going, yeah.
They switched chairs.
It's going to end
Switch
well.
seats. They did.
But I think it feels
Why'd
more
they do
even.
that?
The playground.
What the fuck?
The playing field feels much more even, which is cool.
Yeah, and if you were playing
What the
Hitman
fuck
yourself,
did they change chairs?
Other dude
I'm
wanted to be
playing-
further
If you're-
away. He's
if you're playing the game
slinking
If
off
I was
stage
playing
slowly.
Hitman trying to kill myself,
Hey, switch seats with me.
would you go in head on?
And now
or
he's
would you
gone.
be
No.
stealthy about
I thought
it.
he was gonna be
I
out of
really
the
can't
seat.
answer that. But I know who's going to really
Backstage.
enjoy killing me, my son. I mean, there's like a ton of ways to get past my character, and I can't wait to see his face going like, I have to do this again. So that's going to be fun. I mean, yeah, I mean, you're obviously playing Hitman, and it's a strange suicidal process for me to imagine that. Well, I'll download it. I'll play it. We'll see where it goes.
So if you had to give Agent 47 one piece of advice for his mission against you, what would it be?
Yeah, give Agent 47 an advice.
Oh.
Why would I? Yeah, I think it would be a smart choice to beat me at poker. That would be the easiest way for him. And if he can't do that, it's an uphill battle.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's not going to be easy killing this guy. I would just say this. I never thought of that before. Your son's going to be out there killing you. Well, I have news.
Probably playing right now.
Oh, no. Well, listen, I walked in on my daughter when she was playing Absolution some years ago, and she turned around and said, Dad, it's so cool hearing your voice in my ears as I strangle this nun. And I thought, can we just keep that inside the room, please? Yeah, so good luck.
That's incredible. So, Christian, what core themes or tone did you want to capture in the Bond story that sets it apart from previous interpretations of the film or the games?
Well, first of all, we're changing subject here.
Oh, yeah,
but
getting serious.
Absolutely, I just want to say it's absolutely a blessing to just see the two of you together, and like for us to dream about it, Hakan and I, as you can probably imagine, it's been a really, really special mission for us, and it's been really enjoyable. Regarding a Bond, I think what we really wanted to find at the core was a young version. We kind of talked about the difference between who's 007 and who's James Bond as a concept. Trying to find out, like, how does he become the number? How does he, as we also talk about, the game is about earning the number, but it comes at a price. So we needed to figure out who is he in his his raw form, and what does being an agent actually do to him. And I think that's what we're really interested in and curious about in the game as well.
That's really cool. So can you tease any unique mechanics or innovations that set this game apart from any other stealth or action titles?
Well, I think we're combining some really interesting elements. Like, we're well known from Hitman games with a lot of freedom of approach, and obviously Bond is a little bit different, but he has a really big layer of improvisation, and just he happens to get in trouble, but he also happens to have a lot of different solutions. So we wanted to capture that. But I think the biggest leap for us was to make this seamless interplay between, physical melee action and, really good shooting combat. So it feels like you have a lot of options, whether you're in an action part of the game, or whether you're more like, using your skills as a spy.
To be honest, I can't imagine another duo of games that fit more perfectly together that share the same mechanics and everything. Yeah. So let's switch it a little bit. Adam, Mind's Eye looks like it blends narrative depth with action. What's the core experience you want players to walk away with?
I mean,
all right, JP, as much as I want to watch this, I got shit to do. So,
all right, man, I'll leave me to it. I'm sticking it out to the end. I'm here till the end.
God damn, I desperately want to be interested in this, but I am not at all. So
no, I gotta see. I have to know how it ends. I want to see the final moments.
Like high action, tension.
I feel you.
And I literally can't leave because of a subathon.
To get players.
Right, exactly. Yeah, you're kind of stuck there anyway. So
exactly, Tuesday. Yeah. That's wild.
Enjoy, and I will see you tomorrow for the future game show.
In terms of
we'll see you then. Have a good rest of your night. Bye.
Yeah, I mean, certainly there's a few unique things, I'd say.
Buckle in, chat. It's you and me and Ollie.
A very well-paced story.
Who's been crazy
but then also
today.
giving players lots of opportunities, have excursions and adventures. And I think Play Mind's Eye is a really elegant way to do that.
Barry still
As
even
you play
awake?
the story, you encounter these portals, and they give you a glimpse into players' into characters' backstories. Sometimes they just slice the fun gameplay. But if you don't want to break your immersion, or kind of like you just want to press through the story, they're waiting for you in the Play Mind's Eye menu, and that's a place we're going to be populating with lots of great content. Yeah, every few weeks there'll be new stuff in there, new bits of gameplay, and I think it's going to be really exciting for players.
Chat, if we go...
Hakan, the man himself, with Hitman.
If we
World
go
of
for another 40
Assassination,
minutes,
now seen as a modern
this will
classic
be
itself,
as
gaming,
long.
How do you view the franchise's role in defining
This
IOI
will be
as a
as
studio
long
today?
as Summer Game Fest entire show.
Hitman has been, without a doubt, our flagship franchise. It all started with Hitman in a cellar. And 25 years later, here we are, and I would say many good games we've done throughout the years. But Hitman, World of Assassination,
If you
is
count
kind of
the, if you factor in the countdown,
long time coming.
This is
of a
longer.
franchise that really found itself, found its platform, and
Than SGF
it's
was.
something. It's something we started 13 years ago, 14 years ago, envisioning and working on it, and then starting it like from one episode to one game to 3 games, all melded into one universe. And it's been a long road, but like as you saw today with the co-op edition, which we are extremely excited about, it's something that when we say it never sleeps, it never ends, we mean it.
That's beautiful. So with everything that has been said and everyone that's on this panel right now, thank you so much for today. I want to open it up to the room for any questions.
Oh, fuck.
I'm like, how do we do this?
Yeah, they don't have a mic.
Okay, so
hands up and
yeah, hands up if you have a question. We got one right here in the middle. In the middle. Oh.
Oh.
We got a mic. Mic is moving.
Okay, we're gonna start on the edge, I guess.
Mads is like taking control a little bit.
Hi. So one of my questions is specifically for talking about the new Bond game. Bond has had different types of pacing depending on the era of film that he's in. So I wanted to know for First Light, are you all looking more towards a specific Bond? Are you moving faster or slower? And how are you all kind of drawing your inspirations from the different film eras of the character?
Good question.
Want to take that, Hakan, or should I?
I can take it. Well, I think we've been asking ourselves that question: what is actually the inspiration for our Bond? But I think from the get-go, we tried to kind of leave that out. There's so many good legacy from 60 years of this franchise, but we really the whole spirit and core of First Light is to create something original, something that stands on its own, something that we can call our Bond for the gamers. And so I think it's difficult to say he's more like Roger Moore or more like Sean Connery and whatnot. I think he is his own young man, and I think where he differs the most is he's not.
I just hope he starts talking and tells a random story.
Very comfortable in tuxedos and with the materials.
Is this live?
It's
Yeah.
actually something he will learn along the way, right? So it's a young man, very hopeful, very optimistic. That's going.
Yeah, if you're joining this and wondering why it's just me,
I like to say that hopefully you'll feel that as well when you
Cohh and
get
Zeke
the game in
passed
your
away.
hands, that we created something.
It's me.
Unique and on its own.
That's it. I fucking win. This was a battle royale of cringe.
Hello.
And I've...
Hello, hi. All right. First of all, first Hitman I ever played was on Dreamcast. I'm aging myself here. You guys are amazing. Yes, the Sega Dreamcast. So thank you.
Is that Khalif?
And Mads, I just got done playing Death Stranding. You are amazing. It is awesome to see you in another game. So I had questions as far as your approach with this one versus the last one that you did. Was it any different, or did it just feel like you just jumped right back into it?
I'm losing.
They belong in the same worlds in the sense that I don't have a setting. There's no sets. But the other one was more physical. That we were dressed up in green tights and had dots on our faces and a camera up here. And luckily, I wasn't the only one. So and here it was a pitch a couple of months before I did it, and we talked back and forth about it. And then I went into the studio and I did the voice for it. So there was a difference for sure. Both had one thing in common: I had no idea what was going on. I had a hunch, but so what I saw today was just mind-blowing fun because I in a film I will be in the midst of it. Here I'm on the outskirts of it, and then I see the product later. So it's I'm like you guys. I'm like crossing my fingers. Yeah.
Do you think the Mind's Eye guy is going to get a question?
Thank you all for your time this evening. Very much appreciated. I want to get to the topic earlier about how Bond and Hitman share a lot of connective tissue, a lot of similarities. While that is an advantage, it also creates a bit of a pitfall. You don't want to make a Bond game that resembles Hitman a little too much. So what is the team doing to kind of avoid that and make sure that the two can stand by themselves as two now new pillars for IO?
Good question.
So I think you're absolutely spot on. The journey we went on to even imagine building a Bond game was a journey of trying to figure out where is it not Hitman and where can we lean in on the strengths we do have. And also to Mass's point, just talking about the experience of actually being in a Hitman game. Hitman is a lot about like almost absolute freedom of choice. I know that probably stretching it a little bit too far, but we really want you to be able to like imagine all sorts of scenarios as a player.
Yeah, Zeke's had a question this entire time. I hope they call on him.
Extremely hard for actors to actually know, wait, what's going on? Like and as the guys talked about, you have to record a lot of different reactions. Writers typically have to accept that what they write might not ever see daylight. People might not see it.
Zeke, you don't have to keep your hand up while he's answering. You can
different there because
put your hand down.
We're telling a story about a young hero.
Okay.
And obviously, Agent 47 is an anti-hero, and we are driven by the story. We're driven by the plot, and that sets a certain type of pacing for the game. And so, if we leaned 100% into Hitman, that pacing and that drama would kind of not really be there because, well, I mean, most of you who've played Hitman know it stands still sometimes, right? You're just there in the middle of a level. You can just stand there and take it in and nothing happens. And that wouldn't really be great if we're doing James Bond. So I think you need to imagine that, yeah, we learned a lot about freedom of approach. We learned a lot about being creative with Hitman. And we want to inject as much of that as possible into a Bond universe and into a Bond story. But it's not the same thing.
Okay, we're going to take one more question because we want to give everyone time to go play the demos out in the lobby, okay?
One more question, guys. Zeke, I think it's your time.
Hello. Can you all hear me? Okay, there you go. Quick question about
I'm sorry,
characterization
Zeke.
of
You got to put your
some
hand.
of the kind of iconic characters in the 007 franchise. We see a new take on not only Bond,
that's
but
Khalif.
a new take on all of those characters as well. Can you talk a little bit about how important it was to kind of change that up
Put your hand
for
down.
the team and give a new, fresh take on some of the iconic characters that we've seen in that series?
Okay, yeah, I'll happy to answer that. So obviously, like as you can imagine, there is a vast legacy with those characters, and there are so many interactions that people expect and they want to see in the game. And so we're obviously very mindful of that.
Chat, if Mads...
obviously in the future, like...
Technically, I'm 4 degrees away from Mads Mikkelsen.
I'm sure you saw...
Because we had Khalif on the show. Khalif just asked him a question. Mads Mikkelsen's sitting next to him and probably has touched his shoulder just now. Basically, we're dating. I don't have a wife, though, for him to hit on or whatever the fuck happened there, so...
I'd like to remind everyone that we're going to continue to do interviews in the lounge and I think in here as well, but we are going to conclude that for the night. Thank you guys so much, and thank you for everyone who's watching to celebrate this with us. They deserve it all. Thank you so much. Oh, and it's free to play.
What? Is that it? I think it's over. I have to see what happens. Like, do they just end the stream? Also, what is free to play? I guess the Hitman thing? That's it? It's over. Zeke, put your fucking hand down. Wow, let's, this is, this is kind of awkward. I knew this day would come when both my co-hosts leave me, and it's
Don't know about the newcomer, Mr. Smith, no. He's the only wild card.
What?
Well, this is turning.
The VOD just restarted? What? Now it's off. It's off. It's offline. We're done. It was also really loud. Anyways, let's do some shout outs. Zeke, why don't you start us? Okay, you're really big, at least on YouTube. You look great on Twitch. Let me fix your shout out card so we're good for tomorrow. Zeke will be watching all of the panels and stuff tomorrow on his own stream. I don't know what he usually starts on Saturdays around 1 p.m. Eastern, and he plays mostly indie games. We have some sponsored streams coming up together, which I'm looking not forward to because I'll have to carry him and some of those. But yeah, 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. You could check out Zeke's stream. This is CohhCarnage. He's probably the reason why people watch this show, or at least the show has people watching. Thanks everyone. He said he was really nice, and he'll be live tomorrow playing Dune on his channel. And after that, he's sponsored, unlike both of us, Zeke and I, who are not sponsored. So if you want real unsponsored opinions on the future game show, make sure to join our stream, but not Cohh, because he's sponsored to watch it and we aren't. Which does that mean if we're watching with him, should Cohh be? He might be paying us. Need to. I don't know how that works. And then there's me. Hi. I'm the last surviving member of the show. I'm doing a subathon right now, and I can't go to bed for another 4 hours. And then I'm sleeping on stream, and I don't have Arc Raiders to play right now. So fuck. Also, because my community really likes / really hates me, I will now be playing hardcore in the Path of Exile 1 League next week on Friday. So, fuck. I'm just trying to get as many F-bombs as I can into this because Cohh's community is not really used to it. But it adult language. Yeah. Barry's asleep. He's left me. So I'm going to go offline on YouTube, and then I'm going to panic bot by ending the task manager, and that's going to send everyone's stream into a panic basket. But the only stream that's going to be back is me. I'm going to be the only one still alive. So if you want to come on over, twitch.tv/hitmejp, 1 sub equals 12 seconds. I'm here to chill out as much as I can because Cohh can't do a damn thing about it. All right? Bye.